T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
What's going on, everyone? Before we get into the video, please let me turn your attention to our brand new Kopish merch store, which is out now. The link is in the description, people. We've got some really cool stuff for you guys now. As you can see, we got mugs, we got baby grows now, we got the hats, the woolies, we've even got ladies t-shirts now as well, guys. Original hoodies, brand new original logos. We've got all that good stuff in there, people, all different colors. So please make sure you check it out. Link is in the description, guys. Get over to the merch store now, and especially to grab our limited edition brand new Jurgen Klopp all the belts. See it there? All the belts t-shirt. Lovely, beautiful quality. Comes in red also as well, people. So make sure you check out the merch store right now for all that good stuff. Peace.
You're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
You gotta be shitting me. I thought it unmuted it automatically when the video stops. What the hell? Oh man, let me start that again. Hold on. It wouldn't be Friday without it. That's how we start. That's how I'm starting the show. What's going on?
Not too bad, as you know. Literally,
literally. Let's start again. What's going on, people? Welcome to Friday night. You know what time it is. This is your show. Do you know what I'm saying? We love this, and I'm not gonna lie, Cal. Big up your damn self, and this show comes around too quick. Not because I don't love it, but because it's actually scaring me how quickly it's Friday over and over and over again, bro.
Sorry, I don't know if it's you or me, but you're gone a bit robotic and you frozen.
It's most likely you, because you sound all right on my end, and now you keep jolting a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my side of things at the moment, but you know what? I'm happy to be back. It's been a minute, man.
Yeah, it has. Hopefully it fixes up with your thing. Obviously, just maybe come out in again before we bring the people in, if anything. But you look all right at the moment, though. You look all right.
I didn't catch any of that still.
Okay, that means it's
definitely me. It's definitely me then, because no one in the comments is saying it's lagging. Let me come back out and come back in.
Wow. We have to do the sign language thing. Big up everyone who remembers that episode where we had to do the sign language. But now, big up everyone. Can you hear me properly? It ain't Cal. It is Cal. It's not me, right? Can you guys hear me fine? Just give me a 1 in the chat, or just say fine. Just to okay, cool. I'm good. Yeah, it must be Cal's. That was what the issue was before. He was having technical difficulties. So hopefully it gets sorted when he jumps back in. But yeah, what's going on, people? Obviously, you lot know today is your show. So we talk about the subjects that you... Okay, cool. Everyone's saying it's fine. Cool. See Jamal in the building. Big up, everyone. See Glasgow. See Mr. John in the building. What's going on, people? Big up your damn selves, your Manchu. You know what? But while I'm waiting for Cal to come back in as well, I see Chain. So big up all the man like Chris in the building. Big up all of the members as well. Sean, Like we tell you lot all the time during the members videos how much we appreciate you guys. But we can't say enough how much we do. Membership obviously as a consistent flow to the channel, so we can always make improvements, always be upgrading, always be doing things, keeping things moving. And not only that, is an unbelievable feeling to know that you guys support us so much that you jump in and you join the members. And that's why we're trying to bring you lot as much members content as much as we can, whenever we can. And it's only due to some very crazy personal stuff why it's been 2 weeks since we've had game week 4 for the Football Manager as well, members. So do not worry, guys. Do not worry. That is coming. Trust me. You lot already know. I mean, you know, it ain't looking... Actually, I'm not going to give any giveaways for anyone who hasn't watched it yet. But game week 4 will be coming real soon, guys. We just had couple personal issues, and it was all of us. It wasn't even just one person. And you lot know already, we got to film that when all 3 of us are there. So even if 2 of us are ready, if one person can't go, then we can't film that because it needs all 3 of us. So that will be game week 4 will be happening very soon, guys. For those who don't know, we had a draft about 2 months ago, I believe now, and we did a Football Manager draft where we all got to pick our squads in draft form. And now for the members, we're doing the actual league season based on those teams that we created in that draft. And yeah, it's getting a little bit techie over there. Sammy's in the building. Big up. So yeah, just a quick big up I wanted to give to the members, man. We really do appreciate you guys. I see Ash in the building as well, another member. And in the future as well, we may be going to halfway through the show, we switch to members only chat as well. To give the members that a little extra something as well. We're just trying to figure out which show will be best suited, which show is more exclusive for the members to be doing that. So we'll be doing that for a little while as well. So hopefully you guys enjoy that as well. Sammy's in the building. What's going on, bro? I see Sammy. Yeah, man. Sadiq's in the building. What's going on, people? Chris is in the building. Big up all the members, man. Cal should be, I think Cal might be okay now. Oh, no, I see him putting his hand on his head. I don't think he's... Do you know what, Cal? I'm going to call you, and then the people can hear you. Can you hear me? Hold on. Let me call this guy. And then we're going to bring the viewers in. Yeah, obviously, because I'm the only one who can see you, I thought I'd give you a call and just see what's going on. Is it still playing up, yeah?
Yeah, it's a mess, bro.
Cool. All right. With anything, bro, just jump in when you can, and I'll, as they say in house party, I'll keep the party going.
So can you see, like, because basically I can see you on the screen, but you're just moving like really slow, like it keeps on.
Yeah. As soon as you came out, the people in the chat said that they could see me fine. So I think it is your end, bro. It's definitely something to do with your end.
I mean, I'm happy to stay on the phone like this, but now if you want.
Yeah. I mean, people, you can hear you lot can hear Cal. Yeah, give me one if you lot can hear Cal in the background. Let me wait and see if I get a couple ones. This is. There you go. Yeah, they can hear you, bro. They can hear you. All right, let's keep it pushing like this till you can get in there, man.
Yeah, not ideal, but keep the party moving, as you said.
Yeah, till the gremlins stop messing up. This is Kopish. This is why we're different. You get exclusive, crazy, never seen before stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You see when I think, could you hear me okay and you could see me okay?
Yeah. I could hear and see you, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll restart my computer and then see if that makes a difference.
Cool.
I'll be honest with you. I'm just going to say off the bat, like, it's a bit of a blessing in disguise that we ain't playing this weekend, you know.
You think so, yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's been a rough week, bro.
Nah, it has, bro. I'm not even going to lie. It actually has, man.
Like, last Saturday, the Everton game, but I'm not going to make any bones about it. Since the Artemella signing and the last day, the deadline day fiasco, it's been rough.
Yeah.
But the Everton game shook me to my core. But the Napoli game, I'm not going to lie, I'm not even watching the Napoli game because I was travelling at the time.
No, don't watch it. Don't watch it, bro. Don't watch it.
killer is, I've seen like the first goal they scored, and I scored the penalty we conceded, and Alisson saved it. But what's going on? What is going on? Because I know you'll never walk alone and all this, but there's limits to everything, innit? Like, I love my wife, but if she starts stepping out of me, I might have to draw the line on that. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
like, what's Liverpool doing right now? Because I need something. I need to know that they still love me, innit? Because right now, I don't know. Are we just living in the house together because we're staying together for the kids, or like what is going on? Because I need to know you love me for me and not for what we have.
Right now, bro.
Because you love me.
Right now, as fans, I feel like it's a cuckold situation right now, bro. To be honest with you, like, I think we're just sitting there and we're just watching the wife get dealt with, and it's just like,
oh, you say no fellatio.
Oh, it's peak, bro. It is peak. I don't know what we're doing. I really don't. But to be honest with you, though, I do believe that I think we're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. I think we're trying to adjust to the few players that we have now that play differently. Because we've got to be honest as well, especially of a player as Diaz is, he's still different to Mane in the way we've played for the last 3 years. So even he is a slight adapting.
He's got a bit of fire at the moment, it seems, bro.
Yeah. He's been our only good player bar Elliot. And I think the problem with Elliot is, even though he's been our best player and he is a brilliant youngster with a really bright future, bro,
the kid,
he shouldn't be he's not good enough to play in Liverpool's first team. And I don't know if that sounds like a contradiction, but that's how I feel. As brilliant as he is,
no, that's not. Cool, it's not at all.
He's still not good enough to be in Liverpool's first 11. And
he's good enough now because of the options we have. But you're right. As a club this stature, he shouldn't be a star for Liverpool Football Club.
And then not only that, bro, if we're going to use a yardstick for brilliant players, I think Phil Foden is the perfect young, up-and-coming, borderline becoming that world-class type of player that we hope Harvey turns into. And even he took until he was about, 21, 22, if I'm not mistaken, before he was a fully established. Is he? I'm trying to, yeah, let me actually check how well Foden is. But if you think about it, only really last season I would say it was like, right, now Foden is like, there's no way he's getting dropped. Like, he's a fully fledged Man City first team player. Before that, he was always, he's 22. So I'll say he was around 21, 22 before he was just fully fledged. Yep, he plays every week. Like, you just know, do you know what I mean? Like, he's that dude for them. So that means that Harvey's about a year and a half behind when even Foden burst into that City team and was fully a first teamer. I think it's a little bit too early for him, man. Elliot's been playing in Liverpool's first team since he was 17, just coming up 18. I think that's a bit crazy when you think about it, but
it's more than crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But again, are we surprised? This is what we do for some reason.
Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just quickly, Matt will hopefully be joining us a little bit later on tonight as well, guys. So hopefully we'll have Matt later on as well. See a couple people. Big up everyone. See man like Rod's in the chat. Big up, bro. Let me just hit a couple of these supers real quick. And then we will bring the people in. Mr. Dare I Say It? You, man, were legit 4 favourites for the Europa League. Hold on. You, man, were legit. Bro, I thought Mr. Dare I Say It was a Liverpool fan all this time. Okay. That means there was a lot of subtle shade going on, mister.
Who's that?
Mr. Dare I Say It? I thought he was a Liverpool fan, bro.
No, I think he's saying we are. I think he's saying we're 4 favourites for Europa because we might not get through the Champions League group stage.
Yeah, but he said you, man. So that means he's talking about somebody that he's not involved with, right?
Nah, he's got to be a Liverpool fan.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. You're going to have to confirm that, Mr. Dowsett, because I'm confused. But big up yourself. Selection, big up, bro. Klopp can't handle unforeseen situations. It's why Klopp is playing million and advanced 8. It's criminal. Leaving one man to cover the whole midfield. Criminal Klopp.
Completely agree with that. You know my thoughts on Klopp and all that at the moment, bro.
Yeah, I disagree with it because I don't think that things are what they're meant to be at the moment, and I do feel like we've been. Hold on, did he say we are? Hold on, did I misread that? Let me go back. So it goes. Oh, he forgot the comma. I get it. You, man. Comma. We are legit. I get it. I get it. I know you only get a certain amount of characters, Mr. Dow. So I get it now. Yeah. Big up. I get it. I get it.
You have to be one of ours, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say. Hold on a minute. Mr. Adair's back again. No, Jiff. We have been made 4 favorites in Europa. Oh, yeah. No, bro. I get you. My bad. I know there's only a certain amount of characters. So you can put the comma in. I get it, bro. Boy, I'm not gonna lie. And this is the thing, bro. This is what I wanted to talk to you about today. Because Ajax, bro, I think the way they're playing, they're gonna cook us. Now, I don't know about you, bro, but like, we can't beat Ajax playing the way we are, bro. Are we gonna finish 3rd in our group?
We got Ajax at home, innit?
Yeah. I think we've got them. You know, I don't actually know. Let me check what the fixtures are for the Champions League.
Yeah, we must do because we just had them away.
No, but I don't know if they're our next game. Are they our next Champions League game? I haven't actually checked the schedule. You know, hold on. I'm looking at it now. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, Ajax at home on the 13th of September. Okay. Yeah. Well, bro, even at home, let's be honest, bro. Does it make a difference the way we're playing? Really?
This is a tough one. So here it is. Yeah. So again, I'm not too familiar. I know Steven Bergwijn went there. They've lost Gravenberch. They've lost Anthony. And they've lost Sebastian Aller as well.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who's in their first team.
Their best players.
Yeah, but bro, I know Rangers ain't like an amazing side, but did you see the way they absolutely cooked them though? Like they're still playing ball. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that, but I'm just thinking who they've got in their squad. That I know it's not all about names and stuff like that, but Napoli are a bloody good team, innit? And we've always had problems with Napoli.
I mean, to be fair though, Napoli ain't exactly boasted with absolute stars in their team. They got a young up and coming team themselves, bro.
That's the thing. They have got stars. It's just that they're not household names.
Well, it might be the same for Ajax, bro, and then we might get cooked again, bro.
Like that kid that I can't even pronounce his name. The one that begins with a K in midfield.
Oh yeah. They've got some ballers in there. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, they've still lost quite a lot of their the big. All right, so here's the Ajax team. I'm not sure. I don't know too many of these guys apart from a few. So I know Bergwijn, Alvarez, who's this? Calvin, Bassi, obviously Timber. Everybody knows Timber. Jorge Sanchez. They've got Brian, Bobby. Obviously everyone knows Tadic. Hold on, let me go across. Who else have they got? They got Kudas. They've got Winjan. They've got Taylor, Luca. Yeah, I don't know too many of these guys. I'll be honest. Fitz Jim, Blind. Obviously, everyone knows Blind. Klassen. Stecklenburg is still at Ajax.
Yeah, he's been going strong for a while now, isn't he?
Yeah, Acampos, Hassan.
Acampos is good.
Yeah, Giovanni. I mean, yeah, you're right. It ain't a team littered with household names. That is a fact. Kaplan. I get it. It isn't, household names. They got Conceição up front. They're not like, littered with household names. I agree. But, man, the football they play is really good, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I've watched 1 or 2 of their games this season, including the Europa League game. I can't remember what league game it was I was watching. I had a bet on it. So I was watching a game I had a bet on. And they play ball, bro. So they're actually going to pass the ball around us, bro. And that's what the problem is. Do you know what I mean? Like,
let me ask you a serious question, Andrew. The midfield situation. Like, you don't see that what Klopp's doing playing Milner is not a madness.
No, it is a madness. It is, bro. I will never ever shy away from the fact that it's a madness. But where I stand on it, bro, is when a lot of people are blaming Milner for mistakes and stuff like that, the only reason why I pull back on it is because I just say to people, look, guys, what you need to remember is Milner was brought, and you know what? I was watching. I can't remember what I was watching. I think it might have been Robbie Fowler. That was talking about it. It was I think it was Robbie Fowler. It was someone who knows the club and knows the insides of the club and will speak with a little bit more inside knowledge. And he was basically saying Milner took a pay cut and stayed at Liverpool a year longer than he even planned to himself, because Klopp asked him to be around to help the younger kids to integrate and to fill in where and when necessary, just in case, because of the future plans to bolster the midfield next season. And all of a sudden, he's been forced to play because Klopp doesn't have or can't rely on the players who are here. And now it's looking like he kept Milner to play him when that isn't what the case was. He was actually just asked to hang around 1 year longer. I think he was even considering retirement, bro. But Klopp convinced him, you know what, just give me 1 more year. And that's why he's on half the wages and everything. But he's almost now been thrown into it. And the professional he is, he's going to do the job he's being asked to do, bro. And I knew that already. I didn't need Fowler to say that for me to know that, bro. This is why I tried to tell you, lot. I know Milner wasn't kept because Klopp wants to play him every week and he thinks he's the best or whatever. I knew that, bro.
No, but isn't that a problem? The fact that Klopp's got Henderson, Van Dijk, Fabinho, Firmino, Salah, all these men, but he's saying he still wants Milner around to integrate kids.
Well, and to fill in where he might need to in case of emergency. And look, we've got an emergency already. He didn't even know was going to happen, and we're only a couple of weeks in, bro.
But isn't that the issue? Because if we go and replace, if we let Milner retire, we can go and get a centre midfielder who doesn't need to be integrated because he's not a kid.
No, that's the point, bro. They didn't give him money for a midfielder. That's what I'm trying to say. He kept Milner because it was the only option, bro.
Again, we can't say that because he got offered Matthias Nunez and other players, and he said no because he wanted Tchouaméni, and now he wants to wait for Bellingham.
Bro, we don't know that's true, bro. And just because it was offered, but I could say to you right now, bro, I've got a gold chain. Do you want to buy it? I've offered it to you, but it don't mean you got the money, bro.
Yeah, but we were never going to get Tchouaméni when Real Madrid came in. That wasn't our fault as a club. That's just happened.
But we wouldn't have got Nunez if we got Tchouaméni.
No, but again, you're speculating on that, though. There's no evidence to show that.
Well, 4 years of Klopp's reign under FSG, but
we're talking about right now. There's no evidence to say that we wouldn't have got both.
Nah, I mean, but the fact we got a lone player.
We were trying to get Nunez and Tchouaméni from April. We've all been told that.
Cal, if you think about the fact that we brought in a loan move, and Juve paying half of his wages, and that was the player we bought in knowing how much we need a midfielder. Come on, bro. I think there's way too much evidence to show there's no money, bro.
But that's because Klopp changed his mind, Drew.
Nah, it's just because there's no money, bro. There's no money, man. We're saving all our money for next season, bro. I'm telling you.
But hold on. How can we say that when Klopp came out and said, I made a mistake, and then all of a sudden we go for a midfielder?
Yeah.
That's trying to get a midfielder too, then trying to get a midfielder.
I mean,
Klopp showing that he made a mistake, which is fair enough. You made the mistake and you tried to rectify it. You shouldn't have made the mistake in the first place, but you tried to rectify it. But that bit's on Klopp. We can speak about the money and who the target should be and all that, but the fact of the matter is we could have got Matthias Nunez for 35 mil. We could have got Basuma for 25 mil. We could have got Vitinha. We could have got so many different players, but we decided to keep Milner, and he gave us this narrative that he was all good with everything. It looks as though Naby's been bombed out. So if that was the case and you knew Naby weren't signing, you either terminate his contract or you get rid, because him sitting there collecting a salary when he's going to look like he's going to go and play for Guinea, what does that say?
That says that Klopp thought everything was all right, and then Kate has dropped a bomb on him, and now they've fallen out. That's what I think happened.
But there was no bomb to be dropped, bro. He hadn't signed a new contract. He was going into the last year. You move man on.
Yeah, but how can you if nobody's offered for him, if nobody wants him, bro?
Terminate the contract. I want to see a ruthless Klopp.
No, I agree with that, but that's one thing that remember that's what I was saying to you, lot. FSG should just terminate his contract or fling him in the reserves. Who cares, bro?
No, you keep on saying FSG. It's not FSG's job to do that.
No, of course it is, bro. Klopp doesn't have the authority to waste £5 million worth of wages or whatever it would be.
Not have the authority to put him on a transfer mark or say you're going out on loan or you're doing something.
Yeah, but you still have to have a buyer though, right? If nobody wants him, then what are you supposed to do, bro?
But even Klopp came out and was like in a press conference saying, "Oh, I won't sell a player unless they ask to leave, and more players need to be honouring, more clubs need to honour their contracts for players, and this, that, and the other." But the guy's treating them like friends as opposed to I'm your manager. He's treating them like friends. It's got to stop.
Well, I don't know.
You're not their brethren. You can have a friendly relationship, but you're not their friend.
No, I get that, and I'm not saying that Klopp ain't got no blame for this, but Klopp don't have transfer power in the way of, he can't just force a player out. That is something that Ward and FSG's permission needs to be on. How much money gets wasted if the contract gets terminated, all that. Klopp can't just do that, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Klopp got his first choice in Nunez, right?
Well, apparently so, yeah.
Not apparently. Who else was there? His first choice. I know you're a Klopp guy, but you have to see through some of the BS that he's pulling as well, bro.
Yeah, he's not blameless. He's not blameless. But I'm just thinking about a kid at school who, you know, is being disruptive in the class and whatnot. We all know it's because there's problems at home. He has to take responsibility for being a dickhead at school, but we all know there's problems at home. That's why the parents get called in and the teacher asks what's going on at home. So,
okay, but Klopp's not a child though. That's so.
Yeah, but what he's doing is because the home isn't quite stable at the moment. All the things he's doing in the madness and him looking rattled and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, to me, it looks like he looks rattled to me because the behind the scenes ain't as rosy as we think they are. You know what I mean? But
yeah, but he's not helping by starting Milner. Like, I'm not going to speak about Trent because I've spoken about Trent till I'm blue in the face. Like, his attitude stinks right now.
Oh yeah, all of that stuff. I'm fully on blaming them. There's a lot of players in our team right now.
But let me ask you again. You know how much I rate him or like him as a player, but why is Firmino starting this game? Just come back from
no idea, bro. No idea.
Why was Firmino starting this game? Then also, Pep Lingers has come out and said that they've asked Salah to play in a different way, knowing that that's not helping the team right now, but they're still playing that same way. Then you're playing Elliott in a game against Napoli, the first game of the Champions League, when you got Thiago and Melo on the bench. I'm not being funny.
No, Thiago was barely fit, bro. You couldn't start Thiago in that game.
Okay, so Arthur's just come from Italy. If anyone knows how these men are going to play or have an idea, surely it's him, right?
I'll be honest with you, bro. I was on your page 100%. If you watch the game, bro, I've never seen a player look so rusty in my life. I actually think Klopp knew what was going on. Bro, when he came on, I've never seen a player look so rusty in my life. Like, he looked like he barely could move. I'm not even joking. He better get up to speed quickly, bro. Like, quickly. So I think that's probably the reason why. I think Klopp knew Melo couldn't play. Don't get me wrong. It might have still been a better decision to do that than to go with the midfield he went with. But yeah, bro, if you do want to watch the game for anything, just watch the last 15 minutes when he brought on Melo, and you'll see I've never seen the player look so rusty, bro. So there is a slight part of me that understands why maybe Melo never started. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what? Let's get these people in. I'm sure they're itching to get in here and see what's going on. Are you any closer to your thing resetting by any chance, bro?
I've just reset 4 times. My internet's just not connecting. I don't know if it's my internet that's a problem or what, but something's going on. I've even had to come off internet on my phone as well.
Boy, you might have to reset the whole router then, bro. Maybe it's actually the internet.
Yeah. Let me give that a go then.
I'll give you 2 minutes so you can jump in before the room fills up. Before you do that, let me get through a couple of these supers real quick. Big up everyone who sent in a super. Mitchell Wells. What do you think of Nate Diaz versus... You know what? I'll save that one for when Cal comes back. Big up Mitchell. Selection. Klopp continues to play the same way, even though he doesn't have the profile to play that way. To play the way he wants to. Why not play Milner alongside Fabinho? In a pivot, it's not a bad shot. Messi FC, Klopp on Amazon giving Intensity book 1 star. Oh man. Jay the Activist says kudos, a young guy at Ajax that Liverpool needs. Yeah, I just saw his name actually when I was going through the list, Jay. Imagine Elliot, but a good athlete and better defensively. Okay, yeah, I did see kudos when I was going through. Actually, I'll keep an eye on him, bro. BC, a few injuries and our team unravels. It needs looking at. I wouldn't say a few injuries, BC. I think we had about 8 or 9 at the beginning of the season. And then the suspension to Nunez added to that as well while Jota was still out. But yeah, I mean, you still shouldn't crumble the way we are and play the way we are. That's a fact. But I would say it was a bit more than a few injuries. Selection again. It's not that Milner is playing. It's the way Klopp is using Milner in games. Yep, it's quite dumb. I do agree with that, actually. But, you lot will say that's because I love Milner. Stop using him as an advanced 8. Play him next to Flacco. So I'm guessing selection in a double pivot, you mean? Yeah, I mean, a double pivot would probably be the best thing for us to switch to now anyway, to just give a little bit of protection to a defense that is all over the place at the moment. Like, that's 100% on Klopp and the coaching. Yeah, I'm not going to say that's the owners for any of that stuff. Not a chance. Big up Pimp as always. This is the weirdest show. It feels like we are all listening to one of your private calls. I was going to say, this is the private call Cal and myself would be using. Definitely worse words than we're using live. That's for sure. And selection again, big up, bro. It's hilarious how bad Milner was in the first half with Gomez, but Klopp only took off Gomez at half time. Milner was brain dead that whole game. Here's the thing, though, selection. Based on how out of shape Melo looked when he came on, and Thiago barely making that game because he only trained once that week, I don't know if he had an option to bring Milner off in that way. Like, he's probably thinking, like, I don't want to play Thiago for 45 minutes because he might not be fit enough for 45 minutes. And obviously, we had Matip on the bench that he could replace Gomez. That's the problem. There was a position that was waiting from a quality player, and he did it. But then he didn't do Milner because I don't know if he felt the quality was there to do it. I don't know, man. It's I don't know. We'll never know. Some people are saying Bajcetic. I mean, he's 17 though. Sure, if we're worried about Elliot at 19, we can't be bringing in Bajcetic at 17 years old. Surely.
So many midfielders we could have signed for someone to not put us in this situation. So many.
But like I said, we'll never. I think that's one thing that neither of us can actually say we know for a fact is whether there is money available. I think everyone's speculating on whether there was or there wasn't money available because we'll never know. But I just go off the evidence that Liverpool never spent more than 100 million in any transfer window, and bringing in a midfielder of said quality would have gone over 100 mil. And that just says to me that there's a lot of evidence to show that the owners just didn't want to come out of pocket. But obviously,
here's my stuff on it. I don't think there was 100 mil left over or spare. I do think there was enough money left over and spare if Klopp actually wanted to sign someone who wasn't selling it. And I think that's the issue.
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I know a couple of people are saying a couple of names. So don't get me wrong. I'm not even going to argue like Gravenberch and Basuma and players who did go for cheap. I'm not going to argue. I 100% think Liverpool should have been in for those players. But what if those players wanted the teams they went to? Do you get what I mean? Like, you do have to remember that there's no point in just acting like we know for a fact that Basuma would have picked us over going to play for Conte, or that Gravenberch shouldn't have his heart set on Bayern Munich from day. Like, there is a few things that we just don't know. And we'd like to think they would pick Liverpool. But again, we don't know, do we? So we're speculating again whether Gravenberch would have, like, Bayern Munich's an unbelievable team. Like, could we really have forced him to come to Liverpool? Maybe just had his heart set on them. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? So.
No, that's true. That's true. All right, I'm going to try and come back in now.
Okay, cool.
Let me try. All right, I'm going to hang up so I don't go crazy.
Yeah. All right, cool.
You hear me? Can you see me?
I can hear you. I can see you, but you are a bit robotic. The one thing I will say, though, bro, if you've just reset your internet, give it a minute or two and it might catch up, because you know when you reset a router, it's slow at the beginning.
The internet's completely down. I'm having to tether off my phone at the moment.
Oh, okay. So it is the internet.
Yes, Mazza.
You know what, bro? Just go non-visual, and it should be fine because I can hear you completely fine, bro. Yeah, just turn the video off, and I can hear you. The audio's perfect, bro. So yeah, don't worry about it. And then hopefully your internet will reset and you can jump back in. All right, let's get the people in them. Big up everyone for your patience. Big up all the super chats as well. The link is in the chat, guys. Welcome one, welcome all. You got the timer ready, Cal, or is it going to be difficult with the way it's all like bugging out?
I won't be able to because I'm doing off the phone, and the phone itself isn't even strong enough to really hold it that tight. If I connect to OBS and all that, it could send the phone into overdrive. So,
yeah. No problem. I'll do the time on my phone. It's all right, bro. No worries. It's not as big and loud, but can you just read this super, please, bro, while I set it up for me?
Yeah, sure. Selection says, Drifty, I can't lie. I feel you think it's a sit to criticize Klopp. He can be criticized as he should. He's been woeful the whole season as a manager.
No. I don't think you can't criticize Klopp. I just think because I criticized him heavily, guys. If you lot watch the match reaction, if you watch the match reaction, guys, I gave Klopp a 0. I was ridiculously thingy of what he was doing and how the situation was, but I still can't like take away the fact that I do believe he's been forced to kind of have this squad. So yeah, he's definitely got to take responsibility for some of the things he's doing in training and the selection and all that kind of stuff, 100%. And I've always said that. But at the same time, the tools he's got to work with, it will always be the problem.
You think he's been forced?
As by like the fact that over the years, he hasn't been able to keep replenishing the squad the way he should have. So like going way back to when we lost Genie 2 or 3 years ago onwards, like I don't think he's ever been like fully backed to be able to make sure that we never got to a position where this was how weak our midfield was and how our squad was so ran into the ground. Yeah,
right, so
I do. I believe with FSG.
You see, when we lost Genie, all right, so we had Genie when we had Thiago. So I'm not going to buy into the narrative that Genie was his replacement. So Thiago was Genie's replacement. I genuinely believe he saw Elliot as a Genie replacement. Hence, we saw Elliot start the season last season.
I don't believe that because they're so different. How could that even possibly be? And he hasn't changed his style, which proves he didn't want to.
I think we wanted to change the style and get away from what Genie was doing.
But if we wanted to change the style, then we would have, wouldn't we?
That's a Pep Lind's question, brother. I don't really want to speak about my man today still. That's going to take me down a rabbit hole that none of us want to. My thoughts on Pepe right now ain't good. Boy. I genuinely believe, like, in the same way, we sit and we go, "Bro, Tchouaméni was the first choice, but he wants Bellingham. Bellingham and Tchouaméni ain't the same at all." But I genuinely believed he looked at Harvey and thought, right, Genie's gone. We've got a replacement already with Harvey.
I mean, we don't even know if he even wants Bellingham, if I'm being honest. We don't even have any proof that that's even a real thing. Well, do you know what I mean? Like, real talk, we don't, do we? Like, but yeah, I've got two supers. One of them was for you, bro. So I saved it. Okay. Well, not for you, but obviously, like, what do you guys think of the Diaz versus Ferguson tomorrow? Now that Hamzat missed weight, so do you know what? I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Yeah, so I got a shout out to Kev just before I came on here. He messaged me and was like, the Hamzat might be out the fight, and I was like, what? And then I was scrambling to sort everything out, didn't even check, and I just thought, yeah, he make weight, bruv. That's mad. If Hamzat's done that, there needs to be some sort of reprimand because that's a madness.
And with it being Diaz's last fight, he really actually nearly messed up Diaz's whole like situation doing that as well.
But that as well. I mean, if I'm going to be completely honest, I think Diaz versus Ferguson should have been the fight to make originally. Like, Diaz should never have been thrown to Hamzat, but we know why the UFC did it. Like, They're treating Diaz very dirty.
Raw Hamzat missed weight by £9. Bloody
That's
hell!
Disgusting. That's disgusting.
He shouldn't even be £9 overweight in the week leading up. Never mind on the weigh-in.
The week leading up, that's pretty normal. But on the day,
I'll say maybe right at the beginning of the week, bro. But like, who was I watching? I can't remember. I was watching, and they said ideally you only want to be 5 or 6 pounds overweight in the fight week, because that way your cut is a lot more natural. If you're £9, like apparently your cut is like.
Flip's sake, what's going on with this, man?
No, you're back. Yeah, you went for a minute, but you're back.
Hold on. Am I right? So is Hamza actually fighting at all now, or is that completely off the table? It must be, because Kevin Holland's fighting.
Oh, right. Yeah, Hamza saying Erling is saying that it's Hamza and Holland now.
No, it's not. I think that's what Erling was saying he would do.
Because
Holland's fighting 170 as well.
I don't know. Then,
yeah,
man.
something. You're a virgin as well. You're not having internet problems as well, are you?
I don't think so. But the people said we both cut out a minute. It could even be StreamYard at the moment. I don't even know then.
Blood fire. Nate versus Ferguson is the fight that should have been originally made. The thing is, I don't think Nate prepares for one style particularly. So I don't think it's going to really phase him, the opponent change. But it's still not ideal. You've had your mindset on fighting one person. Now you got to throw to another person. It's not fair on Nate at all. It's not fair on him at all.
No, it really isn't, man.
And Hamza's got a lot to answer for.
TG Rock says, I have to be honest, I hate everything about the club at the moment. Boy, I think a lot of people are feeling that way from what I've been seeing online. But yeah. And Ash says, let's go 3-4-3 with obviously Ali in goal. Matip, VVD, and Robbo was the back three. Trent, Flacco, Artur, and Tsimikas in the middle. So obviously that would be Trent and Simi as the wing backs. And then Salah, Jota, and Diaz up front. 4-3-3 is wash for us. We are so predictable in our patterns of play. Yeah, we really are. Here's
the thing with that, yeah. I completely agree. My issue with Klopp and the squad of players we have, why we only have 1/1.5 formations. And I say 1.5 because the half formation is 4-2-4 when we're trying to get goal in the second half, effectively. We have a squad of players to play 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1, 3-4-3, 3-5-2, 4-4-2. We have all the players we have, again, providing they're fit. We have the players, and we've not once tried to change formation. It's that for me is the most frustrating thing, because in terms of personnel, I would go Matip and VVD in the three at the back. I would go with either one or the other in the central position, and then Kanate and Gomez either side, and then either Robbo, Tsimikas, or Trent and Ramsey as backs or wing back. Then in midfield, Thiago and Fabinho, Thiago and Artur and Fabinho, Hendo and one of the others. So you've got your two days of double pivot, and then you get your front three picks itself effectively. We've got enough. We've got enough, and he's not doing anything. Him and Pep Linders aren't doing anything.
Boy. Look, let's get the people in, and we'll finish up the show by talking about a little bit more of that. Let's bring in the first caller of the day. LFC for days. Can you hear me, bro? LFC for days, you there, bro?
I don't even see him on my screen.
Serious?
Hold on. LFC for days?
Hold on. Let me bring in the next one then to see. Oh, saying you lot don't see the caller either. Don't tell me. Let me bring in. Nettles Army, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. Are you there?
Yeah. You hear me, bro? Can everyone see Nettles Army? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I don't know what was going on with it, but that, it might be StreamYard then, bro. Because if I brought LFC in and you lot couldn't see him, it might even be StreamYard that's messing up then. Gremlins in the building together, but
What's
yeah,
it called,
Nettles Army, what's going on, bro? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm okay. Big up LFC for days. That's one of the real ones, man. Big up when he comes in later. Hopefully, he has a good things to say. First and foremost, I want to say RIP to the Queen. I mean, obviously, certain people are gonna have their own opinions of her, and whether that's right or wrong, that's your opinion. But for me, I'm not gonna say too much. All I am gonna say is RIP to her, and I hope that her family can they can live their lives and they can try to move on at this point and whatever. Second of all, it may have actually helped us this week that we don't play, because I can't lie to you, based on what I'm seeing, there's no way on earth we're gonna beat Wolves this weekend. That's just my opinion. Now, Liverpool currently right now are in a fucked up place. We're in a place right now that, Drifty, you're not gonna like to hear this. You are not going to want to hear this, but I'm just gonna say it. Right now, there are only two things that are happening at Liverpool, and I don't know which one is which. It's either these players are absolutely finished. They can't run anymore. They can't literally do what Klopp is asking them to do. And if that's the case, something has to happen, which means we have to sign new players, and begrudgingly, Klopp has to drop his sentimentality, and he has to move on some of these players to bring in the new players if the system is not an issue. And the second one, and I know 95% of the people in the chat, I know both of you are not going to want to hear this, but there can only be this. If the first one is not true, then it can only be this one, and that is these players are downing tools, and they just do not want to do what Klopp is saying them. And if that's the case, I don't care who you are, Klopp has to go. If Klopp cannot tell these players to run around, if Klopp cannot motivate these players to play football, then I'm sorry, you cannot sack 20 players. It's not possible. I don't want to believe that's the case, but I have no evidence to suggest that Klopp is actually doing something right now. So what is the problem now? Where's the succession plan in the midfield? I don't like to keep on beating Milner and Henderson and these type of players, because every time I talk about these type of things, it hurts me, because Milner, for me, what he did in the 16-17 season, even though it was like 6-7 years ago, I still love him for that. Like, he's not even a left back and he did what he did for us. But I'm sorry, even I have to take my sentimentality out and say he's not good enough to be starting at Liverpool. He's not even a good enough player to be on the Liverpool books. Why is he still at this club? Adrian, 3 years ago, he signed a contract. He signed a contract last summer, if I'm not mistaken. 2 years ago, he cost us in the Champions League against Atletico Madrid. Why is he still on our books? Karius, he absolutely put in the worst Champions League final performance of any goalkeeper in the history of the tournament, in its entire history, and he's still at Liverpool. No, sorry, he was still at Liverpool until 2022. I mean, what is going on at this club now? We are becoming sentimentality FC. When it comes to players signing new contracts now.
Go. I'll let you finish your point, bro. I'll let you finish your point.
Thank you very much. It's every time a player signs his contract now, I am worried, because if a player signs his contract, it doesn't matter if he does well, it doesn't matter if he stinks up the gaff, they will always see out their contracts. Because until I see some evidence, when was the last time Klopp got rid of a player that did not want to leave this club? So that's my question to you, Callum and Drifty. Can you name me one footballer in 7 years that Klopp has signed that he got rid of that did not want to leave Liverpool? And the answer is it has never happened. So why are you going to start with players like a Naby Keita, like a Knox? If Ox and Naby say to Klopp, I do not want to leave, he's not going to get rid of them. So what on earth can we do? Klopp has to say to myself, you know what? I'm the big man. I'm the manager. I've won the Premier League. I've won Champions League. Who the fuck are you? Get out of my club. You have to do. And people saying here, Sacco, he never signed Sacco. He never signed these players. Name me a player that he signed and actually played and trusted that he sold. He has never sold a player that he has signed. He's never sold that did not want to leave. That did not want to leave. Takumi Minamino wanted to leave. Sadio Mane wanted to leave. Grujic, they all want to leave. So name me a player that he has signed, that he sold, that did not want to leave. And the answer is it's never happened. So don't expect Klopp to come out here and say, oh, I'm going to do this. He's not going to do it, guys. But big up to all the people that's...
Yeah, we'll chop that up now, bro. Big up as always.
Big up, bro.
Man. Big up, bro. Does he have a point, Cal?
First and foremost, what I do want to say, guys, in the comments, you might not agree with Cal's Naomi and stuff. Please, I say this every week, and I'm gonna say it every show. You don't have to agree with any of the callers. You don't have to agree with me, Matt, or Drifty. You never have to. Literally, the one biggest rule we have here is just be respectful. That is literally our biggest rule. Like even banter and stuff. You guys always cuss me with my beard. You cuss Matt about it. I'm wearing a hat. You see stuff about Drifty. Like, we love the banter and all that. Guys, the only thing we ask, just respecting it. It's just respect. Please, guys. Like, that's all we ask. But I will say, so do I want... No. Oh, look, Klopp, I don't want him to go anywhere. And when Cal's Army said what he said, it struck a chord. But it struck a chord because in my feelings, I think if you just say if a manager loses the dressing room, you might have to get rid of the manager. That sentiment is kind of true. But when it comes to Klopp, I don't think he's lost the dressing room. But if he has and he does lose the dressing room, we have to have that conversation. We really do. I
disagree with that, you know, bro.
But he's kind of, we can't be 20 odd players, bro. We just can't.
Not being 20 odd players. Yeah. I can't believe I'm going to say this, bro. What Arteta did at Arsenal is a very good example of why it isn't always just, the manager can't handle it, get rid of him. You allow the manager to pick who he believes are the bad apples and the bad influence on what it is, why you think you've lost the dressing room or people are being wrongly influenced, and you get rid of them. And I think the last 12 months at Arsenal is proof that when Aubameyang and one or two of the other players like Guendouzi and the people that he thought didn't have the right attitude and were bringing down the morale of the team or whatever, look how much better they've done. They could have easily got rid of Arteta. Arteta was terrible. And they could have said, let's just get rid of the manager. Aubameyang would have still been there, being a bad influence. They pulled Arteta to one side and said, no, bro, who's the bad influence? We trust you. Who you're going to get rid of? And if there's a manager in the world who deserves the trust of that kind of thingy, it's Klopp, bro. So if Klopp thinks people like Trent and other players like that are bad apples, as much as I would hate it, then Trent has to go. And the players have got to go who the bad apples. You don't get rid of the manager who's brought all this success and proved he knows what he's doing just because some players want to act like kids and throw a strop and not want to do what they're told anymore, bro. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I disagree with that.
I hear you and what you're saying. The difference in this situation, though, Drift, I think there's a difference between having bad apples and having players who have lost faith in what's going on. I think they're two completely different things. Touch wood, I don't think we've got any bad apples at the club, which is one of the things I love about Liverpool Football Club. And one of the things I love about Klopp's recruitment is the fact that he doesn't just look at a player's ability, he looks at the player and the person behind the player as well. If it's Klopp who... All right, we as fans sit here and speak about stuff. Let's be honest, we've both played football. You played at a higher level than me. There's always going to be players in the team that you think, you didn't really be playing. But if you're seeing a player playing every week, or you're seeing other players not getting a fair chance and stuff like that, as a person, you're going to look at the manager and be like, that's not fair. That's not right. So again, I'm not saying that you down tools, but you might start thinking, well, all right, I'm going to use Salah as an example. Salah, since he's been at Liverpool, has been the best right winger in world football, doing what he does. And then now, in his his fifth season with us?
Yeah, fifth, yeah.
He's now being asked to change his game where it's been working so well. To me, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy to me. So it's like, I get it, but we still have to speak about Klopp. But one thing I will not sit here and do is be like, Klopp's got to go right now. That's mad to me. I can't go yet. But also, what I will say is, Cows in the Army is right, and it's something I've been saying for a while. The guy doesn't like to get rid of players.
Well, that's what I was going to say. To answer his question, and is there anybody that he's gotten rid of, bro? That, like, the player wanted to stay, but he made them go?
Not that. Well, the question was any player he's purchased. And
Yeah.
The answer is no. Literally, the answer is no. Even the players that he wants, like Lovren, he begged Lovren to stay next year. We wanted to sell, or Lovren wanted to go the year before we sold him. He asked Lovren to stay. He asked Genie to stay. He's asked all these players to stay, and we've effectively had to see them leave on a free or for a low fee. That's, to me, on Klopp.
Boy, I don't know, man. I can't think of anyone personally, so you might have a point still. You might. I'll have to have a little think about that. Nettle's Army's hit me with a bit of a like, I've got to have a think about it, but he might be right for real. Maybe there isn't anybody who he got rid of who didn't want to go. I don't know. But then again, here's the mad thing. If that is true, and it's because of the type of person he is, then that is the double-edged sword on the whole thing, innit? Because we've adored Klopp because he is who he is. And then when we want a player to go, if he won't be horrible to that player because he's that type of guy, do we then turn our back on what we loved him for? Do you get what I mean? So aren't we being slightly hypocritical ourselves if we do that? It's a tough one. Like, I don't just think it's a down the middle thing.
I don't think you have to be horrible to play, though. Do you think you just have to have, like, for me, Naby Keita should have been sold last season or the season before. I think you sit down with a player and say, look, Naby, I rate you as a player, I rate you as a person. Unfortunately, things aren't working out for Liverpool. This is a football club. The football club comes first. We want to try and upgrade you, but we also think we need to sell you as well. It's a simple conversation. And if Naby then turns around and says, I'm not going anywhere, Klopp has a decision to make. You either not play the player, or you literally say to him, well, we're going to be on the transfer market, we're going to accept an offer. Like, there has to be something. There has to be. You can't just keep on letting all these players walk away for free or with 1 year left on their contract. It's mad.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Do you know what? A couple people have said one or two players like Grujic and Solanke, which they're not really like first team players, but I guess they're an example of players he did get rid of who didn't want to go, but he did make them go. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a mad one, but let's bring in the next caller. Let me get the timer ready. Hopefully it works this time. LFC for days. Are you in now? Can you hear me, bro?
I still can't see him on my screen.
Are you kidding me? Hold on. LFC for days, you there, bro?
Let me try bringing him in.
All right, go on then.
LFC for days. You're on mute, bro. I'll try someone else. I don't know if it might just be LFC for days.
But he messaged in a private group to say that he's there. He's still glitching. It said, you know what, LFC for days, you might have to come out and come back in, bro. It might actually be you, bro. I'm going to try to bring in Tarmizi right now and see if he comes in. Hold on. You there, bro?
Yo, did you guys hear me?
LFC for days, I think it might be you, bro. Come out and come back in, bro, and we'll bring you back in. Yes, Tarmizi, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, I don't know what to say, actually. You know, I'm just speechless right now. But you know the watch along that you guys Drift and Matt I watched throughout up until 90 minutes. I didn't watch the game after the 2 goals conceded. I was done with it, and your energy was the one just kept me out throughout. So big up to you guys on that.
Yeah, big up, bro. Big up.
Um, I was watching this documentary. I don't want to talk all things Liverpool because I had enough of it.
Mm-mm.
But I just watched this documentary about Luis Figo on
Oh, the
Netflix.
one on Amazon, isn't it? Is it Amazon? Well, in England, it's
No,
on
on
Amazon.
Netflix.
Yeah.
On Netflix, yeah.
Is it
And
Netflix?
it
Oh,
was
okay, yeah.
yeah, it was pretty interesting to the extent that how it all made through in terms of the transfer, that the agents dealings and all that. I just want to know what you guys think about the way that the club run out. So basically Barcelona and Real Madrid, the way the structure of running the club is through the presidential elections. Where do you guys stand on that in terms of club structuring? So periodically they have this time to time a new president with voting members and all that. Where do you guys stand on that? And also, that documentary made me think that Spain is more, I say, acrimonious in terms of the media works and all that compared to Germany. So I think that in Germany, like direct rivals transfer isn't that as I would say fierce, not hostile to what happened to Figo. Do you guys agree on that in terms of that the media is more, I say, like Marca and AS in Spain? They're more like they're more I say close to some certain high up people, like the board members at the professional clubs. What do you guys think on that? But yeah, guys, I think that's just it this week. There's nothing much, but I'd like to hear you guys and keep up the energy and smash the likes, guys. For real.
Cool.
you,
So, Cal,
Yeah.
did you take down the questions, or shall I quickly take them down in case we forget? Did
you
you?
just repeat them for me again, Tom? Is my fingers in and out?
Oh, no, yeah. So basically, the first question is, where do you guys stand on the club running like Barca and Real Madrid,
Okay, yeah, that was
the
it.
the,
Yeah,
pre- the presidential elections and all that? And secondly, do you guys think that the media in Spain is more, I say, if it's in Germany, the more hostile and more acrimonious, if you get what I'm saying, like in Germany they get away easily, like Matt Hummels, like Robert Lewandowski and Mario Götze, because they went to Bayern from Dortmund. If that happened to Spain, because of the media, if you get what I'm saying, like they got away. They got away without
yeah. No,
any
I know exactly what you mean, bro. I
yeah
know. Yeah,
saltiness
man.
from their fans. But yeah, big up, guys.
Cool, man. Big up, bro.
I'll see
We'll
you
chop
guys
that up
around.
now, man.
Take
Big up
care.
as always, G. Big up, man.
Nice one, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. I 100% believe that the culture and the media play a massive part in how we feel about everything to do with football. If I'm being completely honest with you.
I think everything to do with life.
Yeah, bro, facts, bro. Big facts. But I'm just thinking, even back to in England, I don't think people would be half as angry at a lot of the stuff that goes on if the media weren't the way they are. Do you lot remember when Graham Taylor was doing badly for England and they did all that turnip stuff and all of that in the newspapers and proper dragged him through the mud? And I remember when Steve McLaren had the umbrella and then they just absolutely ripped him in the papers. Now, I'm not saying these people didn't do poorly or there wasn't a bit of banter that deserved to come their way, but you definitely know that the media piled on. I mean, the David Beckham thing, the media definitely has something to do with the hate that he was getting when he got sent off in the World Cup. So, yeah, I do think that maybe some countries where it's not as big of a deal, maybe it is something to do with the media not being as on it or whatnot. Do you know what I mean?
I agree. The problem is nowadays with social media, I think we as fans slash regular civilian, I'm looking at the camera, like you can see me. I'm doing quotation marks with my fingers, guys. Us as like non-media people, we actually have a massive influence as well, which is why, like, again, we're really fortunate on Kopish in terms of the amount of subscribers we've got. But we can have narratives as well. So sometimes we have to be careful with what we see. Because let's say, for example, like every show was like, yeah, Klopp hates all people who are born in August. Someone somewhere is going to think, oh, Cam might be right, you know. And it's a narrative that can just spill over and become a domino effect. So I think media play a big role, but I think we do as well as non-media people. And I think we need to regulate ourselves, and I think that will go a long way to help regulate the media, because if we're in tune with what we believe and we speak to each other and share opinions and listen to each other, I think you have then less influence from the media. But yeah, the media it's a double-edged sword. They can be brilliant for you or they can be terrible for you. Like, look at people like Pogba, how he's been treated in this country. Like, Pogba, all he needed was to have a haircut and the media would be on it. But you've got players like Foden, for example, who dyed his hair blonde before was it either Euros or something like that. And we're like, oh, this is brilliant. This is giving me Gaza vibes. It's shocking, man. So
yeah, no, real talk. And you know what? The only thing, Tom, is why I don't know if I can answer your other question is I don't know how the finances work when it comes to the presidency. I don't know if the person who's in charge uses his own money, if it's club money that's always there and it doesn't matter who's in charge. I don't actually know enough about the Barcelona Real Madrid president. I don't know if you do, Cal. I don't know how it works. I know there's people who obviously
they're voted in, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I get that part. But then whose money is it who's being spent? I know Real Madrid are funded by the government, so to speak, is what people say. But like Barcelona, for example, whose money is it then? When like whoever it is, is it that person's money? It's like how does the money side of it work?
Honestly, I'm not too sure.
Because wouldn't you just always get voted in as the guy who's got the most money then? If that was the case, kind of like I don't actually know.
No, I think it's what they make as a club that gets spent. Hence why I think like Barcelona are selling off a few assets and things like that to Spotify and all, because that money they bring in, effectively they can spend on what they want. Like, there's no sort of right, this money comes here, you got to spend it there or there. It's whoever's in charge says, right, we got 500 million from Spotify. Okay, use 3 of that for transfers, use the rest for that, then we'll sort something out next year. I think that's how it's used.
Okay. I mean, a couple of people are saying both have like banks who back them from the city. I mean, obviously they get massive TV revenue, those two. Like, I know it might have changed a little bit recently, but I remember for the majority of the time, didn't they own like 80% of the rights between the two of them, and everyone got scraps or something like that?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the year Atletico won the league, I think got less money than the team that got relegated in this country.
Bloody hell. In TV revenue?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I don't know. But it definitely feels like you have a little bit more of a say as a fan in terms of like, if you don't like the way somebody's running it, you can get them out. And I tell you what, FSG wouldn't have lasted very long if it was like that in England. So it's not the worst idea in the world.
The second question was, media in Spain, are they less hostile than in Germany? And then Tom Izzy was using examples of Lewandowski, Hummels and Goetze, who moved from Dortmund to Bayern Munich.
Yeah, they're definitely less harsh in my opinion. Yeah,
I disagree. I just don't think there's a rivalry like Real Madrid and Barcelona in Germany, because Bayern Munich effectively have no rivals. They're the big boy.
But I think they do still see them as right. I know, ain't Dortmund and Schalke like huge rivals? There's still like derbies and rivalries. Maybe not so much with Bayern Munich, but amongst the rest of the teams in the league, I'm sure they still have quite a few massive rivalries. And I mean, Dortmund and Bayern Munich don't like each other. They still have mad history of like, you know,
No,
what I
they
mean?
do,
Like,
but it's like Man City and Chelsea don't really like each other, but they'll still do business with each other. Arsenal and City don't really, they'll still do business. Liverpool, Man City would do business, but they won't at the moment because the two teams, well, I say before the start, the two teams are so close to each other, it kind of wouldn't make sense to do business with each other. But Bayern Munich just, they kind of have their pick of the litter, really. Like, obviously, Prem clubs are now starting to buy players from the German league, but effectively, Bayern can kind of take their time, look at who's developing and say, right, we want that player, let's go for that player.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they don't have the rivalries, but I definitely think there's one or two countries like Italy and England, Spain, where it is a lot more vicious in the media. Although saying that, even in Italy, they have quite vicious media. Because I remember one time Mourinho was saying that it's quite like they are quite vicious in the media. But players go from club to club in Italy all the time. In fact, they're the masters of every player, big
that
player has
one's
played
weird,
for
isn't
every
it?
big club. I've never understood that, bro. Never understood it. Like, I saw
I mean, the
Christian
only
Vieri
person-
play for all three clubs, Juve, Inter, and Milan, I think it was. I was just like, how was this possible? Pirlo did it as well, if I'm not mistaken. Like,
I mean, you say that, Drift. I mean, Sterling is doing it at the moment. He played for Liverpool, City, and Chelsea.
he is. I think the only difference
He's
with
kind of the
Sterling,
only one, though.
yeah, and I think the only difference is he went to City when they weren't our rivals, and he's going to Chelsea when I know it sounds stupid, but City don't really see Chelsea as rivals at the moment either. But I guess he's the anomaly though, isn't it? He's the exception to the rule rather than and both times the club only had 1 year left on the contract, and I think they just knew it was better to take money than lose him for free. Because remember, we took the money because his contract was running out, and then Chelsea have pounced on him only having 1 year left again at City. So like if he had 2 or 3 years left, they probably would have never sold to a rival. We probably would have never sold to City if he had 2 or 3 years left either. So I guess you could look at it for both ways, yeah. But yeah. All right, let's bring in the next one. Man, that Zabiri in the building. What's going on, B?
Hey, not much, man. What's going on? How you guys doing?
Man, like Zabiri with the locks.
Bless, man. Bless. What's good?
Yo, shout out to Cal Netto on me. I think he finally dialed in on the right way to proceed with this conversation. Everything he was saying was facts. It wasn't even just some feelings thing. And Drift, the only thing I'm gonna say on that, and this isn't gonna be the only thing I talk about football. You can respect a guy or love a guy or appreciate a guy for what he did, but time always tells. So you can love him now within a year or two, but if that same reason you love him breeds some malice or breeds some complacency over the course of like 4 or 5 years, I mean, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So it can be great short term, but not for the long term. So maybe Klopp is like a short term guy, not like a legacy thing, because he never even did the legacy. So to that, I say the reason we love him could grow into some things while we hate him. So that's where we're at with it right now. Outside of football, I've been raising geckos for about 9 years now. And them things are hard to hatch. Like even a lot of people hatch them. It's like very precise, man. And
that's a lizard, right? A gecko.
Yeah. So like what I'm not doing like generators and power stuff. I'm like entomologist, man. I like catalog insects, study insects, all different types and stuff like that. And then when I'm either done with them, I'll breed them up, then feed them to my lizards. So it's not like I'm wasting insects out here or doing, the voodoo thing. So to be humane, I just let my lizards eat them. But anyway, man, I at 2 different points in raising these geckos, man, I try to like breed them up and I couldn't. Like the math was just so precise. I'm like, I gave up on it. And the beginning of summer, I went with like this dope natural setup where it's just like, a real outdoor terrain. And Tuesday morning, I'm like, yo, somebody took a massive shit in this bitch, man. Like I've never seen that much in one corner. And I look, it's a baby gecko, like a baby thing just hatched out in the setup. So the setup, they call it like a bioactive terrarium. And I don't think no one ever have like an egg hatch out in their terrarium. So I think it's like one for the books, man. So I got a brand new addition to the collection, man. I think that's dope. You know what I mean? And then Liverpool shit
that's
happened.
wicked, man. That's
Yeah,
wicked.
nah, it's dope, man. I'm like Googling, trying to figure out, because, dude, I'm telling you, this is unheard of. Because even in the wild, like, it's only 2% of them hatch out in the wild. So for me to have one hatch out in my setup must be really dope or really natural. You know what I mean? So, nah, it's pretty big, man. Pretty big. So I'm kind of like buzzing off of that. But then we did Napoli thing, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have to sign on football and focus on these geckos, man, because big things is happening here. You know what I mean?
Well, that's beautiful, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's the most random thing that I thought you would say, but it's amazing. That's actually amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, nah, man. I'm telling mad people, man. I'm seeing tears coming out like people's eye, and I'm like, yo, I mean, it's dope, but I don't think it's that dope for one. Tears of joy. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you, people, I was like,
People
You
in
know,
the
though,
comments
let me just pause your time quickly so I can ask you
Mary,
something. Yeah, go.
people in the comments calling you Khaleesi still.
yo, I'm telling you, I felt it, man. I'm looking at him like dragons now, man. I might be the one. You know what I'm saying? Might be the one.
Is it one of the ones now that when it's raised, I'm saying now it's hatched, there ain't a mum to look after it, and so now you have to be the one to make sure it can eat, it survive. Like, is it all on you now? Then, yeah, now it's hatched.
Yeah, because I think two of them hatched, and the way they're set up, and because like I said, it's an enclosed space. If it's two of them hatched, the other one probably got eaten. Like so I have one male and two female. You know what I'm saying? Give me a lot of girl cause I them up the joy. So yeah, I kind of gave home with multiple girls. You know what I mean? But yeah, nah, it's all on me, man. I gotta go in there and help him like shed his skin and thing, cause he's natural. I mean, I didn't like set the right temperature, the right humidity. He looks kind of small, but it's actually kind of a natural thing. So normally they hatch out, they're a little bigger, because he's natural. I don't know if he's like sick. I don't know if he's like underweight. You know what I'm saying? So it's dude, I'm telling you, it's crazy for me right now, man. So I gotta make sure he basically survives. You know what I mean? I gotta go get him some smaller food, because the other ones, bro, they're like 10 years old, man, 9 years old. So they massive. So for him, I can't feed them the same thing. They eating things the size of him. You know what I mean? So I had to like get in there real
big,
quick.
Man. That's big. That's a lot of responsibility,
I'm
bro. You're
working
a G
on
for that still.
Yeah. Nah, man, I'm telling you, and mad people seen them, because like I said, I have it from 9 years. So people come over, they're like, yo, what the fuck is this, man? Yo, what's up? You know what I mean? People just be chilling next to it, and they pop out. They're like, yo, what the hell, man? People are like, yo, you gonna, get some babies? What's going on, man? And so I'm calling people like, yo, they hatched out. And people are like, yo, no way, man. I gotta come over. I gotta come see. What you talking about? So everybody's like buzzing off it right now, man. So that's some good news in the week. You know what I mean?
We got a quick question for you before you go, bro. AA's like, can any of them play in midfield?
Yo, what I will say though, man, they can't play football, man, but they have taught me a lot in life in general. You know, I don't really want to get too deep, but there's some things as animals, or even just like the life germ, you can call it. There's things that's just in our DNA. And I think most of us, we just grew up to just take what's given and don't even like try to find out what those things are. Like when you hear someone like, oh, it's a one of a kind. Yo, we're all really one of a kind. It's just, you got to figure out what it is that make you special. You know what I mean? Like, Drift, you can have the key to human civilization within your DNA, and we don't know. You know what I mean? Or the key to human evolution in your DNA. So just watching them kind of teach me a lot of stuff about that, man. I thought Cal was down there signing up his boys to run midfield. That's why he missed the Monday show. You know what I mean? That's what I thought. I mean, you know, maybe we have to expedite Robbie and Stevie progression. You know what I mean? Get them up there. Hit up Chris Angel, man. That dude is a gem with his Jamaican lady. Maybe we have to get his kid up there, man. We need to get these guys up. Origi, I mean, he's a month. I see him bobbing his head. Maybe he'd be a good header for the 6. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to see what's going on. I see him doing his thing. So maybe he can head some balls, you know what I mean? Clear out the box. But yeah, that's all I got for you guys, man. I'm gonna help this little guy, man, and I'll try to give you guys a little weekly update if he makes it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%, bro. And if at any point he gets big and strong enough, even if you can visually like, I don't know if it would be possible for you to like show us him. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I can
like...
show him right now, man. If y'all want to see him.
Yeah. Come on.
So I don't know if you guys can see him real good, but that's him right there. So this is like a little paper towel wet thing, so to help him like hydrate and shed his first skin. So his shedding process it's looking a little slow. I might leave him for another hour and then check back on him. But yeah, that's him right there, man.
Nah, that's wicked, man. Yeah, that is wicked.
I got another female who's actually in labor right now, so now I'm like, damn, and I got to keep a close eye on this setup because they're hatching out babies now, man. You know what I mean?
That's brilliant, man. No, that's big. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's big. You're actually adding to the world. That's big, bro. I rate that. And you know what you're saying about the key to like certain types of DNA and stuff. Like I definitely know cow's blood is definitely the key to hair growth. He won't give it up, but he's definitely got the key to hair growth because I see this guy grow a high top and then grow it into plaits in about a month, 2 months. How long was Cal growing his hair? how long is that? A couple months at the most. Like,
you know what, Jeff? Big up Cal, man. It might just be the fact he ain't drinking or smoking, because I'm not gonna knock the smoking, but we definitely know people call alcohol poison. Like, yo, pick your poison. So we are poisoning ourselves. So Cal is out here very healthy. I hope they don't bury him because that's good meat going to waste right there. You know what I mean?
I mean, we say that, bro. You're drinking and look at that nice hair head you've got, bro. I don't even know, bro. It's
Nah, man. I wish I have it right here, man, because then I'll dread it up and do something crazy. Like, God knows what I would do if I have a beard, man. I'll be arrogant out here. Thoughts, push up, and all of that, man.
Oh, you got the cow issue. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a gift and a curse, man. I see bald head, big beard, be like, damn, man, nice to the hair. And I'm like, yo, nice beard, though. You know what I mean? I'll cut this shit off for some beard. What you talking about? I'll be bald headed for some beard. You know what I mean? But we can't have it all, man. We can't have it all.
That's true.
You gotta take what you get. You know what I mean? Gotta take what you get. Yeah. But yeah, I'll check in with you guys, man. You got before I let you go, what should I name this little guy, man? I don't know the sex yet, but you guys got any suggestion on the names? I'm thinking something on the line of a dragon name though, because definitely feel like I'm the dragon rider right now.
Diogo the Dragon.
Who?
Diogo the Dragon. Yeah, Diogo.
Nah, man, I don't like Jota, man, but I'll think about Diogo. If it's a girl, I go Diego or something like that. All right, I see. I can work with that. Make sure the Godfather, Cal.
I'll feature something still.
I am down.
Yeah, make sure the Godfather, Cal. If I go with that, I might have to pull up on a birthday. You know what I mean?
I'm down.
Well, yo, enough love, man. Thanks for having me.
Big up, bro. Love as always, G. Yo, that was a brilliantly unexpected, beautiful call there, man. That's
a legend, man.
Man brought life into the world. That is the shit right there, bro.
I'm not being funny. That doesn't get a like. I don't know. Will like name me another Liverpool channel where you're gonna get Zabiri or anyone come on and show a new like. Come on, man. It's what we do here, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Our community is the best in the world. Like, as arrogant as bad as it sounds, just being real, we've got the best community in the world, man.
No, we do. 100%, man. I'm going to bring in the next caller. Some of you lot are going to recognize him. He jumped in the stream. My boy. What's going on, brother?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Listen, you're a long-time supporter, first-time caller. How about that? What's going on, people? What's going on? You know, listen, you know, I love Kop-ish, man. I'm telling you, these guys are the real deal. Authentic, proper. But anyway, let me kind of get to my kind of comments. And, you know, I've been like loving what you like guys have been saying. And like for me, the pennies dropped in terms of our savior Klopp. And I would love to get your opinions about this. I think Klopp is the German Mourinho. Now, hear me out. So hear me out. They've got very similar characteristics. They're very stubborn. They don't really like to change certain things, and like, you know what, they kind of come out with very entertaining comments within the media. Also, as well, if you kind of look at their track records in their previous clubs, they are very close. Klopp, after 6-7 years at Dortmund, and of course at Metz as well, like a certain decline. And of course with like Mourinho has a 2-3 year success period at every single club, and then everything goes to pot. And as we can see now with our beloved club, it's happening right now. So I would love to get your thoughts about Klopp being the German Mourinho.
All right, G. We'll chop that up now, bruv. We'll chop that up now. Obviously, I'll holler at you afterwards.
Yeah, man. Love it, man. I love it. I love it, guys.
Nah, love, bro. Love. Man, we'll shout at you, bro. But we'll chop that up now, man. Yes, bro. So,
interesting.
Do you know what's mad? I see where Breezy's coming from with regards to. Do you know what it is that I think that makes it hard to think there's a similarity? Is just that one of them is a people person and the other one looks out for himself. I think that's where there's a massive disparity in terms of their like personalities. But in terms of the way they are at their clubs, I agree they're both stubborn. They're both elite. I don't know. I mean, I personally wouldn't say that he's like Mourinho, but I get where he's coming from in terms of the things he said aren't wrong, as in like they both seem to have had cycles that have the similar time span, and they're both very stubborn and they don't change their system. I think those three things are very true, because I think that's why Mourinho can't even adapt that much now, because he's still trying to play a way he played 10 years ago that was successful then, but it's not really anymore. So I see comparisons. I personally think that the personality of the two, though, is too different to make the comparison, if that makes sense.
So here's the thing. I get what you're saying. One's like he's more personable. He definitely is. One thing I will say about Mourinho, though, Mourinho backs. All right, so I know the first thing people say, he throws people under the bus, but if Mourinho believes in you, Mourinho will back you hard. Like, we've seen it. Like, he'll go above and beyond for people. The thing is, I don't think Mourinho is very forgiving. I think Klopp is. Like, I think all it takes is for you to do one thing, Mourinho will never forgive you. Whereas Klopp he'll forgive you. More of a, as you said, he's more of a people person. I think they're both stubborn as hell. I think that's probably where it ends, though.
Yeah.
Klopp will take responsibility more than Mourinho. I think Mourinho will always look for an excuse or to throw someone else under the bus. I think Klopp will man up and be like, "Look, it was on me," or he'll give someone else the due credit who deserves it.
Oh, here's the thing, Carl. This is what Mourinho does. When it's going well, Mourinho will take the slack because he knows it's like an anomaly or a one-off. When it's going to pot, he will throw everybody under the bus, and then it's everyone else's fault.
He'll drop
that's how Mourinho moves. If he's top of the league by 10 points and he loses away at Arsenal, he'll in the press conference he'll be like, "It's my fault. I should have done this. I should have done that." If he's 10th and his team are struggling, it's this play, it's that play. They ain't doing what I told them to do. Rare. Like, it all depends what mood you catch Mourinho in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I've always said it. Klopp is more like Wenger than any manager I've seen.
Yeah. The comparison with Wenger is almost identical, and it scares me because it didn't end well for Wenger. So it kind of scares me. But yeah. All right, let me see if we can bring LFC for days in now. We got another special guest in the building. You ready, bro? Before I bring in the caller. See him there?
What is good, bro?
See him there? What's going on? I recognize that guy in the background.
Hey, let's get this party started now.
So I was saying, let me see if we can bring LFC in now because he was having some problems earlier.
Yeah.
LFC, can you hear us now,
Yeah,
bro?
I think I'm here now.
Hey, there you go.
I have to fight
Yeah,
J Dubs. I have
finally.
to fight J Dubs. He bought the satellite with our midfield money. I have to fight
What's
J
going on?
Dubs.
What you got for us today, bro? What's good, man?
I'm good, man. Yeah, let me just get straight into it. Well, so Liverpool. One thing I'll start with is that, again, I always say like the situation we're in, that's FSG and Klopp, but I want to just delve down into Klopp. Klopp is a great manager, and I love him for that. But I'm starting to see that Klopp is, I've started to see, especially with Taki and all of that, that Klopp is the kind of manager that spoils his children that he loves, but he spoils them too much. Trent can have a shocker, and fair enough, we don't have a backup right back, but at the time when we had Neko, when Trent has a bad day, he's guaranteed he's going to play. So you can have a really terrible game, but no, I'm going to be playing next Sunday or the next match. Robertson, we've seen it last season and especially this season now. Robertson can have shockers upon shockers. Klopp will always start him unless Robertson gets injured. Most of our team have actually won pretty much most of what they can win in the club trophies. And people don't realize what it does to you psychologically. If you don't really have anything technically to fight for, you kind of drop off. But you see, a Ferguson and a Pep, what they did is they rotated. When you've got to fight for your position because you don't want another man to be better than you, that's the extra push you get. You see why Pep's team has won several things. Gundogan, they've won several things, but they're still pushing. They still look fresh. That's the extra added energy that comes from, I don't want to be dropped because of another man. And that's something we're missing. Now, fair enough, people say it's about a squad thing, but when Klopp has the players to rotate, unfortunately, he hasn't done it. Like Tsimikas is still holding bench, and my worry is that Tsimikas might say, I've had enough of that and I've got to go. I don't blame Hendo and Milner because they're not the ones who keep picking themselves on to the pitch. That's Klopp, and fair enough, FSG didn't back him enough, yes, maybe with midfielders, but with the players he does have, no one can tell me Tsimikas is so bad and untrustworthy that Klopp can't pick him when Robertson's not doing well. That for me is where it really draws, and we saw it last season. Origi could have come in, Taki could have come in certain games. We didn't switch up. So the players we have on top of what we had on last season, they're burnt out, and they're not burnt out because of FSG. They're burnt out because Klopp didn't rotate well, in my opinion. Roberts, their legs are gone, and we just didn't rotate them. That's the reason Gundogan's still playing long. That's the reason KDB's still playing long. They've played the legs as well, minutes, but they haven't played the amount of time they have. But yeah, my God. Even this whole thing I'm hearing about, he's looking for the perfect midfielder. What perfect midfielder when we don't even have a perfect midfield? It's not a one-man fix. Just Jude Bellingham talk. Miss me with it. He's too young to be having that pressure. See all people saying about Nunez is dead and we made a mistake with Nunez. How's the man going to eat on scraps? There's no service to this guy except for hoofball, or if we get that crossover to him. That's rubbish. Haaland has like 8 or 6 players that are feeding this guy consistently with good balls. If Haaland was in this team, or our midfield was in Man City's team, they're not in the position they are. It's 100%. 100%. People was acting like, we should get Haaland here. How's Haaland going to eat nothing? Haaland's eaten nothing in this midfield. He's eaten nothing. I need people to understand. Scraps. Like, it pisses me off, but it is what it is. Like, big up our club there. I hope that something changes, but I hope something happens, man.
Right. Well,
I
big
hear
up
that, bro.
yourself, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
I missed most of it, so hopefully the guys can fill me in.
Yeah,
but
I got it all.
It was all facts.
Bro.
Basically, Drift, it was all facts.
I know. I just looked at the comments and I just saw everyone saying nail on the head, da. So yeah, I know.
I'm gonna
but
go
LFC always spits facts. So yeah, man. Big
I'll
up
see
yourself,
you, man,
bro,
soon,
man.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
you,
big
bro.
up, G.
Cool.
Big
Take
up,
care,
man.
brother.
Big up. I just noticed, was that a Rasta hat on a crocodile? That was hilarious.
Yeah.
All right,
But
so
yeah.
the first point is he said Klopp spoils his children. Basically, he knows, well, players know that if they have a bad game, they know they're still going to get played. And that kind of goes into the favourites category. I think we all agree on that. There's certain players that they could put on their worst show and know they're going to play next game. So that's the first point, and I agree with that. His next point was no rotation. And the no rotation is really hurting us because with rotation, you know, players feel the need to compete against one another. And by competing, what happens? Players then perform better because they don't want to get dropped. Yeah. People are not going to want to lose out on the first team. So there's no competition for starters, there's no rotation. You know, I'm going to disagree with that either. Minutes are racking up as well. Mileage is catching up to people. Like he was saying, like how the mileage for certain players is absolutely ridiculous. Like there's a reason why KDB, even Mahrez as well. Mahrez got dropped a lot. I think it was even last season or the season before. And, you know, I think Mahrez was their top goal scorer last season. And he did get dropped at times. Klopp hasn't done that with a few players. Then he also talks about how there's no perfect midfielder. And he's right. And he's saying how with the whole
Because our
Jude Bellingham,
midfield isn't perfect.
yeah, our midfield isn't perfect, and it's not a one-man fix show, is it? Like Jude Bellingham's not going to fix all of our problems,
100%.
and I fully understand that, and it'll be a lot of pressure whoever that midfielder is, because it might not be Jude Bellingham, but whoever that person is, that's a lot of pressure. And lastly, he was talking about Nunez and how Nunez is feeding off scraps. He's not getting service like what Haaland gets. He's like Haaland gets proper service. Haaland's got top quality midfielders that are putting the ball on the plate for him. Whereas we are just literally just telling Nunez, yeah, you just got to deal with this and see what you can do. And he's saying if you put Haaland in this team, Haaland ain't doing what Haaland's doing at Man City.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about that on Wednesday, Matt. I remember when I was saying to you, like, a lot of people are going in on Nunez. I said to them, if you watch his movement is brilliant. He's getting no service. Yeah, maybe he might not have the best touch in the world and little things like that. But the main thing you need for a striker is intelligence in the box. And he has that. His movement is brilliant. He's always on the move. He's always looking for space. He's always calling for the ball and always making himself available. So all the other stuff will just happen naturally if the ball is being provided for him. And if he had a fully fit Thiago playing and we had someone like Kevin De Bruyne in our team, and the ball was always getting, and he was always getting that good service. Even people like Mahrez and Bernardo Silva, they're still brilliant players, are picking little holes and passes out and finding the player. If we had that, rather than it being, unless Trent or Robbo put a good cross in, there's barely any service coming into the box, then he would be eating. He would be eating. And I think Haaland probably would have more goals than Nunez if he was in Liverpool's team, but not by much. He definitely wouldn't look as good as he's looking at City, that's for sure. So, you know what I mean? It's one of them ones, man, but I don't know.
I agree with everything he said pretty much.
Yeah, so there's everything that he said for me is practically factual, because for what we've seen from Jurgen, there are things that he needs to change. And I heard a little bit while I was setting up from what Cal was saying about Klopp in terms of, like, I think it was who was it that was speaking? It was Carl's Netto's Army. He was actually hitting. He was saying some stuff that I kind of agree with. That, like, you know, like the whole selling players thing in terms of, like, if a player doesn't want to leave or something, and Klopp never really gets rid of players. Like, he hasn't really got rid of his own players. Like, Gini
didn't want to go. I think that could be an example.
I hear that,
Gini didn't want to go. He only went because we wouldn't give him the contract he deserved.
Yeah, what it comes down to, I think, is at times we feel like he's not ruthless enough. Don't get me wrong. I think Klopp is an amazing manager and he always will be. But sometimes there's times when you have to be ruthless. If you feel like someone's not good enough, you can't just be sitting there going, yeah, do you know, he's a nice guy and, like, he's done well over the years. I still believe in him. Bro, you got to call it what it is. If you feel like someone is not good enough, you have to make those tough decisions. And I think sometimes Klopp has let that get in the way. So, yeah, there's a few things I think he could adapt on. But, yeah, let's just see what happens, isn't it?
You know, just quickly on the Nunez thing, because I know I'll probably forget to say it before we bring in the next caller. I do believe that Nunez's touch isn't as good as it could be in terms of he doesn't have that elite Firmino level of control, and he never will. I agree with that. But one thing I do want people to realize when they're, like, really going in him, especially, like, I'm seeing people saying, like, he's scuffing a lot of shots and stuff.
He does,
I can tell you, I can tell you firsthand as a striker, if you're waiting all game for a chance and then you get one, you Snapchat it because you're like, oh my God, the thing I've been waiting for is here. And like, it does take a lot to have composure. Now, if you're at a club where you're trying to impress, so you're already a bit over anxious, that on top can add to it. So I'm not giving excuses. He has scuffed at some shots he shouldn't have, but I'm just giving reasons from a much lower level version as a striker of like, I remember being under pressure. I remember those kind of scenarios. I remember being in a trial and I remember the coach saying, if you want to be picked, you have to finish the first chance you get. And I was like, okay, how many crosses are coming into the box? One. I was like, hold on, wait, what? I had one chance and I missed because I felt the pressure. Oh, hold on, I've got one chance. And if I don't take it, what if the cross isn't good? That's your fault. In a football match, every cross isn't going to be good. That's what he said to me. So like, I can just imagine what that pressure must be like if you're like a 60 million pound player, you go to a club and you get like 2 chances in a game and like nobody's passing to you, running around, and then you get a chance, you're going to snatch at it a bit. Do you know what I mean? So it's not an excuse. I'm just giving like, do you remember the goal against Liverpool for Benfica when Ibu miscontrolled the ball? And his control was on point and he put it in the back of the net because he was playing comfortably. He was playing with confidence. He was relaxed. Like
without taking anything away from him, no Drift. That was an easy chance.
You're right in front of goal, innit? But
no, because when Ibu missed,
when Ibu missed, the ball fell to Nunez there.
Yeah, but he had to react quickly, though. It wasn't like he had a lot of time.
But
he had a split second to control that and finish it, and he did because he was playing relaxed. He was playing for a team he was comfortable at. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
What it is again, like with the whole Darwin Nunez situation, there are times even when I've seen it and I'm like, it's some of the basic things though that he like. You see, like fundamentals. Yeah, I feel like, and I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's like pressure, and maybe he just needs to settle, but. Some of the fundamental things that I've seen him do, like he'll get the ball, dribble, lose the ball. He'll get the ball, like try and shoot, and he scuffs it. He'll run with the ball, and then he'll trip over the ball. It's like what it is. It's like it makes it look worse than what it is. But also, I just want to say as well, like he was brought in obviously to be one of the main guys in the team. He's not going to be the savior, obviously, because you know that really and truly, like that's kind of Salah's thing, so to speak, if there ever is one in terms from an attacking point of view. However, like if you're booked for that amount of money and you're supposed to try and like make an impression, you've got to do that a little bit more. Like you within yourself should know that when these chances do come, I just gotta stay calm. But I feel like he thrashes at everything. I kind of get the impression that even though he smiles and Klopp talks about how happy he is, I get the impression a little bit that the shirt is swallowing him up a bit. Like it feels a little bit like that. And even there were signs in the Charity Shield game where he had a couple of chances in other games where it's like, bro, I thought you would score that at Benfica. And I think what it is for me is that
he's been there a month, you know.
No,
he's been there a month.
But again, this isn't me disrespecting. This is me just saying these are the flaws that I think some people do see in him. And I think what it is that Drift is that if I said to you right now on a serious level, who would you say is the better striker, like Ivan Toney or Nunez? Would you say there's a clear winner? Yeah,
Nunez is better than Toney. I'm not gonna watch a hat trick the other day.
No, I'm not even going for hat trick. You know, I'm going.
Tony's a decent player, but I'm telling you now, we signed Ivan Toney. The whole fan base would have been in uproar. That's what we thought was good enough to lead Liverpool.
But here what I'm going to say. I'm not saying Tony's the answer, but what I'm also trying to say is like for me, if I look at the two strikers, obviously one's Prem proven, obviously one's come from a different league. Ivan Toney at least is assured of himself, like he's confident. Like we need Nunez to kind of pick up that confidence, because if you said to someone tomorrow, like look at these two footballers like play, who do you think is better? That's kind of like that's a worry that we have a striker who we could actually compare to Brentford. I'm not trying to say he's not better, but I don't think it's like
he's only been here a month, man.
No, I know, Drift, but again, one thing I will say is this though, is that just because you're a striker, we can't always give you the perfect service because we're not built like a Man City. There's very few teams that are built like a Man City where we can put the ball on the plate. Sometimes you have to create your own. You see, when we had Sadio Mane playing through the middle, Drift, how many times is Sadio Mane?
He's not that type of player, bro. We're asking him to be someone he's not.
I hear you, but even you see Jota. Jota is not really a wide man can play well, but you know Jota's better through the middle. And there are times when Jota kind of even had to force it himself. There's times where you have to force it yourself. It can't just be man's got to give you the perfect service. So if you don't get perfect service, like then you're do you know what I mean? You can't offer nothing. it's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. You know
I slightly hear what you're saying, but he ain't even played a lot of games. Like he missed 3 games out of the month he's been here. Like how many games has Nunez actually played? 4?
No,
and he ain't even finished the game. I don't even think he started and finished the game yet.
But again, I feel like it's constructive. I don't think I'm being disrespectful.
No, you're not. I can see where both of you are coming from. With regards to the Tony thing, I think Tony's a better footballer, but I think Nunez is a better finisher. And I think there's a differential there. And I think sometimes we get caught up. You can be a better player, but someone can have a better attribute. For example, I don't know. I mean, Kevin De Bruyne has kind of got... All right, Kevin De Bruyne is a better footballer than Fabinho, but Fabinho is way better at tackling and intercepting than Kevin De Bruyne. It's just, I think it's one of those things. I'm not saying I'd swap it. If you're going to swap Tony for Nunez, for example, it depends what you want from your team. I think the problem with Nunez at the moment is 1, the service ain't great. 2, he's still new, and 3, I think he's got a bit of maturing to do as well. From what I've seen in terms of the Anderson sending off, how he responds on Twitter to things, and even the celebration against Newcastle, you can see he's still growing as a human being. What I will say though, Drift, on the other side, is say, for example, we watched another team, and we do it all the time, bro. If we're going to be completely transparent, we can watch a player play 10, 15 minutes, and we can say, you know what, that player's got something about them, or we can go around and go, that player ain't really it. I think for Nunez, he's Marmite. You either love the fact that he can score a goal and rough up a defense, and you dislike and you don't really care about the other side of his game, or you look at him and think you're quite limited. What you do have in your limit is very good, but you're limited. So if this thing doesn't work, you haven't got anything else to fall back on. I think that's the issue with Nunez.
I hear that.
Because for me, if Nunez doesn't score, I can't. All right. Here's the thing.
We have other people in our team that are exactly the same, but I hear you.
Here's the thing that's killing me at the moment. You see, Gabriel Jesus is getting all these plaudits, and rightly so. He's been brilliant. Gabriel Jesus is doing what Firmino was doing for years. But everyone kept on saying, oh, man, don't score goals. But Liverpool fans were like, we held him tight and was like, shut up. We don't care what you lot outside think. Because you see, when he plays, he makes the team tick. Bobby could go through so many. 1920 is a perfect example of it. Only scored 1 goal at Anfield all season. But not one person could sit there and be like, Bobby had a rubbish season. Bobby was sick in 1920. If Nunez had that sort of record, could we sit here at the end of the season and say, I don't care if man only scored 1 goal at Anfield. He had a sick season because he did this in that game.
No. That's not how he'll be measured. No.
But that's the point. So I think it depends on the person judging him how they see it. It's very subjective when it comes to him, in my opinion.
Yeah, and again, I just want to kind of stress, like, I don't think, me personally, I don't think I'll bash Nunez. I'm just talking about the deficiencies that I see, and I hope he can overcome them, because there's a few things like what Cal said that he has to overcome. And, you know, obviously he's new to the league. He's new to the team. He's young. He doesn't even speak the language. However, your football can do the talking. And I feel like we haven't seen a Nunez even remotely close to like settling down. And I think what it is as well is that because of the team that we are, expectations are always going to be high. And I think when you pay 65 million for a striker, we're not doing the 85 thing because it's 65. When it's 65 million for a striker, you expect a certain return. And yes, we've been shocking, because let's call it what it is. We've been pants this season. So you could even go and say, well, what's he supposed to do if the team's pants, right?
I was going to say, who's been better than him?
But there's been
who's actually been better? No.
Firmino, who is not even really a striker.
Yeah, Firmino, Elliott.
Yeah.
And then I'm scratching my head. Who's been better than Nunez?
Alisson,
Diaz.
Guys, if Eunice is right on this, 30 minutes against Fulham, 50 minutes against Palace, 30 minutes against Everton, and 30 minutes against Napoli, and we're out here acting like he's even played enough football to even be judged. Like,
he has though enough to be judged. He has.
You can talk about what you think he's gonna bring. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
not enough to give a definitive verdict.
Thank you, because I have not once said he's a flop.
Those minutes.
I haven't said he's a flop. I said these are the things that he has to work on for him to kind of like change the perception of what people feel about him, and even myself.
And I'll switch you, Drift. Say, for example, those minutes he had played, he'd scored. all right, the Fulham game's a prime example. Came off the bench, he changed the game, right? We judged him on that because we thought he did very well. So in the same way, we can still judge him when he doesn't play well with the same sort of minutes as well. Like, I think it works both ways.
Well, I was just more happy that we won the game, but I get your point. But
we drew that
one. I mean, let's bring. Oh yeah, drew the game. Sorry, yeah. What am I talking about? Let's bring in the next caller. Man like Bayesian in the building. What's going on, bro?
Oh, the kit. Look at the kit.
You're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
Kit is smoking. Trust me. But we've been after that kit.
Am I still on mute?
No.
I know your wife don't let you leave the house with that kit, bro.
No, I don't leave the house with the kit, bro.
Man respects his marriage. He's like, no, the temptation's gonna be too much,
bro.
Although, guys, we have got actually a link that we were sent from somewhere that may have the top. So don't hold your breath. But yeah. I'll talk to you after. But yeah, what you got for us today, bro?
If you get that link, fellas, jump on it right away, man. I was lucky I got this from the LFC store.
Yeah, for
lucky.
Real. For real.
But yeah, just a quick comment. You know, if we're not gonna press, and you guys can debate it, if we're not gonna press like how we used to, why are we still playing a high line?
I've been saying
it's getting open up every time. You know, and I think at this point in time, because we don't have the personalities to play the way we really want to play, formation should change to a 4-2-3-1. Beef up the middle, have your back four, and have your lone striker.
I agree.
It's the only way right now, because we ain't seen no one else till potentially January, if we're lucky.
Yeah.
Remember what I said, guys. Matt, this is our first time on together, man. I was telling these guys this season it's gonna be techie. You guys bought your defibrillators yet?
Bro, if we keep playing football like this, I don't want to be revived, bro. Just let me go, man.
I'm not gonna lie, Bayesian. This is a hard one to watch. But it does seem like it could be a crazy season, man. I can't lie to you, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what it looks
techie.
like? It looks like we're going through a transition season, even though it should be just an evolution of what we had last year.
Agreed.
So we keep things ticking over and we try and improve. It actually looks like we've gone from plan A to plan B all in the space of like the off season, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
We'll see.
But bro, that's a great
the only
question.
Sad thing for me. Before I go, sorry, Drift.
Cool.
I wish there was football this weekend, but this may work in our favor still.
Definitely.
Oh, 100%. I think you're right, bro.
First thing that Cal said.
Yeah, we need this break. I can't even lie to you. We really do.
And it may be next weekend too, so we'll see.
Even better.
Even better. Fellas, have a good weekend. Bless.
Love as
always, bro. Love as always, brother. Good to see you, bro. Take care,
fellas.
Love, bro.
Just quickly before we chop up Bayesian's questions as well, somebody made a really good point. I can't remember who it was. Big up to whoever it was. I'm not trying to plagiarize. Liverpool. No, it's Michael Owen. So you lot might not take it serious now. When Liverpool get a whole week of training, I got to be honest with you. I think Klopp works them so hard in that training during that week that I don't actually believe it's good for us to have time off.
I said that.
I don't actually think it's good for. And as soon as he said it, I thought about it. I was like, you know what? He's right. Why are we doing double sessions? Why is everybody injured all the time? Why are we so knackered coming out of a week off? I think Klopp actually works them too hard during a break. And it's better if we just play games, don't train, and play games and don't train. So, like, if we've got 2 weeks off or whatever, we might be more in trouble than we were before.
Do you know what Liverpool reminds me of? Cain Velasquez. Cain Velasquez overtrained and shortened his career, innit? That's how it feels. We are. You're right. You're like, as much as I'm happy that football's not on this weekend, I'm gonna be real with you. Liverpool after a break is a madness.
It's true. It's really true.
Madness. So
certain man is saying it's the intensity still. I mean, it goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
Just what Bajan Barnes was saying. Drift, me and you especially have gone back and forth this high line. I'm gonna be real with you right now. I'm sitting on your bus, bro, and I'm letting you take the wheel because right now, with the midfield, we can't play this high line. It's
the forwards, Cal. The forwards don't press anymore either, bro. Like we don't
as much as I think the forwards do it. Some of them do it individually, like but not together. They don't work together.
No,
it's individual.
Bobby was the conductor. Bobby used to like, you know what I'm saying?
And
like
Mane.
Bobby and Mane,
100%.
especially because you used to see them kind of look at each other, and without even talking, they know where they need to be. I feel like Diaz will try and get the ball, but what it is that he might not be thinking, okay, if I miss or if they get past me, who's going to be in the spot I just left? They're not working together. And not only that, Drift, against Napoli, we played a midfield of Harvey Elliott, Milner, and Fabinho, which probably is one of the slowest midfield combinations we ever could have played.
It is the slowest. That's why we laughed. The most experienced and the youngest player, and the three slowest players in the team all playing together.
Bro,
madness, bro.
How are you supposed to? Because here's the thing: you can press smartly, don't get twisted, but you still need a little bit of athleticism to even get there in the first place, bro. It scares me that as fans and as people that watch the game, all of us, it scares me that we can see that and Klopp team can't, or Liverpool can't see that as things stand. So.
I'm never gonna lie, you're not even that slow. I don't even know why man's being shady.
Marquez got me good. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Cal's actually quite rapid across 20 yards. I'm actually kind of
it's the way it just came out of nowhere. Big up Marquez, you got me nicely.
I said Cal's outrunning at midfield as well. So
this is what Cal really wanted to say. That's what Cal really wanted to say.
What I will say, you see, as much as we're not pressing very well at the moment, do you know what concerns me more? How bad we are with resisting another team's press. We are not press resistant in the slightest at the moment.
We can't keep the ball.
Cannot. Well, I'm seeing teams outrun us and outpress us because we haven't got players who will put their foot on the ball and say, "Oh, you're going to run up to me. Cool. I'll shield you, and then I'll pop it off and take the 1-2."
Do you know what scares me even more so? There's been a few games where we've tried the press and we've tried the counter press. Do you know what teams do? They counter the counter press.
Yeah.
And we look we don't even know what to do.
Teams play for us so easy now.
I see teams look at us and go, this is easy pickings. Well, all I've got to do is play ball into midfield, turn Milner and Fabinho. He's in his sliders. I will run past him and they're in.
This is actually our midfield.
They're just trailing, you know. But when I saw Anguissa, and I saw Anguissa and I thought, this guy's going to have a field day.
Yep.
He's not even techie like that, but big, strong and powerful and quick. He's going to have a field day.
But again, no, I'm not going to lie, Kai. If you've seen it, I know you didn't watch the game, but if you've seen the goals, Fabinho and Trent for his goal, it was criminal what they did. Their defending, it was criminal.
I'm not going to lie. Their man actually gave up, you know. I can't even
front. It was criminal. Even, do you know what? I would actually say that Fabinho is one of the most intelligent DMs I've ever watched. Not just because he plays for Liverpool, because that's why he's been so good without having pace, because he's reading in the game is so wonderful. In that moment, he was filling in for Joey, who'd moved out to right back to cover for Trent, who's being so fucking lazy to run back and get into the thing, getting caught up the field. And instead of realizing he needed to be the centre back, he walked out of the centre back position. And as soon as they popped the 1-2, the ball actually went where he should have just still been being the centre back. So he literally walked out of the. It was like the most unintelligent defending. It's just nobody in our team is doing what they usually do. It's almost like, remember I said to you, Matt, it's like they've all been spiked. You know, like somebody put something in your drink and you don't know why you're like moving weird and you can't think properly. And bro, I don't know, man. I don't know, but yeah, you know, let's hit some of these supers before we bring in the next one, guys. We're gonna have to stick to the 3 minutes as well, guys. Apologies that it will be a bit more rushed, but we have got quite a lot of you, and we got to get through everyone as well. Josh said thoughts on the 4-2-2 diamond. Keep three midfielders and the support for Nunez. I think Cal did talk about playing a diamond once.
Yeah, we've got personnel to do it. We have.
You think so? So what, for being at the base and then Thiago because he's back now, and then maybe who would you play on the right?
That could be
Artur. Yeah, for real.
I'm not against it.
We got to try something.
Joe says I got rid of Klopp. So we got rid of Klopp. If we got rid of Klopp, who would we get? Who would get more out of these players? Even if we get a new manager, you still need to spend. I would prefer to give Klopp the backing and the cash to rebuild the team and start again. I agree with that.
Yeah, same. The only other manager I could think of is the guy who's just gone to Chelsea.
Jamrock saying it's easy for us who have no relationship with those players and don't see them in training every day to say get rid of them. It must be hard. That's very true.
I hear you, Jamrock, but one thing I will say, Jamrock, and this is not to use it against you. You all the time, Jamrock, I've always said it's time to be ruthless, isn't it? You've always kind of like preached that, and I hear what you're saying, Jamrock, but like you said, Jamrock, if we're going to move forward, this is where Klopp has to make those tough decisions. No one's not saying it's not hard, and I guess that's what you're saying, but just to allude to what you said, we have to make tough decisions, bro, because if we don't, we're going to just end up with players that are just going to end up so stale and they just leave when they want. And then we just, we got nothing to work with.
Yeah. The next one here, Chainsaw, big up, bro. So for some reason, I left the call. StreamYard was playing up. That might have been it, bro. Drift, can you see my private comments? Also, big up for the members vids. Yeah, do you know what, bro? I can. So basically, just quickly, because Chainsaw was going to come in. Chainsaw was saying Liverpool are not an elite club. The parade was for serial losers, and I feel for the fans that were singing their heart out. Remember, Klopp lived off tight moments like that Napoli game, and Ali made that save. Klopp can't be all hugs. Yeah, so I guess, bare minimum for Klopp is top 4, as I said, and people said I'm not being ambitious. Now they are on my wavelength. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately you didn't get in, bro. Yeah, obviously, like, Chainsaw's one of our regulars, so hopefully you can get on next week, bro. But yeah, I mean, do you lot agree or disagree with anything that he said, any of them points, though?
I disagree with the parade. In hindsight, at the time I wasn't on board with it. In hindsight, I think it was good for the club. I don't like the narrative of Klopp living on like moments like every top manager does. We lost the Champions League final because Courtois had the game of his life effectively. Alex Ferguson, 2 goals against Bayern Munich in the last couple of minutes, Champions League final. Arsene Wenger going in invincibles and going on that run. Van Nistelrooy missed the last minute penalty when Van Nistelrooy never missed penalties at that point. Every top team, effectively, you have to have those moments. That's why you have those world-class players, and it just happens. So I think that's unfair. What I will agree with, Klopp can't all just be hugs and happiness and rainbows and all this stuff like that. You've got to get ruthless and you've got to get dark sometimes.
To be honest, I think he is. I just don't think that he's doing it the way people want him to. Like, I reckon he does rough people up and get into players and stuff.
I don't anymore. When I look at the likes of Fergie and Pep and some of these, man, like, if you're not pulling your weight, you're either on the bench or you're out the door.
I know, but all those people have owners that give them fat squads, though. That's the difference. But You know, Dennis says Nkuku any day over Nunez. Not as a striker, but as a player, I agree. Joey says Nunez hasn't played a full 90 minutes so far. Yeah, big up, bro. That's what I was saying. That he hasn't actually completed a game yet. Competition for Trent. Look at Tsimikas. It doesn't matter. I know Cal definitely agrees with that one.
Again, no disrespect to Calvin Ramsey, and I pray to God his injury is not too bad and he plays well. But no one here can sit here and say you'd have taken a Calvin Ramsey over a Spence, for example, in the summer.
No, I wouldn't have. No,
of course.
There's a reason we didn't go for Spence, and I think players now are going to be more difficult to buy because of the precedent Klopp set as well. Because the player coming in is going to look and think, is Klopp ever going to even pick me? And with Tsimikas, it makes it even worse.
No, it's true, man. Zabiri says Eze made the 2-man press look like Park Life settings. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Big up Eze though, man. He's a baller.
Yeah. Jamrock said, I agree, Matt. I was putting myself in Klopp's shoes.
No, I hear that as well, Jamrock. I hear that as well, bro.
Big up, little man. Cal, do you believe a player can change how you play? A la Thiago. Elliot has changed the right side and not necessarily a change of system.
Oh, good question, little man. Yeah, I do. Because Genie and Thiago both played left side of centre midfield and played it completely different to each other. Elliot and Henderson played completely different. But again, I think that's a good thing as opposed to a bad thing because it means you've got different players for different opposition. So the problem is we don't have enough top players in midfield at the moment.
I agree. And we just wanted to add quickly to that. As much as I think Harvey Elliott has played very well, like started off very well this season, there's a part of me, I think I said it to you, Drift, there's a part of me that feels like he drifts into Salah's position at times. Like he goes very central inside right. So therefore, Salah kind of has to go wing. It might be by design, but sometimes
I think
it's by design. Pep Linders came out and confirmed it.
What, really?
I can't find the quote. I'll have a look for the quote, but he basically came out.
The quote or the book?
Even lie, bro. That is that's even worse.
Or was this one? Was this one a leaflet or a magazine? It weren't worthy of a book, but like
I did a podcast still.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like the match, you know what? Like, bruv, he's just got to shut up. I don't even mean to be rude. I do like Pep Linders, but stop talking, bruv. Please,
it's just mad when you think the guy's released a book and he's still employed by Liverpool, you know. I can't even lie, fam.
Fucking hell, it's narcissism on another level, man, because the man ain't the number one man at Liverpool, but he's like wanting everybody to know how great he is. It's like, bro, but then go be a number one somewhere. Do you know what I mean? With all due respect, is he outgrown being a number two then? Does he want to be a number one? Because maybe he is too good to be a number two, and maybe he's doing all of this as a setup. You know, like when we started hearing the leaks that Justin Timberlake didn't want to be in NSYNC anymore, and all of a sudden he's a solo artist. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Everybody knew Diana Ross was going to leave. You know what I'm saying? You know what it was? Like, it's just...
I'll read the quote. I wanted Mo to play wide on the touchline as it helps us stretch opposition defenses. We believe this will unlock Mo's playmaking and dribbling ability. Matt, don't, bro. Matt.
Whoa. Pep Linders. Do me a favor, please. Bro, did you hear what Pep Linders just said? He said he wants to unlock his playmaking abilities. And what was that thing? And his what?
And his dribble. He said he wants to unlock. It will unlock Mo's playmaking and dribbling ability.
Bro, I don't even know what to even say to that. I feel like that's a false quote. That can't even be real.
Hey, shut your mouth.
Anyway,
my life is getting better and better.
Ash, big up Ash. Hamzat pulling knives on people apparently. £9 over. Diaz refuses to fight unless he gets twice the pay. Ferguson will only fight if it's the main event. Holland going crazy. Poirier offer to save the card only positive. Yeah, apparently Poirier sent a picture of him on the weighing scale saying,
Yeah, I saw that. No, that card is in the mud. Apparently, the card is full in the
what
mud.
I'm saying, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing a watch log to tomorrow night. Bro, like...
I'm not gonna lie, Dana. Just give me Ben Askren's number. We'll sort it out, bro. Just call Ben. I'll save the day, Dana.
What are you saying?
Like that.
Not even 24 hours notice.
No
training camp.
No training camp.
Hold on. No, wait, man. Because I'm on your side, but because I love you, I need to understand. It's an octagon, not a boxing ring. So hold on a minute. You want to go in there and wrestle with?
Oh
him?
No. Yeah, but we have to know that we got to stay on our feet, innit? That's going to be a stipulation that has to be in my contract.
Level changing.
No level change.
I said no level changing, you know.
It's strictly hands.
I'm not even going to lie, man. I think even if you let Askren put you up against the fence, I still think
strictly hands. Strictly hands. If there's any grappling, then there's no point.
I'm not going to lie. You see, if Askren grabs you, bro, it's a wrap, man.
But if he grabs me, just now, I'm giving my team that look, throw the towel. I'm not getting broken.
That is going to squeeze your neck hard, bro.
I don't mean to sound like an amateur. It's just in the 7 years I've been watching UFC, it's never happened. Can you throw the towel in UFC? Can you?
Yeah.
Of course you can.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I've just never seen it, so I didn't even know if that
a couple of times. Nick Diaz threw the towel in when Nate was fighting Josh Thompson.
Okay, cool.
All right, Ash put Matt versus Linders.
You can't handle his intensity, Matt. No chance.
Matt said he's Kurt Angle.
Jamrot says Jurgen also tinkers and plays too much at times. We see players play for other teams and imagine them playing like that for us. Not always the case with Klopp. The thing I will throw at Klopp a lot is that he likes to put round pegs in square holes. He does that way too much. That annoyed me even when we used to win. Like even things that end up being successful, and you look and you go, well, we bought Genie as a wide player, and then he went central, and Bobby was a wide player, and then you played him as a striker.
No, that was at Newcastle. Genie was never a wide player at PSV and all that, or for Holland. And
no, you're right. He was
never wide for Hoffenheim.
But the mad thing is, even at PSV when he was central, he wasn't as defensive as we made him.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just I don't know, man. He just does little. There's loads of players he likes to do that with, and it's weird.
Yeah, to be fair to Klopp,
playing Lallana in the 6.
Yeah,
that he plays Ox on the wing.
When he played Lallana in the 6, I said, Lord,
I don't know. It is a bit mad that he does them little tinkering things.
And this was Lallana, like when he was on the verge of career done at Liverpool, play him in the 6. Yeah, it's crazy.
Let's bring on the next caller. We'll stick it to 3 minutes as well, guys. Remember now, so we can get power through everyone. Man like Dre, aka Ghost, aka 12 man.
I never take a straight cab, no way.
What's going on, G?
What's going on, bro?
Good. I'm good. I was waiting for you to come in, Matt, because your boy,
it's been a minute.
Werner Lee called me out on the panel show yesterday. Got some feelings, man, but he started getting all butthurt.
What did he say?
Oh man, he called you out on. I told him, I said, because he was calling me out on something stupid, but then he said something about. I asked him, well, tell me about your hot take on Diaz not being able to finish, and the first thing out of his mouth was, "Oh, you gotta talk to Matt. You gotta talk to your boy Matt."
Oh, really? Is that what he said? Okay.
It was like beep, beep, beep. It was like the bus, dog.
All right. Noted.
Oh,
Noted.
God. Yeah. So
I've got him next week. Noted.
Yeah. Apparently, you're the man to ask about that stuff. So that's what I was gonna say. Some messed up stuff.
I've got him next week, bro. Trust me. It's light work.
I want to see you bring the pain.
Oh, 100%. Gunnerly already knows what time it is. He knows when he sees me in the room, he'll know what time it is.
Right.
He's probably in the chat.
Please let him be in the chat.
But I wanted to just really touch base on some stuff real quick. Is that I know we talk a lot about how we understand the differences it takes to run a club, or how it is to it's almost like having a family in a sense, because I know you guys went on the whole, I wouldn't call Jurgen my daddy or whatever. I'm not saying all that, the father figure stereotype or whatever you want to call it. But I really think that sometimes, I know I played soccer or football, and I played in college, and I played in high school as well, obviously. And I didn't go on to another level. But all the same, one of the things about it was that one of the unique things about football to me was the family orientation that you got by being on the club. I don't know, not many people even have felt that real feeling, because sometimes you understand when you're in the locker room with these people, and sometimes those are the only people you get to see sometimes. Those are the only people you get to hang out with sometimes, especially if you're going on to different levels. Those are the only people that you converse with. And it's a whole different story. And I can understand also you build relationships with your coaches. I was a goaltender, so I had a relationship with my goaltending coach. It's different when you have to then say, well, just get rid of him or just get rid of that person. It doesn't work like that. That'd be like you guys to say, no, well, let's just get rid of Drifty, or let's just get rid of Matt real quick. You guys are a family, and you're going to work things out. You're going to figure things out. And just because you guys are going through down periods or down moments, you're going to work out a way to bring something out. And often, I think the one thing that we see a lot is, I get the whole constructive criticism, and I get the whole, hey, we got to keep people, respective of what they're doing wrong, and we're going to point out this, and the problem is that. Let me just finish my point. The problem is the problem that, but sometimes you got to focus more on the positives of what you're doing right, and maybe sometimes those positives can overshadow your deficiencies. And I think that that's something that Klopp is going to really, really look into, and I think that's something that I'm hoping that he can bring out in this team, because right now we haven't really seen it, and it's really hurt our squad. But I think we can pull it out again.
Yeah, no, I agree, bro. I agree, man.
Big
up as always, though, bro. Big up, man.
All right, bro. Thank you for the heads up as well. Gunnerly, if you're watching, me and you next week, brother.
All day.
No, I appreciate that, bro. And Zabiri, appreciate that as well. I see you in the chat. No, Gunnerly, if you're watching, me and you next week, bro. Me and you next week. Lee, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay, noted. I don't like when people talk about me when I'm not there. You know, like that. I gotta be there. Don't talk about me when I'm not there, bro.
Oh, one more quick. Yo, people, please vote on Luchito's goal of the month. He's got to win goal of the month, man.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
You got to vote him up. He's got to vote him up for this. He's one of the nominees for us, so let's represent. I appreciate y'all.
100%. Love as always, though, man. We'll see you next week, bro. Big up, bro.
Big up. Love as always, bro.
All right, let's bring in the next one. Another legend of the channel. Man like Chris Angel in the building. What's going on, bro?
Season has
returned. What's going on, G? What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? So I said last week that if we lose, I was going to come kind of negative and stuff like that, because I have to wake up at 4:30 in the morning to watch the game and stuff. I don't feel like being negative and stuff like that. There's been a lot of negativity in the channel, right now and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be a little bit positive. We're just gonna talk a little bit like we did last week and stuff like that. Kind of cheer up everybody and stuff like that. So so my son had a game Saturday. So after we watched the game, I had to go take him to a game and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my son's playing, he's a defender and shit like that. He's actually pretty decent and stuff. I'm actually surprised at how decent he is at defending. But then second half of the game, the coach moved my son to midfield, so he was playing like a DM kind of role. And the other team, like the other player from the team, tackled him like in the back of the ankle. It was bad. Like I know last week my wife went in. Now I went in this time because I've been with my wife for 11 years and shit. And my wife's Jamaican. And understanding her mother speak, because she has a deep Jamaican accent. You know what I mean? It took me a while to it's not hard to understand, to be honest. It's just you have to use your ears, because honestly, I feel like it's just broken English, to be honest.
Yeah.
And when I started yelling, bro, I started speaking patois, bro. It was bad. Bro, it was crazy, bro. Cause like, I mean, like from what I do for a living, I'm a physical therapist. You know, kinesiology. That's what I do for a living. And when my son got tackled, it was bad, bro. I felt like his leg snapped, type shit. That's how bad the tackle was. And I feel like he's a U10. I feel like at that level, you know what I mean? Like, it's not good, bro. He's still growing and stuff. You don't want an injury that young at his age.
Yeah, of course.
100%.
You know what I mean? So my son, he was there for a while and shit like that, and he got up. And I've never seen my son get so angry. My eldest son is a very peaceful child. I don't know where he gets it from, because I'm Colombian.
He was the one who said be like water, right?
Yeah. My son's very peaceful and stuff like that. But something triggered him in a way where I've never seen it before and stuff, But I guess I am Colombian, my wife is Jamaican, so I guess he has it in him.
Oh, it's in there, bro. It's like the Hulk, bro. It's just waiting, bro.
My son fucked up this kid up so bad, bro. He got a red card and everything, bro. To the point where we had to leave. Like, it was bad, bro. And then his father, like pretty much how you said last week, Cal, like the father came up to you and shit. The father came up to me, bro, and like kind of like he put his chest on me and shit. And I'm like, I had to two-piece him and stuff. Like it was really bad, bro. Like,
I gave him the two-piece,
Yeah,
we've actually got
footage
of it. I don't know if you know, we've actually got footage of you at the game.
Come them big in your mama. You suck your mama. Me ready for run down your blood clot and gunshot you in this.
Yeah, man, like, nah, bro, it was bad, bro. Like, the cops have to get involved, have to write a statement, bro. It was bad, bro. Like, but my son, after the game, I told my son, like, yo, what happened with all this be water and stuff? He's like, right? This is what he said. He's like, nah, man, we in the streets. They ain't no rules in the streets. I'm like, yo,
so we're in the streets.
So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What happened to last week? He's like, nah. It's crazy and shit like that.
Oh,
right?
Shit.
That was bad, bro. Like, bro, I'm like, I don't know, man. My kid, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm telling. I don't know.
Pretty sure you're a legend, I swear. You're a legend.
Oh, man, that's another unbelievable story, man.
That's a great story, bro.
Later in the day, my wife went, let me finish my story real quick.
Yeah. Now finish the story, bro. You gotta finish the
So
story.
later in the day, right? So my wife, you know what I mean? Like, she cooked curry chicken and stuff. You know what I mean? I know, like, my wife's kind of telling me, like, over the years, she was like, the curry chicken with the bone, it adds more flavor to it, like with the bone and stuff like that. I like my boneless chicken because, like, I like eating, bro. I don't like to chew and shit. I just eat like eating and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I know a guy like that too.
So, you know what I mean? So, we invited some friends over and stuff like that, right? Hey, man, I'm with you, man. Don't worry, man.
Bro, we ain't got time. We ain't got time, bro. We ain't got time. We just gonna eat.
I don't like the discrimination from these two and stuff. I got you, man. Don't worry.
Nah, love for that, bro.
I remember one time Matt said that's why you don't eat fish. Takes too long, man said, you know.
Hey. Nah, but so she made some curry chicken, right? So and we eating and stuff, and I invited some friends over and shit like that, right? And one of the guys said chicken curry out loud. Yo, let me get some chicken curry. My wife, I don't know if she got offended or whatever, but she's like, it's not chicken curry, it's curry chicken. She started speaking like, bro, I'm like, I don't know, like, you guys are Caribbean, I don't know, did the guy do something wrong or something? I don't know, bro. Like, I felt offended for him and shit. I'm like, yo, chill, like, what's going on type shit. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, bro, that's all I'm gonna say. Like,
you know what? Your family sounds amazing, bro.
100%.
Yeah, man. We have a lot of energy, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm very like laid back. Like I was listening to the chat today and stuff, and I was trying to come in negative, bro, because like it's just very hard to see our state right now as a football club and stuff like that. But then I saw everyone trying to chime in and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's Guyanese and shit like that.
Oh,
yeah, he said it the wrong way round.
Yeah. So
You don't need to allow it. I don't. You don't need to allow it.
Oh, you Guyanese, man? Man,
bro, Guyanese and Jamaican, innit? Guyanese and Jamaican.
All right, bro. You still invited to the table, though.
No, I appreciate that. Love for that, bro.
He'll deal. He'll be at the table regardless, bro.
Matt's at the buffet and singing and shit. Like, man's like,
nah, listen, we got to link up, man. All of us, we got to link up, man.
Yeah, but
superior as well, man.
Nah,
I'm sorry, that is hilarious.
Yeah, but yeah, like, you know, I was gonna come in like negative and stuff like that, but I'm not really a negative person and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean?
No, that was
it's
amazing,
very hard
bro.
and shit
That
like that.
amazing.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that was amazing. Bro.
And it's kind of hard because, especially with my work and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I deal with like patients and shit like that, mental health. Like, it's really hard for me to kind of like come on here and talk about mental health, but then like try to curse out a player at the same time. I'm in a conflicted state and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I mean? We're nothing but love for all of y'all, man. Like, you know what I mean?
bless
Keep
you,
doing
bro.
your thing and shit. Let me get out of here. So, you know what I mean? But nothing but love.
big
Oh,
up,
also,
man.
I wanted to ask, have you guys ever seen the movie? I saw a movie last week called Seven with Seven with
Brad Pitt.
Old school, old school. Yeah.
All right, so let me ask you this. Like, this is a question because I don't really ask questions and shit like that. But the last part of the movie,
the head in the box.
What? All right, as a cop, right? If you were a cop, what have you done if you were put in that situation? Would you have ended the man's life? Because I would have ended the man's life. It's just me, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, or we would have brought him in for justice type shit. You know what I mean? But nothing but love for y'all. Let y'all do your thing and stuff like that.
Yeah. No, love for those, bro.
Love for
Big
that,
up,
bro.
Big up,
Let me
man.
get out of here.
Legend, bro. Legend.
Bro. Big up.
Oh, no. Bring it back. Is he gone?
I did, and then he
took him
jumped out.
off?
He jumped out.
No, don't lie.
Ah, shit, man.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't have killed him.
Do you know what? I know the type of person I am. I wouldn't have killed him either. And I'm somebody who believes that if you rot in jail, it's better punishment than killing you as well.
Oh no, I wouldn't. He wouldn't be going to jail either.
But man, have to be careful.
No. I'm just saying in general. I believe that rotting in jail is a bigger sentence than being killed because once you're gone, innit?
Yeah,
so,
that's why I wouldn't.
No, I hear that. But
yeah, he would. Yeah, he would. Yeah. We'll leave it
I'm just not gonna speak on it.
All right, we gotta bring in the next caller. I'm gonna bring in man like Sammy. You still there, bro?
Yes.
What's
man
going
like
on, bro?
Sammy.
Man like Sammy.
What's going on, bro?
Oh,
you're
on
mute,
mute, bro.
You're mute, bro.
You're mute.
You're mute.
If you can hear us, Sammy, you're on mute. Yeah. Try again. I can see you muting yourself now.
Yeah,
Try
I'm
unmuting
muting
again.
now. Try unmuting it now.
Try it now.
It might be the headphones.
It might be that. Try pull the headphones out and see if it works straight away, bro. It might be the headphones.
Yeah, for real.
No, still can't hear you.
No, we can't hear you. I tell you what, Sammy, if you can hear us, because I think you can hear us, yeah? You can hear us. Can you hear us? Put a thumbs up if you can hear us, yeah? Yeah. I'll say jump out and then jump back in again. Yeah? So come out and then rejoin. All
right, bro. Jump back in, bro. Reset and jump back in, bro.
Yeah. Reset whatever device you're using and then try and jump back in, bro.
That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah. I know.
I'm not seeing Sammy's face, man.
Yeah, man.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, for real.
We're gonna bring in the slash shotter, Mr. Mark A.
Alright, Mark
What's going
A.
on, bro?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Carmen. Oh, God.
No, you ain't sorry, bro. Don't lie. You got me nice, you know. I rate
man
it.
said that.
Nah, the opportunity was too nice, man. So just go for the kill.
What's good though, bro? What's good?
But yeah, now after that last call, I don't want to like slate the players or anything. Like that was quite uplifting, to be honest, because my whole vibes kind of changed. But Cal, don't watch that Napoli game, please. Whatever you do, just go on, man. I'm actually scarred.
Was it, no, on the real, was it that?
No,
bad?
Cal, it was
Cal.
Like,
They hit the post in the 51st second, and it was downhill from there.
No, I've seen that.
I'm gonna be honest. It should have been 6 because we
6 or 7.
we had no right. Allison had no right to save the penalty because really and truly they probably should have scored their goal.
Van Dijk cleared off the line.
Van Dijk cleared off the line,
I
bro.
saw that as well. Yeah,
They would have beat a 6 and we couldn't say nothing. We had to hold that, fam.
Now that game it's literally scarred me. Like, it was really bad. Like, not even just the lack of quality, but just the lack of effort.
Yeah.
For supposed, mentality monsters. It was. I'm struggling to recognize the team.
4.5 XG.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
I'm gonna be. Let me just pause on Mark's time just for a quick. I need somebody quickly in the chat. Just do this research for me if you can, please. What was Liverpool's XG against Bournemouth when we beat them 9-0? Because if this 4.5 is anywhere close to what ours was, and we scored 9 goals, that will tell you more the story.
I had the thing
of
for
what
the full game. I had the actual. That's gonna jar me.
No way was the XG 4.5,
bro. The XG was crazy.
That's high,
Hold on. Ashley's saying that ours was 3.82 against Bournemouth, and we scored 9 goals.
Man said they created better chances.
They were more. They were. Oh my days!
Sorry, Mark.
Yeah, sorry, Mark. Go on.
Yeah,
I reset
no,
your
it's
time.
calm,
Go on,
but I think there's been a bit of complacency kicking in the team as well, especially from Trent and Van Dijk, who I don't know. I get that feeling that Trent doesn't really want to play right back anymore. Like, he just, people might slate me, but I think he can actually defend. I just think he just can't be asked to, and he's quite lackadaisical, quite lazy, and that's the bigger concern. I'd rather Trent actually not be able to defend than him actually be able to defend, and he just can't be asked, because that's a worry, and maybe Klopp has to, make a big decision and just drop him, because that kind of complacency is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. But even Van Dijk as well. Van Dijk's a weird one because he's complacent, but like extremely rash at the same time, which is weird to me. Like, I don't know. Like, the levels have just dropped, and when your whole team is based around intensity, intensity fades, and technically we're not all that. It's a mess right now, but hopefully I'm praying that Klopp can use this break to work on tactics. I'm praying, because I think he came out after the game or before the game and said you have to reinvent ourselves. So obviously circumstances have happened in the world, but we need to use this break to just improve tactically and change system, maybe drop the defensive line. We need to do something, because it could get even more tacky. It could.
Yeah, man. Mark, big up, bro. 10 seconds left. You beat the timer, and you always say things that make sense, bro. So
always
big up, bro.
Always does, bro.
Thank you.
Bless you,
big
Mark,
up,
bro.
Love as well, bro.
Yeah,
big up, bro. Big up, man.
Always spitting the realness. He's always spitting the realness. Like,
I would rather it was crap than he didn't want to. 100%.
Yeah, but I agree.
Remember, guys, I've been saying this a while. He can, when he wants to. That Everton game was a prime example.
Yeah,
he wanted to defend, and he defended very well in that game.
No, but he got rid of those allegations. Funny enough, when we won the league, and even in the 18-19, he got rid of those allegations, because remember when he had this? Remember when Rashford, how many years ago, had that game? Rashford had a good game against him. When everyone's like, Trent can't defend. I swear, from that moment, man made it like a thing where it's like, I've got to try and lock down every single winger on that side from now on. Remember, he done it to Sane when Sane came up against him a few times.
Yeah,
Trent has had amazing games at right back where you've gone, this brother can defend when he wants to. For whatever reason, I don't know why he doesn't want to. I don't know whether, like Cal said, is he fed up with the tactics?
That's
is
the
he
problem,
fed up with
though, Matt, as Mark said, right? I would rather it was he was bad at defending than he's actually deciding he can't be bothered. That's so much worse, bro.
But this is the bit that's like you said, is more worrying. Why aren't you defending? Are you fed up with the tactics, just in general, how you play? Is it too much pressure to ask you every single time, like when you get the ball, you've got to make something happen? Do you want to play right side of midfield? As much as he rates Harvey Elliott, does he feel like Harvey Elliott is actually doing the job that he wants him to do? because you got to understand, as much as I will give Henderson credit, I would discredit Henderson at times, or I'll be annoyed at him. They kind of had like a relationship to the point where each one knew where they had to be. And that's why that right-hand side was so solid. It was always a case of that right-hand side was solidified by Henderson, Salah, and Trent. That triangle always worked because Henderson knew his role and he knew what he had to do if Trent bombarded forward. The left side was that little bit more creative. But I don't know what it is with Trent, but it's kind of worrying because, bro, if you're going to play like that, you kind of have to get dropped, you know. But the problem is, you know, so mad. The guy that was supposed to play, when we bought him, we found out he was injured.
We bought him injured. It came up in the medical. We knew he was injured.
And then...
I mean, it must be a minor injury if we still bought him because Liverpool are very meticulous with the medicals. So
who else
it
can
must
play
have been
there?
a minor injury.
Do you know who else can play there?
Yeah, the player who he knows nobody wants to play there.
James Milner.
Well, technically, Joey can as well.
Yeah, but look at Joey's form.
This is why I was screaming for an experienced right back in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get an
100%.
experienced right back.
Yeah.
I wanted it to, do you know what, Cal? I actually wanted it to be like a 30-year-old who like has a point to prove. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't want it to be a young 18-year-old.
Tell a lie. I wanted it to be Spence. But when I realized it weren't going to be Spence, I was like, someone,
would you guys,
about 29, 30 years old.
Yeah, trying to prove something, still got the legs, wants to prove, getting his career back on track. And when he plays, he'll have the hunger. That's the type of player. Do you know what I'm saying?
Would you guys have taken Thomas Meunier? This is as an example of someone who's very, very experienced, but not at the kind of level that he kind of used to be, but he's very experienced.
Not in our system.
Not anymore. I'd have taken him when he moved to Dortmund, 100%. Yeah, but not now.
Yeah. But someone, all right, let's say you could, all right, see that Dortmund Meunier, I can't even pronounce his name,
Meunier.
Yeah, he's someone that maybe we should have gone for. Like I said, like someone with experience that his first thought is defending, but his attacking is decent. But you can defend. Do you know what I mean?
We don't move like that though.
It's either that or I've been saying it since we started, from last season or the season before when we had problems at centre back or whatever about how we should negate away from the 4-3-3, and I was trying to do the whole even play 3 at the back, because if your centre backs are fit, and that's Gomez, Matip, and Van Dijk as things stand, I can't lie to you guys. There's no harm in trying the 3 at the back with those 3, and then Trent playing right wing back and Simicast or whoever, because you're slightly negating away from them having to do as much defending. They still got to defend, but you're negating, and you've also got the.
I'm all for it now, bro. We're playing so badly. I'll take it, bro.
Yeah, because I will play Joey at right centre back, on Trent's side, and
Max Aaron's another one. Max Aaron's, James Tavernier from Rangers. James Justin would have been brilliant, but Leicester wouldn't have sold him.
They wouldn't let him. Yeah, they wouldn't let him go. But I just feel like
Tavernier would have been a good shout because he would have loved to step up, and even though he's not great, he would have been like willing to sit on the bench, and he would have still performed when he came in. Yeah. That's a great shout.
European experience as well.
Yeah, and a leader as well, bro.
This is why I'm starting to get a little worried. Like, without going on a tangent, like our scouting, like, has it really been up to pot? Like, are we really looking far and wide? Are we just being lazy with our scouting? Because Nunez wasn't hard to find. Like, he's in everyone's window.
Michael Edwards had the best hard drive, yeah, and he just left Julian Ward with a USB stick that was like 25 megabytes of.
No, but when was the last time we bought a player where you were like, "Raw, I didn't know about him"? Even Man City is still doing it.
But Michael Edwards, especially, he was like the guy that would. One thing I like about Michael Edwards, and from what it seems, yeah, not only did he run data, I think they done a lot more due diligence on the signings that they were going to buy, so they'd actually go and watch him, like not just go over like a database, as it seems. Yeah. Very analytical. There's nothing wrong with being analytics, but you've also got. Yeah, they have, bro, and I just feel like Michael Edwards, whether he kind of like towards the end of his career, whether Liverpool career, we don't know whether he just got sick and tired of it, all jokes aside, or whether he just wanted the time off. But all I know is that my man had the 18 terabyte hard drive that had this beer man on there, and he knew what he was looking for every time. Julian Ward, so far, it seems to me, like I said before, man's just got a USB stick and it's corrupted, fam. So some days it works and some days it doesn't. You know, the ones you got a corrupt USB stick and you got to hold it in place. And you're hoping that if you don't move it, like the team don't say error. Right now,
when you take it out, the case comes off and just leaves the
chip. And you got to keep blowing it. Blow the USB.
What you say, man? Just exposes the motherboard.
Just exposes the motherboard, bro.
You know it's like we got no files, bro. We got no files, you know.
Yeah,
man, got no files, bro.
No, it's not. But you know, Walker Peters is the absolute perfect number 2 for
There's
Trent.
So many. There's so many.
There's a bag of man, you know. Max Aaron's. We been talking about Sam for like 2.5 years. We done the scouting for them. We done the player comparison, but we moved.
Let me just get through these couple supers quick. Chainsaw saying we might have the most arrogant number 2 ever.
What makes you say that? Why? Because you wrote a book called Intensity.
Little man says conspiracy theory. Pep was taking over next season. It's why the book is out and he's more vocal.
Matos, the other guy. Matos is another.
Oh, sorry, and Matos is more vocal. I haven't really heard Matos talking. Have you lot heard Matos talking?
A couple things here and there, but
we didn't hear him. Not really.
Klopp signing made him mad, and he's using the sabotage tactics and using his bestie Trent to play bad to get Klopp sacked. Oh boy,
you could never.
Boy, I hope not. Anyway, that's for damn sure. And AJD says first time watcher. Oh, big up yourself, bro.
Big up, bro.
Big up.
Please subscribe if you haven't. Subscribe if you haven't.
Yeah, subscribe if you haven't, bro. For
Indeed.
real. Smash that like button, people, as well. Guys, since it's very negative at the moment, what's your best Trent performance? For me, it's Leicester away, 18-19. Performance for the ages, skin fade Trent. Yeah, do you know what, mate?
That's easily top 3.
1920.
It was the year we won the league. It wasn't.
Yeah.
No, hold on. But was there a good Leicester performance in 18-19?
Yes, there was 2. No, there's 2 Leicester performances he's had, you know. I think, if I'm not mistaken. There's 2.
1920 was
1920 is the best one.
AJD just put it in the chat as well. 1920.
Okay.
No, 1920 Trent. That game, I think he got 3 goals in this. No, he got 4 goals.
No, he got 4. No, he got 3 assists. No, it was 3 assists.
No, 3 assists and a goal. Yeah, 3
assists and a goal.
Yeah, he was on fire there. But yeah, no, that's very true. My best Trent performance. You know what? That probably was overall, but I'm just gonna go back to the fact that this young kid did what I've never seen anybody do in football against Barcelona.
Yeah, Barcelona's my game as well.
That right there. Obviously, he got the assist for the Genie goal as well. So he came out of that game with 2 assists in that game as well, playing up against the likes of Messi and Suarez and them man there in that game. Yeah. That for me, it's the Barcelona 4-0 for me. But that Leicester game probably was a better all-round performance. But yeah, and you know what? Not even a shady thing. We make little jokes and that people make jokes about my hair. So you know it's all love. Yeah, just it's barbershop time now, Trent. It's barbershop time. At first, I thought there was a plan. Now he's just letting it do what he wants.
But I will say this though. I hear what you're saying, but to be honest, bruv, John, it is. As long as you as long as you perform at a high level, it don't matter. Do you know?
No. I'm doing the thing where we live in a PC world now, where everybody's scared and everybody's been turned more feminine. Of you got to worry about people's feelings. But we all know when men get together, we tell each other the truth. And fuck your feelings. Let's talk facts. Trent is a good-looking you. Cut your hair, bro. You look better with a haircut. I'm just being real. It is what it is, bro. Man, we can talk to each other.
Man said he can't do the Jay-Z thing.
This is what you man do to me still behind the scenes, but we move.
Bro, if I spoke to Jay-Z, the man could crush me with every ounce of all his achievements and everything. Jay-Z, what are you doing, bro? Cut your hair. What are you doing, bro? Cut your hair. I'm just saying, bro, man, we can talk to each other like this. It's real.
Say get the powers
it's
back.
Real, bro.
Skin fade Trent,
Skin fade Trent, bro. I'm all for it, bro. Skin fade Trent. Real talk. It is what it is, man. Right, let's see if Sammy can come back on now. You there, bro? Can you hear us, bro?
Oh, no. I think it might be his connection, Potentially, that could be why, yeah. But I'm supposed to... Sammy, can you hear us? Put your thumbs up if you can hear us. Because it seems like he's delayed.
Yeah, I think it might be the connection.
Because even if he just came with audio, I think he can hear us. But see, I think I think it's his connection, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's the connection, man.
Do you know what?
That's unfortunate.
It's gonna sound silly. Maybe the bandwidth. Sammy, if you can hear me, turn off your camera. All right. Can you hear us now, Sammy?
It's not having it.
Man. Apologies, bro. We're gonna have to bring on the next guy, man. Man. And I actually sent Sammy the link early as well, man, because I wanted Sammy to get on this week, man. That's unfortunate, man. From one Trinidadian to the Trinidadian legend of the channel, man, like Jamal in the building. What's going on, bro?
I'm good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on, bro?
And you guys as good as well?
Yeah, bless, bro.
Brother.
Guys, it's not looking good right now, man. I think you guys need to have the Castillo meme. You know the Castillo meme when he said it's not looking good. Yeah. I think you guys might.
Good, bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Big man thing, yeah. It's not looking good,
yeah. Guys, it's so bad. I might take a loan, man. I might need a season loan, man. Go Bayern or something, because I will like, how easy it is for Bayern fans right now. They're the easiest fan base because they know they're gonna turn up and score goals and win the league. So easy. You know how easy it is to be a Bayern fan, but I might need a loan, man, a season-long loan, and come back next season. But yeah, guys, I'm going on a rant on that Napoli game, man, because Wednesday was my birthday.
No, happy birthday for Wednesday.
Hold on. Celebration time.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday,
brother.
And I was having a good day, man, until I have to sit down and watch that trash. So you know what? I'm just for today. I'm going to talk about those players who play in that game, man. I mean, I'm going to leave out Allison. Let's start by RFC Part 1, Trent. Bro, does he think he's a superstar now? Like, he's too cool for defending, too cool for running. Literally, this guy just take the ball now and just pass. That's all he does right now. I mean, what does he do? Is he feel just because he have the Jay-Z hairstyle? He feel he's in a rock nation. He feel he's American. I mean, bro, defend. Let's go on to the next part of RFC. Virgil.
Oh,
God. Bro, what are you doing? This guy. It used to be a joke. As calm as you like, bro. I don't want to hear that again. This Rolls Royce, bro. Be a dirtbag. Get dirty. Bro, I don't want him to be like Village. Village is all legs, all arms everywhere, just sliding for no reason. I don't want you to be Village, but bro, get dirty, be a dirtbag, man. I feel like these guys are just RIFC, man. That's what I'm calling him and Trent, RIFC.
Bro, I heard through the grapevine that with these energy prices so high, Van Dijk turned his aura off to save money, bro.
Joe Gomez.
Back on, mate.
I was waiting for Joe Gomez to do the Scooby-Doo and raise his mask, and I'm going to see Reece Williams or Lovren. That's what I was waiting for. Bro, I was waiting for that. Because what was Joe doing, man? I swear that was Lovren in disguise. Sorry, Jeff G. And Robinson, man, I mean, this guy is so predictable, man. I mean, guys, what Robinson have a right foot for? It's literally for walking. Bro, cross! Try something. Maybe it might bamboozle the defender because this guy don't have no right foot. All right, let's go on to the midfield. I'm just gonna say Milner, emotional damage. Enough said. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say that. I don't just say that one. I just want him and Henderson to just do some 5-a-side in training because, bro, the long balls, man. I mean, just keep the ball on the ground. Come on, man, improve. But yeah, that's them too. And Fabinho, man. I'm not gonna lie, paint dries slower. No, bro, Fabinho is scaring me right now. You know what's scary out Fabinho? Watching him run is like watching a horror movie, bro. It's scary. I don't want to see it. Every time I see Fabinho run right now, it reminds me of that Pep meme when you see you don't have the capacity. That's what I think about when I see Fabinho running right now. That's all we're just going through right here. All right, let's go on to the Salah. I mean, bro, Pep Linders said what? It unlocks his dribbling ability, pushing him on the wing. Bro, I'm sorry, this guy just runs into his man. What Salah? Salah runs into his man about 3 times. You know, the defender doesn't even tackle him. You know, he just kicks the ball at the defender. Bro, what? I'm just gonna say
finish,
2
finish,
other players.
Just finish up.
Nunez. I just want to say, bro, Nunez gonna score goals, but I'm not gonna lie. His technical fundamentals, his technical mechanics are off, man. I mean, it's below average. I see this guy. He does something sometimes where, what are you doing? Like, it comes off his heel. You see against Everton when he tried to volley the ball up in the air. I mean, what is that, man? Come on, improve your technical ability, man, Nunez. Come on, I have faith in you. And the last fella, Sadio Mane. You know, JFD, I was with you. I think FSG pushed him out, but nah. I'm starting to believe Mane just wanted a new challenge, bro. Because he's tired of Pep Linders whispering in his ears intensity all the time. Bro, maybe Mane say he wanted a new challenge, bro, because it's the same tactic since 2000 and when Mane come, 2016. That's when Mane come. Bro, it's the same thing.
Yeah, 2016.
Yeah, bro. So it's the same instructional intensity, counter press. Maybe the guy saying, nah, man, I'm tired. I just want something new. And yeah, and Pep Linders, last thing, he's really a number 2. He's doo-doo. That's who he is. He's a number 2. Yeah, man. On my birthday, these guys play like trash. Nah, they're getting smoke, man. I'm done, guys. Peace out.
You're a legend.
Big up, bro. Big up.
You're a legend, bro.
Peace out. Come on, guys. Smash the like button, man. And I'm happy there's no football this week. And keep subscribing to Kopish. They're the best Liverpool fan channel out there. And yeah, guys, peace out. Until next week.
Love you, man. Love us always, bro.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Yeah.
Do you wanna know the moral of the story? Don't ruin Jamal's birthday.
For real. No, that got me still.
Ah, man said every time Mane walked through the door, like, yeah, I get it, intensity. Fuck sake, man.
You know, so man, you can imagine Mane, peaceful Mane at home, eating dinner, and he gets a text message, and all he sees Pep Linders to say, "Don't forget it."
Man, is eating around the table. I don't want to read it. Don't read it. Turn off City.
Do you know what's actually kind of scary though, all jokes aside? I know Jamal was like joking, he'd be serious, but I think some of the points, in fact, all of the points, as things stand right now, they're all spot on. We're laughing, but
man
they're
said
actually
emotional damage without the accent, bro. It was just like, man even got time.
I know. Man said
straight to the point. Emotional damage.
It's crazy.
Oh man, no, he was spitting some facts. He was, and it's very difficult to hear, and it's very difficult to have these conversations about players that we love and have absolutely destroyed all of our expectations or more over the last 3 or 4 years. It's very difficult, but that's why I believe we'll come through it, because talent always shines through. But whatever's going on right now, I don't know what is going on right now, but it's madness.
There's a part of me that feels like, as much as Klopp does rate, obviously he's number 2 and whatever. There's a part of me that just wishes that we could actually ask him, like one of them ones, no cameras, bro. Should your number 2 be writing a book about tactics that you have put forward to try and beat people? That's just a general question. I don't think Klopp is going to say the same things that he will say in the media. I have to be honest.
Do you know what? I'm actually gonna do something I said I wouldn't do. I'm actually gonna read the book and see what actually is in it. Are you
gonna read it?
Yeah.
All right. Let me know what it says. Still. Bro, I ain't got time for that, bro.
Cal, is there an audio version?
Yeah, I'll probably have it while I'm driving to and from work and stuff like that.
And you know what's mad, yeah? The man feels himself so much, no one else will be narrating. It will be him. It will be him, bro. It will be him, 100%.
Or some LL Cool J. Hey, yo, what's good, bro?
I swear down.
I know you tune into Intensity. Sit back, relax.
Man, he'll be doing his own echoes, Cal, but like, this is intensity. And it won't even be an echo, it'll be him just doing it. Like, bro, get out of here with this shit, man.
Bro, it's mad. I don't know.
You know what the thing is? I actually really like Linders, but what's happening is really annoying me because I feel like he's got a major role to play in exactly what's going on right now.
Yeah, he's not everything, but like you said, major though. You can't have a number 2, in my opinion. Like, and again, maybe I'm being a bit disrespectful because I haven't read the book, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. You're releasing a book and you're still employed by Liverpool.
Oh my days! Number 2. This is right. Jai's saying, bros, in the book he says that Curtis will be better than Pedri.
My life is getting better and better.
Crazy, huh?
I've actually got a headache. Oh my day. You man are giving me the headache again, you know.
Let's bring on the next caller. Let's get through this real quick. Man, like John, aka Glasgow Red Chat in the building. What's going on, bro?
It's big up.
What's going on, bro?
What's good? Talk to us, bro.
Cal, you win. Yes.
No. You win, bro, because you're wearing Kopish merch. There's no competition.
That's kind of true, you know.
Week.
Sorry, Cal.
Yeah, Cal, sir, he wins.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, he wins, bro.
Kopish over LFC, we move.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Man said, beat you at your own game. Got him.
It'll be your own people. They're right. The people are right. It'll be your own people that turn on you the fastest. Still.
You're both respecting the thing. You both respect the thing in it. So
no, the reason I'm not worried about the pressure tonight because I don't want to go up top wars tonight due to respect for the Queen. But Cal, I can't beat that shirt, so you win, mate. Not I have in my wardrobe. Beat that top.
Do you not have this one, John?
No, man, I'm still trying to get it.
I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna have a look and see if I can find it for you.
Still trying to get it, mate. I've been searching for about a year and a half. I still can't get it.
I'll have a look.
I'm gonna say something. Let me pause your time. I'm gonna say something that I don't think you lot are gonna agree with, but I actually prefer last season's cream top to that one.
No.
I can't lie. I actually do. I do.
No, sorry. With all due respect, it's not. No, let me take this one. Look, Drift. It's all love, isn't it? But you can't be saying stuff like that. And shall I tell you why? No. I gotta break it down because this has got to stop now. This has got to stop. You don't compare Michael Jordan to Messi. Just appreciate them both as what they are, innit?
She's got a point. You got a point.
I'm gonna upset you even more if I say what I want to say.
Wow. Oh no! Do you know what he's gonna say? Do you know what he's gonna say next? You see that black checker kit that Drift loves so much? He's gonna try and put that in there somehow.
No. I wasn't gonna say that at all.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
I'll put it very simply. I wasn't a fan of anything really Reebok did for us in that era kit wise. There's very few kits I actually liked.
Someone take him off screen.
There's actually very few kits I liked in that era.
Kopish, bro. What? Not screen. Take him off Kopish, bro.
Right, Drift ain't a part of this show no more. We have to get rid of him, bro.
Put him in timeout, bro. I don't know what man's doing, bro.
He's in the sin bin right now, brother. Sin bin.
In the basement.
Yeah, straight basement. Under the basement.
Nah, I'm just being honest with you. I wasn't really fond of Reebok during that era.
So what it is, Drift. I think it's the fit. Now, when you look back at it, I think what it is. I love the kits, but the fits. It's the fits. You know.
Yeah, the fit was horrible. The fit was horrible.
2005 Champions League winning shirt. Don't tell me that, fan.
I'm not really a fan of that shirt.
You're thinking of the fits, bro. You're thinking of the fit.
I'm not really a fan of that shirt. I gotta be honest with you. Like, I'm not a fan of it. I'm a fan of what we achieved in it. I'm not actually that big a fan of the shirt. I gotta be real with you.
Champions League winning shirt.
I'm not. I didn't really like. I hardly liked any of the Reebok kits. I gotta be honest.
Oh, this is one of the elitist kits you could get. You know,
the Patrick Berger versus Man United free kick, the green one. You weren't feeling that.
No, that kit was nice. That kit was nice.
Bro,
the navy blue. Hold on, the yellow and navy blue in the FA Cup final. You weren't feeling that?
Different.
That kit was quite nice. That kit was
Come
quite
on,
Man said it was quite nice.
Look.
Drifty,
Anyway.
what are you drinking tonight?
I'm just gonna drink apple juice. Man.
I'm on lemonade.
No, do you know what it is? Drifty's gonna go and break out his Warrior kits. Remember when we was under Warrior? No man wanted to wear Liverpool top.
Yeah, the Warrior ones were horrid still.
The Warrior ones were bad, bro. They were bad.
Horrid.
No, there was one nice grey and black one. I think I remember.
Do you remember there was the purple, black, and white, like a kind of? Do you remember that one?
The Suarez kit. That kit was all over the place. I don't know what was
that kit looked like it had issues.
Yeah.
That had more issues. That didn't go see council. That kid.
Look.
Oh man.
I'm a lone ranger. I ride alone. All right, let me reset your time. Bro. Where you got for us today, bro?
Nah, well, first of all, I just want to start saying respect to the Queen in the royal family. This such a sad time. Not everyone is a big royalist. I understand that, but in times, I guess we all need to pull together as a country and show our respects. That being said, should the games this weekend have went ahead, I will give you my reason for them going ahead. If the games did go ahead, then you could have done a midnight silence. You could have wore the armbands. You could have even played the national anthem. Now, picture that going around the world, the whole world watching the Premier League, paying respects to the Queen, with that national anthem getting played in the background. Does that not show more respect than cancelling the games? Because in the world as a global, I think they would rather see that happen than just cancel the games. That's just my personal opinion. I'd rather have that. That's more respectful than cancelling the games, personally. Second one, is the players down in tools on KLOPP? Personally, I think that could be the case at the minute. And if they are, we all know player power. Player power does exist. Now, if it keeps happening, it's not going to be the players leaving the club. We all know who's going to leave the club if this keeps happening. Unfortunately, it's going to be Jurgen Klopp, and that's not what anybody wants. Before anyone says anything, I am not Jurgen Klopp out. I want Jurgen Klopp to stay in my club. He's the best manager we've had in my lifetime. But when player power comes into it, player power always comes out top. It's just the way it is. But then again, on a fair point, just quickly, if this does continue to happen, could you maybe see Klopp walking out of respect for the club, out of the love he has for the club? But to me, he's not the kind of man who's going to stand by and watch the club go down a bad path.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's someone out there that could come in and improve their squad and bring the squad back to its best. I don't see him standing in the way. I stepping back and say, right, I love the club too much. I love the city and I love the fans. I will actually walk away from this.
You know what, John? We'll chop that up now, but yeah, I don't even want to think about it. But big up, bro.
Before you go, John, tell the people where they can subscribe to your channel.
Yes.
Yeah, you can find me on Glasgow Red Chat, so you can see on YouTube and on Twitter. There was meant to be a video out yesterday and today, but I've cancelled them videos out of respect for what's happened. Obviously because the games were cancelled again, so there was really no video to be made, to be honest with you. So, but there will be a video for the Ajax preview on Monday around about 6, 7 o'clock. So keep your eyes out, please.
Yeah, no, make sure you lot get over there, man, and show your love to John, man.
Trust me.
Big up as always, brother.
Big up, bro. Bless up as always, bro.
Bless you, bro.
Keep safe. Hope
Take care, bro.
the family's all good.
Yes, brother. Thank
Yeah,
you.
they are, bro. Appreciate it, bro. I hope yours are as well,
Thank
man.
you, bro.
Respect.
Am I gonna see you on the watch long tomorrow?
What's happening?
UFC.
Oh, I'll tune in. Don't you worry that one.
Nice.
Is there going to be a watch along?
That's the point. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the card. Isn't it?
What's going to happen? What's
Yeah,
going on?
you might be right.
What is going on?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Indeed.
If there is one, I'd definitely be in there. Trust me.
My guy.
Respect.
Bless you, bro. Take care.
Big up, bro.
Bless you.
John's link to his channel is in the chat as well, guys. So make sure you head over there and subscribe to John's channel.
Right. So, all right. So the first question, I think John was talking about the Queen in terms of like he says there's a way you could have done it in terms of play the games in minute silence. This is my thing. They could have done it like that. However, I think because of the way how I think people perceive. Some people, but let me make sure I get this correct, actually.
Yeah.
Some people perceive the royal family one way. Some people perceive the royal family another way. So if you're going to do that, you have to kind of be wary of backlash. And you could see it. There might be times when people will just do all sorts of nonsense if you try that kind of minute silence and whatnot. So I think the best way that the country could have done it is by doing what they're doing now. I think if you do it another way, it can cause problems in my opinion, because you're going to have people that have other, views on them. And I think that's where it could turn into something different. And really and truly, it shouldn't be that. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah, literally what I was going to say. I think it would have been a thing where, like, if you had grounds booing it or singing certain chants and stuff, it could have got very, very techie.
Because you're leaving it open for interpretation, and you don't want to do that in a situation like that. So
yeah. So I think they kind of had to. Down in tools, player power. Here's the one.
Go on. I'll let you go first. Go on.
I think we're at the one club with the one manager. Do you know? Maybe apart from City as well. I don't think player power is as strong at our clubs as it is with others. So I think Klopp's got that in his favour. Cal's Not Army said it earlier in the show, and not a lot of people reacted well to it. If players down tool, you have to start speaking about the manager. It's not ideal, but you have to start speaking about the manager.
That's true.
And not that we'd want him to go.
Yeah.
But it's either him or the 20-odd players you've got in the squad. If there's more than half of them are saying, like, we don't really feel what's going on here, there may have to be a conversation.
Do you know what? You're right. The only difference is, though, I think Jurgen Klopp is the type of manager that I think he would walk away if he feels like he's fully gone. I think, like,
I don't think he would.
Was it? No. I think, all right. I think it was. Was it Beijing that said no? Or no? It was 12th man. Sorry, it was 12th man. Sorry, big up Beijing, but I think it was 12th man. I think 12th man said something on the lines of, when you've got problems, and obviously Liverpool Football Club is seen as like a big family, you try and work through your issues. Yeah. And I feel like this is the time where they're going to try and work for the issues. I do feel like the Klopp does strike me as someone that if he feels like he can't resolve the issues, I think he will go. It won't be because FSG will fire him. I think Klopp will be like, I can't do this, I've tried, but he'll probably say something along the lines of, I love Liverpool so much, I will walk away from it and someone else can give it a try because I tried. That's the type of manager that I think we have. He will try until he's got nothing left, so to speak. And if it doesn't work, then I think he will do that rather than, I don't know, like FSG would have to make that horrible choice of, do they fire him or do they give him more time? I think Klopp would take that into his own hands. And I also feel like, as well, in a weird way, he's kind of built up that rapport with us that I think he has a right to do that as well. I think he's got a right to kind of go, I've given everything in it. There's nothing more I can do. I am gonna walk away. We won't like it, would hate it. Obviously, we would be vexed, fuming, outraged. There'll probably be more backlash on FSG. But just for him himself, for what he's given us, for the time that he's been at this Liverpool Football Club, yeah, bro, he's given us some of the best times that we could ever imagine. Like, and it's weird because it's come at a time when there's been another team that's been on another stupid level. Because normally it's one team that always dominates the league more times than not. Do you know what I mean? Normally it's one, but it's, you know, he's made us relevant to the point where we can kind of stand toe to toe with that juggernaut that is Man City.
So I'm gonna be real, Matt. I hear everything you say. One, without turning it into a whole argument, I'd rather FSG walk before Klopp. But two, I don't see FSG sacking Klopp, and the reason I don't is because there's not someone they can go out and get that's better than him. And also three, if Klopp leaves and decides to walk, if he decides to walk, FSG are in major trouble.
Yeah, I don't even know who we'd even. I think again, I don't even have these conversations about who we would go for, but just genuinely, we just think, okay, just quickly, like who would one of the managers, like you already mentioned, Kyle, like a Potter, like he's a manager that I think they would like to go for, a young up and coming manager. He's made a name for himself, and he's built a culture in it.
Potter's going to do very well at Chelsea.
Do you want to know something? I think he'll do very well to a certain point, and then they'll get rid of him because there was already talk about they're looking to try and get the sporting manager in after him. But Chelsea are the weirdest club when it comes to managers, bro.
I don't know how true that can be, though, Matt. They gave him a 5-year deal. You're not going to give a manager a 5-year deal.
I don't think you understand Chelsea.
Didn't Tuchel just get a new deal?
But they don't care.
No, but if you're bringing a guy in with a plan to bring somebody else in a little while, you don't give him a 5-year deal.
Drift. If I'm not mistaken, I think they paid Tuchel 16 mil. Was it 16 mil? The rest of his contract.
Remember, this is a new regime, you know.
Like, then they paid release
this
clause.
This guy seems more like Roman than Roman was, bro.
But Todd Bowley is a bit like Thanos. He seems like a bit of a madman, you know.
He's more like Roman than Roman was, bro.
On the Klopp thing, FSG can't afford to sack Klopp. They just gave him a new contract. And it would also mean that to sack all the backroom staff, which would also cost them because he made them get a raise. So FSG won't sack Klopp just because they can't afford it. And if they did sack him and they pulled the trigger and paid Klopp off, can you imagine what the funds would be like for the new manager who wouldn't even have half the credentials?
But
Lord have mercy.
But you're forgetting one important thing.
Please save our souls.
You're forgetting one important thing. Even if they do sack whoever, there's one man that'll be willing to stay. And you know who he is. This guy right here, bro. This man right there.
But if they sack Klopp, then he would have to go because he's just as responsible for what's happening.
Do you want to know what? I reckon he stays. I reckon he would stay. He'll be like, Jurgen, you know, I got to do my thing.
Look, I'll be blunt about it. I would rather the players left than Klopp. And that's not because I'm a Klopp guy. That's because I think if these guys are being bad eggs for a manager like Klopp, then they shouldn't be playing for Liverpool. As much as I've loved them all this time, if you're going to turn on Klopp now, after the family he created and all the things that we've done together, I would really question what is wrong with you. So if Trent, Van Dijk, if all these players are performing worse, Flacco, if it's all because they don't like Klopp anymore, I would really, really start to question what's wrong with these lot. Because as far as we can see, we don't know everything, but as far as we can see, there hasn't been anything that would make you turn your back on him. So would it be arrogance? What would it have been? Why these players would have just switched like that? I would be so confused. I'd be so confused if I all of a sudden heard these men are just switching on Klopp out of nowhere. We nearly won a quadruple. What's the beef? I don't even get what the problem is here. Like,
Bob, I don't think. If I'm being honest, I think. Remember when I said? Was I saying on Wednesday? Remember I said on Wednesday? I just think we got a whole heap of issues. We just got. It's not one issue. We just got a bag of issues. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah. All right, let's bring in I don't know what that reset was about, guys. Apologies for that as well. My team come up talking about no memory. I was like, no memory or no intensity? Which one is it? Because I don't understand what's going on. Let's get through the last couple callers. Bruno, you there, bro?
Yeah.
What's happening, man?
What's going on, bro? Short, and I'm gonna make this sweet.
Go shoot.
I've said it on the football terrace, and I will say it again. Finishing in 4th, 3rd, and 2nd place is horse poo. Have you ever been to if you've been to a farm, have you ever been to a horse stable before?
Yeah.
That's what 4th place, 2nd place, and 3rd place is. It's not good enough. The performance against Napoli. Oh my goodness gracious me. What in the name of garbage was Trent doing? He was literally standing there like a statue while the Napoli player was running past him. And he's not the only one. Van Dijk, I hope he gets dropped in the next game. This guy, he needs to be dropped. He needs to be dropped. He's sitting there like he doesn't need to defend. Like, do engage in the defense. Don't just stand there and backing off the. And the other thing, I told you lot that Salah needs competition for his place. Now look what's happening. See, it's happening. Why? Because he's got no competition for his position. And also, Klopp, and I have to say this, change the flipping tactics. The high line, get rid of it. Get rid of it. The 4-3-3, I've said it in the last video. Get rid of it. Gone. Get rid of it. Scrap it. Like all of this rubbish. And by the way, Pep Linders, burn the book. Get rid of it. Grab a match and burn that book. Seriously, get rid of it. What is he thinking about releasing this stupid book? Get rid of it. Burn it. Because you literally, what you're doing is you're digging your own grave, right? Everybody knows about how we play now. You've basically released every tactic into the world. I want that book to be burnt. I want him to grab a match. You might think that. I know you might think this is harsh. Right? That book needs to be burnt.
What book? Everything all right there, bro?
Yeah. That
sure?
book needs to be burnt.
What book?
Pep Linders released a book, right, on tactics and how we play and things like that. Get rid of it.
And who's that?
The assistant coach.
Yeah, but everyone already knew how you play.
He needs to get rid of it.
It's common. Everyone knows how you play. People watch the game. They know how you play.
It needs to be scrapped.
You don't think the managers don't know
The
how
tactics.
Liverpool play? Everyone knows the tactics.
The tactics need to be scrapped. They need to be changed. Van Dijk is sitting there acting like he doesn't need to defend. If he's not defending, I said it last time, you put him on the bench and you tell him next game you're not playing. It's as simple as that. Same with Trent. You're not performing to the way you're supposed to be playing, you're dropped. Same with Salah. None of this picking favourites crap. If you're not performing to the high standards, you're dropped. None of this BS crap. If you're not performing to the high standards, you've got to be sit on the bench and let somebody else take over. And by the way, I've said this before and I'll say it again. To the haters on Twitter and in the comment section that are slagging me off and calling me every name under the sun. If you don't like my opinions and the way I speak, well, guess what? Do one, right? Do one. Because I'm not going to accept finishing 2nd place. I'm not going to accept finishing 3rd place. And I'm not going to accept finishing 4th. That's not good enough, right? And there's last thing. We're not Tottenham. We're not Arsenal, right? That's not good enough. Celebrating finishing 4th, that's not my thing, right? Klopp has to take responsibility. And John W. Henry, right? We've passed how many days now, right? Couple of days have gone past since the window has closed. He goes and buys a player on loan. What a stupid thing to do. You've had the whole of June, July, and August. You wait until the last day of the window to bring a player in. Don't come with this BS about we couldn't afford. You had that player that went to Wolves. There was a player that went to so many. You had Tillemans that's flipping Leicester. There's so many other players that he could have got, and he sits there and tells me, he says, we didn't need them. We don't have enough. We don't have the money, or we can't afford this player. We can't afford that player. Stop making excuses. We're not Torquay United. We're not Plymouth Argyle. We're not Stockport. We are Liverpool Football Club, the second biggest club in the world, right? If you can't do it, pack your bags and sling your rock.
No, do you know what, Bruno? No, do you know what? Fair play to you. Like, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Fair play to you.
I will voice my opinion.
No, that's your opinion, and everyone, 100%. Even if people disagree with your opinion, you're allowed to have your opinion. So, yeah, man. Big up, bro, man. Big up, man.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, Bruno, before you go, who is the person in the background?
That was my twin brother. Yeah.
I knew it was his brother. I could tell. Yeah. I knew it was his brother still.
Right, bless you, man.
Thank you very much.
Take care, bro. Take care, man.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. Hold your Kopish, man.
Only on Kopish. You lot in the comments, I swear. But no, everyone's entitled to their opinion, innit? So
no, do you know what? What he said was spot on. What got me was the person when I heard the other person start
in the background.
It scared me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. Yeah, but I thought it was spot on pretty much everything he said still.
Yeah, he said a lot still. He said a lot. But no, that's his opinion. The thing is, one thing I 100% agree in is that fourth, third, and second is not good enough. You wanna win in it, obviously. But I just think there's the thing is, it's not as easy as saying it's not good enough, because if you finish second, like how we did, and you still win trophies, you're annoyed, but at least you won trophies to go along with it. You know what I mean? So, but yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Did I miss anything?
You missed a lot. Jiff, you think you're slick in it? You think I didn't know? But it's cool. And you as well, Cap, man. Just name on screen. Like, we move.
No. I'm 100% telling you that the only time I came back in was to stop the alarm. Yeah. So I genuinely don't know. The only bit I heard was
we'll talk off air still.
Oh man.
I'm actually looking forward to listening back, because it looks like I missed something.
Yeah, I'll bring the next.
Right, I feel like I need to go watch it now or something. Fair enough. All right, let's see one more.
I'm just gonna quickly go and get a drink. Yeah. No, I'm being through. Let's go and get a drink.
Yeah. I'm really hoping it works this time. Please let it work this time. Sammy's back in the building.
You might know I was going for that. You might know I was going for that.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, we can hear you, bro. What's going on?
Oh, right. I finally get you. Are you good, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah. What's good, bro? What's good?
I'll keep the questions. The first one is, what do you think the Premier League, like the top 6 in order by the World Cup? You know, the break for the World Cup by that period. How it go look? And second one is, you think if PSG go finally do this year? I know me and Jeff watched the PSG game the other day. Madrid was playing now. And I see Jeff teaching like PSG was dominating. I watched the extended highlights. It looked like they destroyed them. But I was watching League One games, but I couldn't watch the full game now because we was playing at the same time. And the third one is what rank Tuchel in the current managers in world football. I know some people used to say top 4, top 3. Well, I have him like 8, 9 somewhere down there. I think Klopp, Conte, Carlo, Flick, Luis Enrique, Zidane, them 7 better for sure for me. Then you could debate with he and the Bayern Munich manager. It's a Poch who I like too. And some people like Simeone, even though I already rate him that highly now. Them 3 questions. And one for Matt. If Matthew Pat Bev was saying, if Matthew Pat Bev interview when he joined the Lakers, the reporter asked him if how we feel he getting to play with LeBron and AD. And he turned back and tell them, no, them getting to play with me. I make the playoff last year. And them didn't. You Pat Bev mad, yes? Yeah, that the 4 questions there. I know if Matt
I hope Matt will know the first guy's name, right? Because obviously we don't watch part, but he'll know who you're talking about, right?
Yeah. I'll take down the questions, eh?
No, what was the first one again, please, bro?
What's that?
The Premier League top 6 by the World Cup, by the break. I think like after 15 games, I think. How it go look?
Yeah. Who will be 1 to 6 by the? Is it November the 20th or something? In it or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt. Just quickly, Sammy. Just ask Matt quickly, so he does know the guy that you're talking about, bro.
Matt, you see Pat Bev interview when he joined the Lakers. When the reporter asked him how we feel he getting to play with LeBron and AD, and he turned around and tell them, no, them getting to play with me. And
yeah. Pat Bev, yeah.
Playoff last year, and them didn't. See, Lakers gonna be real stressed out this year, man.
Listen, you see Pat Bev, yeah, I like his confidence by saying, oh yeah, I went to the playoffs, they didn't, they're gonna play with me. I love all that confidence, but at the same time, I still think there's a trade there for Russell Westbrook. Even though they're doing that whole we get along, I still feel like
is it giving off that Pep Linders vibe?
Bro, what it is that imagine these men have been beefing for years, like obviously at opposite teams, but they when I say beef, I'm talking about really going at each other, and now they're teammates, and now they're doing that whole we good. Nah, I'm not buying it. But yeah, I'll talk about that a bit after. Yeah, a bit after.
Yeah, big up Sammy though, man. Glad we got you on in here, man. Big up yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Big up Sammy.
Big up yourself, bro. To it probably midnight by already.
So say that again, bro.
Say that again, bro.
I see I'm late too, so thanks for waiting. I know it's learning midnight over by already.
Oh yeah,
that's
cool,
no problem,
bro.
man.
That's cool,
No
bro. We had to
problem,
make sure
bro.
we got you back on, bro. Love for that, man. Appreciate
Anytime,
it, bro.
bro. Big up, man. We'll chop that up now.
Big up, brother.
Top 6 by Christmas.
Top 6 by Christmas. I'm gonna go City. Tottenham.
I put Tottenham second, Chelsea third,
Arsenal
fourth,
third.
Arsenal fifth.
No, I'm going Arsenal third.
Chelsea 4th, Liverpool 5th, Man U 6th.
I'll go Man City top, Tottenham second, Chelsea third, Man U 4th, Arsenal 5th.
Liverpool?
No, we won't be in the top 6.
No, we'll definitely be top 6.
Newcastle or West Ham, maybe. No, not West Ham. Sorry.
You don't think? Hold on.
Newcastle. I'll put Newcastle 6th.
You don't think we'll be top 6?
Not by the end of November, no.
My life is getting better and better.
Crazy, huh? But now
we've got to dramatically turn this form around for us to be able to. Do you know what? We're already like 7 points off 4th now or something like that. You lot know that, right?
Yeah, bro. Listen, we'll be in top 6, but again, that's still terrible. Like it's not. When I say top 6, like when I say terrible, I mean like I don't think we'll be in 3rd. You know what I mean? I think we'll be clinging to full 5th.
And but when it was
maybe even 6th, but I think we'll be
when it was Tuchel at Chelsea, I would have had Chelsea possibly even outside the top 6, and Arsenal would have been in the top 4. But I definitely feel Potter, they'll get that new manager bounce. He'll be playing better football. He'll get more out of the players, and I think they'll start going up the table quite quickly. I think Potter going to Chelsea is actually bad for everybody else in the top 4 race.
Do you know why I'm kind of still not scared about Chelsea? And it's only because of their regime. It doesn't matter what manager they get. It's about what the club wants, not necessarily the manager. And that was kind of shown what we've heard about Tuchel. Todd Bowley apparently wanted Ronaldo. Yeah. Tuchel said, "I don't want him," and he's like, "All right, you don't want him, yeah? You better make sure this works." And look what happened. I feel like there's still that element with Graham Potter, because remember, this is Potter's first big move, so he kind of has to go within what the club is saying. And even though I feel like they will be good, bro, there's still a point where I feel like if he doesn't do well, I remember they won the Champions League and they still got rid of Miami.
Yeah, no, but they got rid of him over a year later. It wasn't.
No, I know,
quickly,
but Potter has to still do a lot, bro. Bro, they will get. If Potter doesn't finish in the top, say 4, yeah, and remember that's still a challenge because the Spurs, us, Arsenal could cause problems, bruv. Don't be surprised. Chelsea go through managers like
I'm not saying it's gospel. That's just my feeling, innit? That's just my feeling.
Yeah, we move.
Hold on a minute. I just saw something. I need to see if this needs to be addressed. Hold on.
What's that?
Okay. Yeah. No. I was just checking something. All right. What's going on, bruv? You there?
Yeah, what's going on, you mans, man? Blessed as always, man.
Yeah, you finally got you on, bro.
Trust.
Bro, you know what? Miles in the waiting in the line. You know when you go into them chicken and chip shops and you're right at the back in it, you're trying to get them chicken and chips, bro. $2.99 meal start. Hey, I was there, like, you know, I'm hungry out here. You know what I mean? What you man saying anyway? You all good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bless, bro.
And obviously one of the viewers review GOATs, so big up yourself for those videos always, bro.
Appreciate it, man. But like I said, I think I can say for everyone is you, man, you two, and Cal, who's gone off. I mean, Cal ain't got no clue, man. He picked Jay-Z over Nas, but we move. I'm just saying.
I'm on that boat as well. Still, I'm not even gonna front.
I'm on that
boat as well,
Nas is a real lyricist. It's techie.
Man,
It's techie.
you know, but it's but all right, we'll digress anyway. But my first point will be about the team itself. I'm gonna be a bit controversial here because in terms of Klopp, now I appreciate Klopp, everything he's done since he come to the club in 2015, and he transformed us in a certain way. I mean, listen, when we bought Mane from Southampton, I wasn't too sure about him because he's a bit inconsistent. I was like, should we get him? And he turned out to world-class player. The same with Salah. Hold my hands up, been proved wrong. He's been killing it. VVD, there's others, but we'll get to the point where, listen, let's more bones about it, you man. We're Liverpool FC. We're not some small little minor club. And yes, we won all the trophies, but let me tell you something. As I read something, I've been thinking about this deeply. One Premiership in the last 7 to 8 years is not good enough. Now, again, we can say about City, Pep, stuff like that, but I don't. You know what? If I'm honest, I don't really care about City. To be honest, I'm focused more on our team. They can have Messi for all I care. And yes, I know Pep has got a juggernaut, got money, but we've had the squad and we've had the chances. Right now, we should be all sitting here saying we've done a back-to-back Premiership, or at least 2 out of the 3 seasons, or 2 or 3 European Cups. Now, listen, if we in the next 2 seasons, if we don't win anything and we finish the top 4, the same thing, then I'm sorry, questions have to be asked about Klopp, and we have to ask about a legacy, because I will see it as a mini failure, to be honest. And I just want your opinion on that, guys. Number 2, I want to go back again to my historic footballers. I've got 2 parts. So, who was the better footballer out of defender out of Carlos Puyol or Fernando Herrero? And the other point of that, again, who was the better player? Now, again, all around, because he doesn't get credit, Seedorf, and again, he wasn't just a defensive midfielder. People need to forget that, Edgar Davids. And that's my questions all. And Matt Drift, again, big up, seriously, man. Like, honestly, you bring a lot of joy to all of us. And like I said, you know me and all of us were avid viewers, and Cal as well. even though at one point I will get hold of him and I will finish him with the Nash Jay-Z debate. But we move. I
love for
might
that,
give,
bro. Love for that, bro.
I might give him a little Leon Edwards kick. You know what I mean? To his man, yeah.
Do you know,
just
bro,
before you go. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Are you gonna ask the same thing? That was it Seedorf versus Davids?
Yeah, I've got that. Seedorf versus Davids and Puyol versus Hero. It was the first question. What was the first question, bro?
Okay.
Sorry.
No, this was just about Klopp central. So what my point is, in the next 2 years. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, no, big up, man. Love us all, bro.
Love us always, Nilante, bro. Love.
Yeah, nice one, you man. Big up.
Take care.
All right, just quick. I think the last one is easier to thingy. Make sure you smash the like button as well, guys. Man, big up for everyone who's in the chat. I think it's easier to do the last one because I think you're gonna agree with me straight away. I think you'd go Hierro over Puyol, Seedorf over Davids with me, right? Oh shit! All right.
Seedorf over Davids because I love Davids, but Seedorf is better. You see the Hierro Puyol thing.
And I rate Puyol, by the way. I just think Hierro was a bit better than him.
I think this. Do you know what it is? Hierro kind of played the game like Sami Hyypiä because he had no pace and he could read the game better. But Puyol was kind of like that rugged, determined, like no nonsense in a weird era of like playing in a Barca team, but no nonsense. I think that's the hardest one out of the two comparisons. You know, I think Seedorf, is better than Davids. I think Davids.
I think that one's universal. I don't think anybody would pick Davids over Seedorf.
But I think Davids is still criminally underrated, though.
Yeah. As far as DMs go, Davids was different.
But Davids was a CM that could just do everything, bro. He wasn't an amazing goal scorer, but like ball carrying, technical ability, the left foot is always on crud.
It's mad as well because what's mad is back in them days, most teams only played with two in midfield. So you weren't even really a DM. You're right, Matt. You were more like a DM, CM, and an AM. It was you kind of did
because they played the 4-4-2
defensively though.
Because they played the 4-4-2. Obviously, back in them days, it was more seen as one of you kind of had to take a bit more responsibility, like defending, innit? And it would be more Davids, but
it'd always be Davids.
But you see, Clarence, bruv.
I think Seedorf might be the most underrated footballer in football history. You know. Personally, because I think there's some people out there who don't even rate him. And like,
Cal, are you there? I think Cal's
Cal's definitely
Cal's frozen.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you agree with me, but I think Clarence Seedorf is the most underrated footballer in football history. For me personally, anyway.
He's definitely on the list because when you say like greatest midfielders of all time, like let's say someone said pick like your top 5. For a lot of people, Clarence don't get in the top 5.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Do you know what I mean? But he, in terms of all-round ability, bro, Clarence.
Yeah,
you seen today's game. Clarence is all 150 mil in his prime. You know, in today's game.
Oh, of course, bro. I still think he could play better than some of the players in our midfield now. Have you seen how much he keeps himself in shape,
bro?
I'm never gonna. When Clarence Seedorf turns up for them charity games, it's actually not fair because all the other men are like 50 years old with bare bellies and ain't played football and all that. But Clarence looks like he's still 30, bro. Like he can.
Clarence is in shape, bro. Not like that,
bro. Yeah, Clarence.
But the Puyol Hierro thing, I think it, bro. Do you know what it is? Bro, it's so hard because one's mad. Hierro could read the game sick. He had no pace he had no pace. But Puyol was a soldier. That's a draw for me. Sounds crazy. I know I'm being a bit. That's a draw. But Seedorf beats Davids.
Yeah, and the other one was...
It's about Klopp and his tenure and about what he's won, innit?
Yeah, I mean, it was more of a point he was making in the question, but...
Yeah,
he's...
To sum it up, basically, have we as good as Man City are, what he was trying to say is, have we underachieved?
Well, it seems like a lot of people have got this opinion of what's going on with Klopp right now.
You're just ruining it. Look at my lips. You're ruining it.
Oh man, do you hear us still, Cal?
Yeah, I can't come on camera because I'm tearing through the phone again.
I think that the gremlins are getting us all today still. I think, and that was Narit's other only. I'm saying Nalante's only other.
Yeah, that was only talking points.
Yeah. Big up, and man like Nalante as well. One of the viewers review legends.
Legendary, bro. Always shows my love all the time. I like that.
Yeah, do you know what? We have got all the supers saved. You know, let's get the last 2 callers and we'll do the supers.
Yeah, then we'll do supers at the end. That's cool.
We got everyone as well. Your supers are being saved, guys. Don't worry. Now, Rip, what's going on, bro?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Big up, bro. And big up for your first viewers review this week as well.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to ask, actually, before you start the timer. I don't know why I can't send the full video in, like, one email. I have to separate the 2 and send into 2 emails. So if I do that for other games, is that okay, or is there a way?
I put it together very easy. But if you use WeTransfer,
that's what I was gonna say. Or send anywhere.
Send the whole video. Yeah.
Basically, so you got WeTransfer. I think it's WeTransfer.com or Send Anywhere. That's where you can send like video files of up to like. And I Send Anywhere. You can. I think Send Anywhere might have expanded to 10 gig.
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah. So Send Anywhere or WeTransfer. Use one of them two, bro. It'll be a lot easier.
Definitely. Sorry for the trouble, but
no.
That's a minor, bro. That's a minor.
Yeah, and guys, we have a full house today, so smash that like button. It's almost 4 hours. Everyone's here, so Friday night, smash that like. And just before we start, actually, you guys are talking about jerseys and stuff, so I'm just curious, which is a better kit, Warrior kit? Even Cal can see this, right?
Yeah, 13-14. I got that one in the collection.
Yeah, that's the 13-14. I know. Ooh, that's the storage one. That reminds me of storage. I know, but it also reminds me of Balotelli and Lambert and them.
I'm just curious. Which one do you guys prefer?
I think that one's the one you're holding. I think.
No, I think I prefer the other one.
Let me see. You prefer the memories of the other one.
So, Kyle, do you prefer this one?
No, the other one.
Oh, yeah. I was hoping for Cal to say this because I got his favorite player at the back.
Coutinho.
To be fair, Coutinho's having a phenomenal season as well. Still.
And obviously I love this one the most.
Bro,
there you go. There you go.
Someone needs to give me the link to that. I swear that kit there is the one.
That kit is. That's what I'm saying. I know what Cal's doing is Cal's bending towards nostalgia, and I get it. I do with the one.
That kit is the one. I can't even.
But the one that never was just holding up. That one is nice, in my opinion, anyway. But we move. But yeah, we got for us today, bro.
Yeah. So firstly, I just want to say R.I.P. to the Queen, and in a footballing point, obviously. I'm sad that there's no games this weekend, but then I'm happy that we can't drop points this weekend. So
I hear that as well, bro.
But I was thinking that it's probably a good time for us to regroup, reset, refresh, recover all the R words you can think of. But I heard what you lot were saying, and now I'm starting to think that maybe it's not a good thing that we're having such a long break. And let's not forget if they cancel next weekend as well. After that, when we return, it's the international break, so which means we're back next month, 1st of October. But at least we have the Champions League, on Tuesday. Hopefully that goes ahead. But honestly, I wanted to chop up, dissect every single player who played against Napoli. But Jamal, he's done that, and I think he did it pretty well. As he perfectly summed it up. Honestly, I can't say anything much. But this was what happened on Wednesday night, So after the second goal went in, when I saw Trent and Fabinho defend it like that, they were just jogging. I threw my PS4 controller, so now I can't even sprint because I got no R2. I can't sprint just like Trent on the pitch.
Bro.
There's no R2 for me to sprint anymore, just like Trent. But yeah, do you guys remember the scene of Mr. Bean's Holiday? Where he stole the bike and then he was so slow, the guy was just walking and then he was looking at him like, that's like me walking and Fabinho jogging, man. So, I just don't get it. How, when the second goal went in, like Trent and Fab, like, come on, man, at least try, just try. But, I have so much here on my notes, but obviously, I can't just say it all now. And we probably need a whole show to talk about what's going on with our club. But, why don't we just try something different? When the lineup came out, I predicted this exact lineup with my friends, Apart from I thought Mate was going to start because he got minutes against Everton, but Gomez started instead. But why can't you just play a low block at times? Try something new. Like, what is wrong if you play a low block against a Napoli side that we know we've been there for 2 times under Klopp and lost both times without scoring a goal? Like, is it wrong to just sit back, play a low block? When you try a high line and you're failing the first time, why are you still sticking to it? Like, when Matip came on the second half, you saw a difference. And the thing is, just mix it up. You either go all out like you did against Everton, throw in the youngsters with Fabinho, like try to play Man City. I know Carvalho was injured, but at least play a 4-2-3-1. Milner and Fabinho in the pivot. I know Thiago wasn't fit to start. Arthur, he's not match fit as well. Probably hasn't played football in 2 years. He was rusty when he came on. So try something new. You either go full out attack, but you're playing James Milner and Harvey Elliott, the oldest guy in the squad and the youngest guy. So how are we relying on a kid and the oldest guy? But just to finish up, like,
just finish up.
We know that our midfielders are literally the engine in Klopp's system. Obviously, we rely on Trent a lot and Salah. But my point is, with Gini Wijnaldum, Henderson, and Fabio in their peak when they're winning trophies, our defense looks so good because of our midfielders helping them, covering for Trent and Robbo, who were down the flanks, whipping in balls and getting so much assists. So if Gini and Henderson could do that, now expecting Harvey Elliott to cover Trent when he's attacking minded. And Milner's everywhere, honestly, and he's 36, turning 37. Yeah. So I just don't get why we're letting these two, what we call the Gigan pressers in our 8 system, the youngest guy and the oldest guy. And that's why we're conceding so much as well, because they can't help the defense, and that's why it's so easy for teams just to pick out those passes. We're giving them so much time on the ball. Like, it's too easy. Any team can beat us right now. Like, so thankfully we're not playing Wolves, because I think someone mentioned it that I think it was Cal's Neto Army said we won't even beat Wolves, and I actually agree, probably a draw, because we don't lose at home as well. But sorry for going over time, but just one question, which is the biggest question of all. I think it was Mark A who mentioned as well that Klopp actually said after the game, well, we need to reinvent ourselves. It's obviously the most difficult question at the moment because you need a show for it, but how? How do we reinvent ourselves? So that's my question to you guys. How, how, Jurgen? Tell me how. Like, do it then, But I mean, hopefully this break will help us. And obviously that question is too broad. So my question is, what would you guys like to see in the next game? Like, just one change. It could be anything. Like, intensity. Man said he's trying to unlock Salah's dribbling ability. You better, I don't know about unlocking anything. You better lock your doors. You know what I mean? Like, Pep. And
no, it's true, bro.
You're literally locking his shooting ability instead. Like, come on, man. We need him in the box near the goal. I get he has to create for Diaz and Nunez, but you're taking away his game as well. Like, but anyways, 100%. What would you guys like to see change in the very next game? So obviously it won't be like next month. I think it's the Champions League game. Like, any change, like it could be a tactical change, formation, just anything you want to see and be like, okay, at least Jurgen, all the guys who are saying Jurgen out, at least, we just keep some peace and, we take it from Ajax, and hopefully we can get our first win in the group stage and have a nice break, come back. And I think it's Brighton because we're going to miss out Wolves and Chelsea. So Brighton, I think they'll have a new manager by then because at the moment it's our boy, Adam Lallana. And he's actually the guy on this kit,
Fair play.
But the first question, you're right. We'll actually do a whole show on that one. You're right. I think during the break, it's the perfect time for us to actually do a show.
Every time I come in here positive, I think it's the first time I came on and actually just, I had so many things to get off my chest, and I finally did it. I feel much better. But
that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, bro.
Big up to all you guys, though, man. Much love every time.
I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it,
love, man.
Much love, guys. See you next week, guys. Big up.
Big up.
Smash that like, people.
You heard him, people. Smash that like.
Indeed.
I'll just keep it short and sweet. I'm not saying this tongue in cheek or whatever. Like, I'm being serious. I want to see intensity. And I want to see a formation change. No, because let's keep it a buck. The funniest thing about it, we're making all these jokes, but we've been outran by every single team in the Premier League this year. Every single team we've played
Do you know intensity is hard back or just normal? Like,
I want the audio, bro. I told you I don't read anymore, man.
Okay, cool.
I ain't in book club no more. Do you know what I'm saying?
I want
don't
Jota
read
to
no
start.
more.
That's my one change. I want Jota to start.
Okay.
My one change would be a formation change, whether it's 3-4-3 or whether it's 4-2-3-1. Either or, I just need a formation change. The players that we have at the moment at our disposal, the 4-3-3 is just not working. Change it. Just change it. What's the worst that could happen if you change it? But we're going to play worse than what we already are. I don't think so.
Do you
Well,
wanna
maybe
know?
we
Do
might.
you really want to know?
Yeah,
I
go on.
mean,
Do you know what? Do you know what? We're back into the corner of having to play a high line. We ain't got midfielders who can carry the ball from the defensive attack.
No, where did that video? Nah, Drift, you can't be doing this, man. That was.
sorry, Cal, what did you say?
Oh,
No, I'm
man.
saying the reason why we have to play a high line is because we haven't got enough midfielders who can carry the ball and progress with the ball. So we have
I think
to try
we're
and
playing a
force our
high
way
line
up.
because we're stubborn with the tactics, bro. If I'm being
It's
completely honest.
both, to be fair. It's both.
Can I ask you a little question? We spoke about this before, but genuinely, I do actually believe it now. You know, like I really, really do.
You go.
I actually think Van Dijk is actually deliberately playing in slow mode because he is making sure he's fit for the World Cup. It's the only rational, logical explanation I can think of for somebody of his elite level
doing that, bro.
to
You
all of a
can't-
sudden be playing so lackluster and
I'm gonna
so
be
like,
honest. No, sorry, Jeff. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. Go on.
No. I'm just saying, but he never dived into tackles anyway. But now he's not engaging on a level where it's like, is it because you're worried about getting injured? You know what I mean? Like, because remember, the most of the time you get an injury from impact, right? Or sprinting. He's not sprinting anymore, and he's not going into challenges. So I'm like, I actually think he's saving himself for the World Cup. Honestly, I do. You lot, and the World Cup's only 2 months away. He's probably thinking, I'll play like this for 2 months. Hopefully, we get through it. I'll go World Cup, then I'll play normally afterwards. I genuinely believe that's what he's doing now. You know, personally.
Do you know what? I mean, first of all, if he's doing that, I'm not gonna lie. You have to drop him. You have to bench him. Like you have to. I don't care if he's Virgil. Let's just say he's doing that, and you know, bro, we have to bench him no matter how good he is. You have to, bro. You can't have someone down tooling.
Scroll up and have a look at Imran's comment. Big up Imran. can't bring up on the screen. I can't bring up on the screen.
Nah, do you know what?
My life is getting better and better.
Crazy, huh?
Them intense seconds.
Oh man! And
afterwards,
man will be feeling weak, boy. Oh man!
My days.
Flipping out.
Emotional damage.
I lost my train of thought. Yeah, Imran, you got us there still.
Yeah, Imran got us still.
I lost my train of thought. All I had in my, all I've got running through my head now is fellatio. Oh man! You know, sir. Let's get the.
Let's get the next caller.
Yeah, no, we answered. No, yeah, we answered for last caller of the day. Maddie Mad, thank you for waiting, bro.
What up, Kopish? What's going on?
What's up, man?
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much. So before y'all even start the clock, I just have 3 little statements that I want. It's something that just generally put out there because I've been watching a lot of channels with LFC, and although y'all have said it in a way also one of the statements, but some of these other channels kind of like say it. So that's why I tend to hear a lot of people give you all such positive reviews as being one of the best LFC content on YouTube. And if the others in them are listening and I so happen to turn up on their show and they don't put me on, that's okay. The truth hurts. So anyway, the first thing I got to say, because I remember to each one of you all, and as I said, I'm not taking a dig. I'm just saying you have got to be very careful when you say stuff. Because I remember a time when it was like with Salah and them in the World Cup, and you all were saying, y'all don't care about him and his team, y'all is LFC first, right? Now you got to remember, some of these people getting a chance to go to a World Cup means the world to them. So when you say stuff like that, it kind of gives a negative kind of a vibe to people saying like, well, damn, he from our country. And you're all saying, well, guess what? You all only care about all your club. And it's like, to hell with our country. We want to go to a World Cup, because I'll give you a joke. When the World Cup was held in Germany, Trinidad and Tobago qualified for it. It was a party from beginning to end for every Trini who went out there. So that's just something you've got to be kind of like aware of. It's not what you say, but how you say it. Right? The other thing, I'm not going to call his name because he comes on your channel, and he also has a very good channel. But recently he made a comment and it got kind of like political, and he turned and he said something that upset a lot of people who were around me watching it, and they wanted to like say some bad stuff, and I was like, sometimes ignorance is bliss. And he came up and he said something like with Trump, where he think, you know, Trump deserves to be really in power versus the current president. And as I say again, he lives in the UK. You can't talk about an ex-man struggle with somebody like them, because as I said, if he was to turn around now and say something preposterous like what the Russian leader doing in Ukraine, he will get a backlash instantly. So as I said again, people got to be aware of what they're saying when they speak on certain subjects. So that's that. And before you start the clock, Drifty, you owe Carl an apology. Because I'm not going to be like Jamal holding receipts, but it had a time when Carl said, and you all mentioned it in today's stream, when he said, hey, we needed a proper right back to give Trent competition. And you defended Trent hardcore, saying, well, oh, he's the best, so why this, that, the other. Now you're seeing what happened, because that Napoli game, I'm sorry. I was there. I would have been one of those people running onto the field and body tackling Trent, because 3 times they highlighted where homeboy just stood up with his hands on his arms on his waist, literally. And like you all said, I personally believe, my personal opinion, Trent has now gotten too big for his boots and he needs to come down hard. The other thing I will say before I start, Drifty, you're correct. Van Dijk is playing like he wants to go to the World Cup, because you all got to remember, did he not miss out on the Europeans because he was injured?
He did, yeah.
And this is his last time to go to a major competition. So he is playing with the World Cup in mind.
No,
So
I
now-
know. I still think it's wrong, but you know what I mean?
So now I'm
But
going
yeah.
to start my quick counters for you all. So
Yeah.
the last time I called in, I said Edwards left, right? And you all said, well, oh, he was tired and stuff. Edwards left FSG because, I say again, and some of you all pointed it out, Edwards has ambition and he does not want his legacy to be ruined by FSG with the nonsense that they are doing. And that is why I have a serious problem with Klopp, because, okay, Klopp is not being backed by FSG, but he signed a new contract. So you know what? Each one of you all are from the Caribbean, and you know your grandmother and your aunts, your grandfathers talking old tales. fool me once, fool me twice is what? Shame on me, right? So again, if you are a coach, no matter how much you love a club, if you see that you are not getting back in, but now your legacy as a coach or a manager is going to get tarnished. If you stick with them, like Carl said, he's in bed with FFG because FSG struck gold when they came across Club. Because you want to know why? Club does not push them. Club does not challenge them. So they have the best of two worlds. And next thing, what people fail to understand, and as I said, I don't mean to go on, name any US major sporting team that has a foreign owner.
I mean, I don't know, but I'm guessing none.
None. Literally none. So basically, they don't care. FSG and them just care about making money. And most importantly, as I said, their ideal world was the super club, or I mean the super cup, because there's no relegation, just like NFL and like basketball and baseball and all those other sports, right? They have playoffs. Imagine NASCAR now has playoffs. Can you imagine that? And NASCAR, driving a car, has playoffs. And these are what most, as I said, it's not a slur like Carl said, but these are what the Yanks are. You know, it's all about making money, and FSG is very content with, okay, if we make top 4, good. If we win a championship, bonus.
Wow.
That's it for me.
Bro, last caller, we'll let you get it off your chest. But yeah, man, we'll chop up that last bit. Big up, man. You still there?
Big up, bro. You still there?
Sure. I mean, the foreign owner thing, just touching on that thing, like, I don't have a problem with foreign owners being in the league. I just think that you should be buying a football club for the right reasons and not for selfish reasons. That's my opinion. So I don't care where you're from, as long as you're buying the club with the intent to keep those people happy and do what's right for the club, and not to try and just make yourself as much money as you can and not care if it affects the people who love that club. So yeah, that's the only that. And I'm not saying FSG are doing that either. I'm just saying I want owners who actually are in it for the right reason. That's all I'll say.
To be honest, that's what we all want. It's not about where the owners are from. Got no problems with that. It's about the ambition. That's what I've got the problem with. If your owner is content with making money, so to speak, or just, you know, doing things the right, when I say do things the right way, but like, all right, let me rephrase it. If your owner is comfortable doing the bare minimum, it's an issue. If you're a top club, if you're not a top club, you might be like, well, you know, we're in Europe, innit? We're nice. We're Liverpool Football Club. When we finish second, it hurts. When we finish third, it hurts. When we finish fourth. Big up to one of the earlier callers that was talking about full third and second. All jokes aside, he was saying it's not good enough. That's how we should see it as well. It's not good enough. The only caveat to that is
it entitled though, Matt?
No, what I was going to say, no, it's not entitled, because if you win, here's the thing. When we finished second in the Prem, we were devastated. However, we still won trophies, so it didn't feel that bad. But let me just take away those 2 trophies that we won and we finished second. We wouldn't feel entitled, Drew. We would be like, man, we didn't win anything.
No, I just mean entitled in terms of, like, I know we're an elite club, but is it not entitled to be like, if we don't win the league, we failed? Because even though that's your goal, do you not have to throw realism in? And I'm just playing devil's advocate. Do you not have to throw realism in and be like, there's a reason why most clubs have single-digit Champions Leagues, because it's not something that you just do regularly. And winning the league, especially in the Premier League, has 4, 5, 6 clubs who, if they play to their potential, are capable of winning the league. So, like, is it not a little bit entitled to be so vexed if you don't win the league to the point where you're like, oh yeah, get out whoever made the failure. Like, we felt get out. Like, he ain't good enough. He's not good enough. Klopp's not good enough. Get out. Is it not a little entitled? I'm just asking as a devil advocate question.
Nah, it's not.
It's
not the quality. We had the quality, etc. to do it. It's not.
Yeah, but so do all the other clubs, Cal. So the City.
No,
so
but I
no,
think
they don't. Only City have.
No. We're the only
under the right management, I think a team like Chelsea and Tottenham have got a good enough team to win the league. I personally do.
Tuchel's a very good manager. Weren't as good as what we have.
Tuchel's meaty, bro. He's meaty. I'm telling you.
He's not meaty, Drift. He's better than
he's meaty, man. He's meaty, bro. I've said it from there. I'm not just saying it because he got sacked. You lot, no, he's meaty, man. He's a meaty manager. But anyway, remember, but when they got Lukaku, bro, they thought that was the final piece, and kind of most did the rest of the Premier League. We thought, shit.
No, that's got to be. People got sucked in. Realistically,
I legitimately think
when you broke down their squad. No, when you broke down no one broke down their squad. Everyone assumed they'd have a fit 11 for the whole season. That's never happened. It will never happen to any team. City, Liverpool are all going to be 1 and 2 because the squad depth and the playing style, etc., was up there. Right now, for Liverpool, it's not, and it should be. So it's not entitled. It's not entitled at all. We should be doing better than what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I agree. And
like I said, I just wanted to ask the question.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it because you're literally just asking a question, but I don't think we're being. Because here's the thing, if we knew that we were always just kind of supposed to get Champions League, we'll be cool with that. Do you know what I mean? And let's say we didn't win the league, we'll go. And say we didn't win the league and we went, we're supposed to win. No, that's not the case because we're just supposed to get top 4. We're Liverpool Football Club, and what we've built in the Klopp era is a team that can win the Premier League and a team that can win the Champions League. And we know deep down our squad is good enough to challenge for the Premier League and to challenge for the Champions League. It's good enough. We might not win it, but it's good enough. I don't think it's been entitlement if you expect Liverpool Football Club to be in the running for those 2 major trophies.
No, not in the running, bro. That if we don't win it, everybody goes failure. Is that entitled? That's
do you know what? No, I don't think it's entitlement. You know why?
Depending on the circumstances.
Yeah, it does. And again, I can only go back to last season because you can only go about what you've done in it. Bro, last season we finished 2nd. At one point, we had no right to finish even rival City because remember how many points were behind them when we closed that gap here? And not only that, we was in the running for a quadruple. No one sat here after winning 2 trophies and went, no, we're just not good enough, you know. No, we're just not good enough. We just, even though 1, 2 trophies, people were disappointed we didn't win the other 2, but no one really sat there and go, no, we should have won them. No, we just had to because we're Liverpool. No one said that. Do you know what I mean? So I think it goes a long way, bro. It's circumstances. We're good enough, innit? It's circumstantial. We know our squad is more than capable of challenging for major honors. And what we're doing right now isn't good enough. Just to put it like that, innit? It ain't. So.
Boy, what are we gonna do, eh? What are we gonna do?
Right, I'm gonna read through the supers. All right, listen to everyone in the chat. You lot have been keeping the vibe all night. I've seen some of the chats. Listen, you lot are the legends, and I'm not gonna lie. Some of the things that you lot are saying, bro, you lot are legends for that. I can't even lie. You lot have kept the vibe tonight. No joke. But yeah, you better give him, man, plenty of jokes as well. Still, the jokes in this chat, you lot are actually undefeated. I can't even lie. Best community that we could ever ask for. I swear down. Just pure bants and pure love.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed tonight.
Yeah, no, same.
Right, just one thing I'll say. Brandon Webb, Drifty's got a missus who's very loyal to him and they've been together a while. Drifty's not gonna shag you, bro. So I'll leave that there.
Hold on, wait, what?
What?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there because he just every chance he gets, he always has something to say. I just wanted to clear out that Drifty's gonna shag you, Brandon.
Oh no, this sounds like someone who needs to be banned. What kind of
no, they need to ban him, but
no, I know. Yeah, I know it can't mean. This is leave it. Let's meet it. We positive energy. We mean, but I know it can't mean still. I see.
I don't know what kind of fruity chat that is, but
no, not like that. But yeah,
no.
M's A says Trent don't run with the ball. CM won't work, in my opinion. That's true. I think me and Jeff was talking about, and I think Cal said it before, and Cal, you corrected me because I was like, no, Trent can do the ball carrying thing, but just not as good as Cancelo. But you were like, he don't really ball carry. And I was like, no, I can. And then I think because he's low in confidence, there's not even a 1% of him doing the ball carry thing. Man will get the ball not hot potato, but just like pass it off. So yeah.
I believe a little bit different because
But he
I
could
think
adapt
that
though.
I think if he's playing in midfield, then he has a lot less responsibility to defend, because it would be more about pressing than it would be about chasing back. I think he'd be a lot more willing to do it. It's a new challenge. Maybe he needs that new thing to like spark him back into like caring again or getting his enthusiasm back or whatever. So I think it could also work, to be honest. I think he could go either way.
Same. No, I agree with that as well. The Gutsy Red Gamer says, big itself said, long time fan since the football in the days. Big up. Do you feel Arthur was a Klopp signing or just to please the fans? And quick prediction on UFC.
To appease the fans, I do believe.
I think it was a bit to please the fans as well. I'm not too sure if it was a real Klopp signing. Cal, what about you?
Yeah, no, it weren't Klopp signing.
And
although I do believe that Klopp thinks he's good, I just don't think he wanted him.
Yeah, that was definitely not on like his radar, so to speak. I think someone brought it to him and was like, "These are the options we have. Like, who do you think is the best out of these options?" I think that's what happened. In regards to UFC, I've got breaking news, or I did have it. Have I lost it? Please, I haven't lost it.
Yeah, so it's Ferguson versus Diaz now.
Yep.
So it's official,
Holland. Yeah, Hamza versus Holland, and
wow, that is real.
Yeah, Li Jiang versus Daniel Rodriguez.
I can't lie.
I don't even have predictions. I need to actually have a think about it, but I'm not gonna lie. Hamza has thrown the whole event into disarray.
He has,
and the UFC should have punished him accordingly for that.
Yeah, I truly believe taking him off the card is actually what should have happened. But I reckon that Holland should get his pay. I don't think he should be paid for this. He's actually ruined the whole card, everything. Like,
well, it's not even that. Remember, so the two people who missed out the most is Li Jiang and Daniel Rodriguez, because Holland's a big name for Daniel Rodriguez to be fighting, and Ferguson's a big name for Li Jiang to be fighting. Like, Hamza has ruined it for both of those two fighters, and he's not even getting fined. He's not even getting fined. No, nothing. No punishment.
Yeah,
that's how you know that Dana sees him as the future. Yeah, Dana
sees him as the future. I can't even lie.
Well, Dana privileged, isn't it? It's
wrong. You know, Dana ain't shook no one, Matt. He sees him as the future of the company, and he's
Dana. Trust me, bro. I won't even get. We'll talk about off air. But in terms of like the whole Hamza situation, I can't lie. Like, as much as I've rated Tony Ferguson over the years, yeah, bro, that fight to me makes no sense. I can't even front.
That's just a fight for people who like blood, because all there's going to be is blood everywhere. They're both going to be cut up, especially Diaz.
I know. I like the fight. It's
just going to be you punch me.
No, but it's a pointless fight. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, what does this fight do?
No, I actually think it's a brilliant fight.
No, it's a fight. It's a spectacle.
No, I don't want to say that. The reason why, because Hamza and Nate should never be fighting. Nate's not even ranked as a welterweight, and Hamza is effectively the next title challenge.
I agree.
So they've given Hamza to Nate, effectively to try and kill Nate's star power before he leaves the company. That's why they've done it. Any other world, this fight would have been being made. If he signed a new contract before this fight, Nate Diaz would have been fighting Dustin Poirier. Him getting Ferguson is better.
That's a good point.
Nate Diaz is a blown up lightweight because he doesn't want to cut weight anymore, because he doesn't need to. He can get a fight against anyone because it's a big name. Ferguson moving up to 70 makes sense because they're both effectively lightweight who are just fighting more at a natural weight class, and neither of them are ranked in the weight class, and they're both the upside of being the peak of their career. It's definitely the fight that should have been made. It should have just been made earlier as opposed to less than 24 hours before the fight.
Yeah, it's a fight I would have loved to watch 4 or 5 years ago. But
that's what I was gonna say. That's why I said that. What does it do? Like, but I hear you. I hear exactly what you're saying.
They're both at the wrong end of their career, so it's just going to be a spectacle. Yeah,
100%. Right, let's move for these supers. If I read them mad quick, I apologize.
By the way, Cyril. Yikes! My day.
See it now, yeah. Finally, flipping out about 2 weeks later. Jeepers.
No, man, he gave, man. I've never seen anybody stop Tuivasa. That was unbelievable.
Troy M. this was no need. But anyway, loyalty test. Matt, would you give up your 3 favorite foods for a year for us to come back and win the quad this year? 100% I would. 100% to win the quad.
Chicken.
Massive the quad. Bro, I'd have to do it. I'd have
All right,
to.
would you give up all your favorite foods and just eat rice and beans?
Bob, do you know what the man said? The man said,
"Oh
give
no,
up
if you
all your
do it,
favorite
you're a
foods.
G. Rice and beans.
3 favorite foods.
For us, yeah, that's sorry, 3 favorite foods, bro. For us to win the quad, I can't lie to you, man would do that still. I can't even lie.
I would do
It'll
that
be a
as well.
struggle, but I would do it. It'll be a struggle. There'll be moments where man will get a bit weak in that, of course.
What if you had to eat the same meal every day?
But why are you changing it? My man's already.
No, I'm just asking.
Why are you trying to change?
You can pick any meal you want. You can pick
Yeah.
any meal you want, but that would be your dinner and your breakfast every day.
That wasn't the
for a
question.
year.
We move. Just trying to be politician out here. And Deal says, I have a feeling Klopp will walk. No.
All right, let's not put that in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I hope that's not the case. Mitchell well says confirm. Now it is Diaz versus Ferguson, Hamzat versus Holland, and Lee versus Rodriguez as a new card. Yep, just read that out. Big at itself, Mitchell Wells. Love for that already. Zabiri says 3 favorite food out of 200 is a light task. Zabiri, allow me, man. Flipping out, bro. You sorry, wrong one. But see, making me think about food already. I ain't even had dinner still. Zabiri says, I strongly believe Jamrock, Marque, Jamal, and myself brings more to the table than Linda's. He's taking from our table right now, and we need the food. Big at himself, Zabiri. Love for that, bro. And Liverpool top man.
Matt, were you here when Zabiri came on?
No, I wasn't. No.
Hey, Zabiri's bringing life into the world now, bro.
Yeah,
go back and watch it.
Yeah,
Man's
go
on
back.
another level now, bro. Yeah, bro. Go back and watch it.
Okay. Yeah, I watched that. I watched it after this still. Liverpool 12th man says, Atin Kopish, they are reporting on El Nacional that they'll go for Luis Enrique and a second choice is Tuchel if Klopp left or got sacked. Oh, Lord God.
How credible is that?
Is Luis Enrique out of a job at the moment?
I don't
but apparently after the World Cup, he doesn't want to continue even if he wins it.
I mean, the fact that there's even reports suggest that I don't even like that.
FSG thing. Look for someone who's available, not attached to a club. I almost dropped a word there.
975 Jamrock says at Team Kop-ish Kall there has already been a clear the air meeting. What's that in regards to?
That's just in terms of Klopp and FSG. We need some more details, Jamrock, please. Even if you can't.
Hold on. Are we talking about the dreaded football manager vote of confidence meeting?
Or maybe the transfer window. Who knows? Jamrock, if you can, even if it's via email, Jamrock, please give us a bit more context.
Yeah, please do, bro. I know certain things you can't say as well. Mr. Dad said, Drifty says there's rumors that all the big players are angry and the club didn't invest enough with if they're staying to Klopp, we don't want to play the system anymore. I did read a report along the lines of the players weren't happy with the investment actually from the club. I don't know. Obviously, again, it was just one report. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's been sort of I wouldn't say leaked, but being written about now, and it remains to be seen how creditable the stuff is. But we'll keep it on it, Mr. Dare, Drifty. So big at yourself.
Sorry, hold on a minute. Keep that one there.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought he was talking about Enrique the singer.
I can be your hero, baby.
Bro, don't be me joking, James Smith says, man in the background, like what a book intensity.
Oh yeah, I need to go back and watch that. I'm very intrigued actually.
Yeah, you missed that a lot on that one, bro. Tony Salesman, big at yourself, bro. I'm a legend for that as well. The people don't know. Emza A says Bruno top 3, Kopish, cool. What a legend! I think that was regarding the cool.
No, I really need to go back and watch this.
Firmino's T put Drifty back on the left. My OCD is playing up. Troy M says each of you, what's your if you're loving it's wrong? I don't want to be right. Food combos like pineapple on pizza or something.
Oh, for me, those two, sir, that got me still. I'm not going to lie. That got me.
The pineapple on pizza team.
I don't think each of you, what's your, if loving it was wrong, I don't want to be right food combo?
I'm trying to think, like,
I don't really have one, you know. I'm
Yeah,
quite
I'm
down
gonna
the
say
I'm quite down the line. Like I'd probably say the most out there I do is like strawberry jam on a cinnamon bagel. But
No, I'm not gonna lie.
I
Let me
told Cal
expose
about it,
these,
and
man.
Cal said that I'm on the
It's
one
not
with
even,
that as well. So I don't even think I do that much out
it's
the
not
box
even
stuff.
exposure thing, but these man will put salad cream on their chicken or something. I swear, these man are salad cream, man. them.
Bro, you're not bro. You just tried to like come up.
I'm
Because
just
Cal's
saying,
on my
innit?
side on this. Salad cream on rice
Actually,
and peas
yeah.
hits harder than most. And if you
Oh,
don't
for the
know, you need
gravy
to
though.
get to know. It just is what it is,
But
bro.
you picking salad cream over gravy though.
Yeah.
Of course. What on my rice and peas every day, bro. Every
The
day.
the things for salad, and you're putting salad cream on it. But anyway, we move. I'm not saying salad cream ain't nice. I'm saying I would prefer gravy.
Salad cream on rice and
What do you
peas bangs
mean?
harder than most,
Jerk
bro.
sauce and that.
If you don't know, you need to get to know, man.
These man are picking salad cream over jerk sauce on their rice, but we move.
Yeah, I am. So.
People in the chat are on our side, Matt. I think you might be alone.
Leave.
On this one
Okay, the
still.
people, you lot people, that's calm. If you want your salad cream like that, that's calm. I live my one still. Liverpool top man says, I think D9 before and after locks TAA and Joe grow these locks. Don't listen to those. What? Hold on.
Follically challenged.
No. But I'm trying to go back to the D9, right? After
No,
locks.
because Drift was saying about cutting trench dreads, isn't it? So he was just basically saying.
I mean,
don't
actually,
listen to
I
I'm
actually
with
just
you
said
now.
he
I'm
don't.
with you
Actually,
now.
just said he don't suit it. Not because I got a problem with dreads. Of course, I don't have a problem with dreads. I just don't think he suits it. That's it.
Fair enough.
Back to the
challenge, you know.
What? Little shade there, but I ain't gonna say nothing to Ghost because I like my life still.
Also replace him. Yeah, see, he said it as well. The rumor about I don't like these rumors, bro. Man, I be real. Big up Liverpool top man as well. Love for that, bro.
By the way, 12th man, your locks are on Smash. That's how he should be doing it if he's gonna do it. That's what I'm saying.
Let me. I need. You know, I read the comments afterwards. I just can't believe the people that
Trent don't own half of America, bro. Ghost does.
Let me ask you, man, a quick team though. You man have got jerk chicken with rice and peas. You drawing for salad cream straight away.
100%.
Not for the jerk sauce.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's 30% of me that considers whether I want my dinner if there's no salad cream.
Oh Lord. All right, we move. Jordan Manda says Liverpool turned. Now, do you know, big at salad cream. I like salad cream, but obviously you like it more than me, and so does Carl. But I like it, but bro, I just think, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
If there's no salad cream, there better be coleslaw. That's
man said no salad cream, no party. You know, Liverpool turned up to Napoli like Mrs. Satan, and the Cell games got bodied in seconds. # frauds. He's talking about, for those that don't know, Hercule. That was his name in the English version, Hercule.
Yeah.
Man with the afro.
Big up to Grizz in the comments as well. We see you, bro. Big up yourself.
Oh, yeah, big up Grizz. But I can't even see the comments on that, so I'm reading there super chats. But big up yourself, bro. Tony Salesman says, I know you was trying so hard not to laugh, Carl, but you kept it professional. Big up. Yeah. I was just trying to not say your name still, but yeah, if you know. But you kept it professional. Big up, guys. But you was bait though. I mean, I didn't laugh, fam. I wasn't laughing. That was cow blood.
Don't try.
I wasn't laughing, bro.
I'm sorry. I just gotta be honest. When I heard someone in the background go, when I heard someone in the background go, what book? That completely set me up.
You know what got me? Yeah, all jokes aside, because you can laugh about it now, innit? Because obviously Massett is his brother, but it's one of the comments. And big up the comments. Big up yourself as well, brother, the caller as well. But one of the comments said, man was on the... Actually, no, I can't even... Nah, let me even do that still. Shaka A says, big up, brothers. What's up, Lee? Calling the community... What? Huh? What's this?
I don't think he called people bitches. Did he? I don't think he did.
He called people bitches.
What? He said Liverpool fans were soft. I don't think he said they were bitches though, Shaka. I don't think he. I don't remember.
When is big man in Dubai next?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you really want to roll up on Lee like that. He's not a small guy, brother. He's about
He's a unit. He's a unit still, but.
I don't remember him calling people bitches.
I mean, I don't know what was said, so I can't even verify nothing.
He said Liverpool fans were being soft about the criticism of Salah.
I don't
remember him saying bitches though. I don't.
Drift was there. I wasn't there, so I don't know. Little man
If
says
you said
Kira
we're
Sheep.
being soft as opposed to using the B word, I think it's fair game, to be honest. Like, we just show him that we're not.
Nah, for real.
I mean, I just reminded him what fan base he's part of, you know.
Who has a better attendance rate, Naby Keita for the Might Res or man like Matt for Kopish? He got his sauce though.
Matt easily. Matt easily.
Is that what you're saying, little man? All right. I might be a bit late in that sometimes when man finish work, but you know, man will still represent.
It's not even close. Matt's always available.
Man just said I'm just not active. Tariq says, if Naby released a book, what would it be called?
Yes, lad.
Probably. Man, they call it the Naby Chronicles. Yes, lad. Yeah, something like that still. Messi FC says, Cal, would you go in the octagon with Khabib for quad?
No.
Man said for the quad though, Cal, for the quad.
Hold on a minute. What about taking one for the team, bro?
What about my family, bro?
Yeah, but we all know Habib isn't the type of guy that would end your life. He'd just be like, tap.
I'm a dad now, Drift, bro.
Tap.
Would you do it, Drift?
Yes.
That's
Good
such
luck,
a
bro.
lie.
I tell you what,
bro, you were going.
Do you know who he picked? He picked Habib. Habib would get me in a move, and he'd be like, "Look, I'm gonna break it, tap." I'd be like, "Bro, I'm tapping immediately, yeah." And then we win the quad. Simple.
Hold on, wait. Let me stop you.
Most amount.
Do you know why? Do you know why Drift's not even thinking about this? I'm gonna mention one fight: Khabib versus Michael Johnson.
Yeah.
He never beat up Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson just wouldn't
He
quit.
never beat up
No, but it was
Michael.
because Michael Johnson wouldn't quit. That's
Bro,
why he warned him. How many times,
Bro.
if you don't heed the warning, you take the
All right, so let me ask
beating,
you this year.
innit? It is what it is. I'm
First
gonna
of
heed
all,
the warning.
no,
and
but
tap
first,
it,
no,
bro.
but let me just say this. Yeah. No, I've got to say this quickly. I've got to say this quickly. Yeah. Everyone in here, in the chat or whatever, you're a grown ass man. Yeah. If you're being attacked, your natural instincts is to defend naturally. It don't even matter if you think someone is stronger than you or tougher than you. Naturally, that's how the body works. When it's under attack, you defend. If Habib was punching you, yeah, you're not just gonna sit there and just have it. You're going to naturally defend as a grown ass man.
Who said anything about that? I will get myself into a position where he realizes that he can get the submission, and then I will tap.
What are you saying,
Simple.
man? Just going into guard, yeah?
Yeah, I'll just go into guard.
Gonna pull guard.
It's what it is. Look, and then you lot can thank me after we're at the parade. You ungrateful motherfuckers.
One of them ones.
Yeah, I'll be real with you. I love Liverpool, but I love my life.
I'll caveat it. There has to be £1 million paycheck in there as well. But yeah,
no, bro, they just said the quad.
You just said quad, bro. Dude, we can't change the. Yeah, that's what I thought. We moved.
And you ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it to the parade.
The light now.
You ain't gonna make it to the parade.
Would they make sure they build a statue in it?
Nah, might be the light, bro.
Habib will mash up the statue as well. It won't even matter. 1975.
Man like Luke in the building. This is what I'm saying. Big up Luke. Luke said he'll get in there for the quad. What's wrong with you, lot, man? Take one for the team, you man.
No, Luke should know better than that. Yeah, we went to Bellator together. We saw man get packed in, bro. Luke should know better.
Nah, Luke's just willing to do what it takes to win the quad. What are you lot doing?
Big up Luke. No, Jordan is. I blame Pep Linders. He's reading that book right now, Intensity. Blood. You know that one. Giving man confidence. Big up yourself, Luke. Though. All jokes aside, brother. Big up. I see you watching all the time with Cal, brother. Big up, man. 975 Jamot says FSG will give Jurgen Klopp time to fix meeting Jurgen Klopp and players.
I mean, interesting. Give him time. FSG need to have a meeting with themselves to fix what they're doing wrong.
For real. Chainsaw DH, missed my super. Don't matter. Hopefully you'll see my tweet, bros. Oh, apologies, bro. Send it in as a normal chat if you missed it, bro. Liverpool top man says our issue isn't press, it's our chase and back line organization.
That's true as well.
That's another fact.
No, but I do believe it stems from the press 12 man, though, because when you look back to when we had, like we said, when Mane and Bobby used to really like set off the thing, everybody would follow, Henderson would go in, Genie, and we squeeze the team in. That also was part of our success because people didn't have the time on the ball to be able to make, like, remember that Napoli goal, Matt, where I think it was the right back and he had like at least 5 seconds before anybody got near him to play that ball in behind. Like, that wouldn't be happening if we were pressing the ball from the front. Do you know what I mean? The right back should never have 5 seconds on the ball when you've got a line on the halfway line, because it's such an easy ball over the top. You don't even have to be that skilled to play a good ball over the top from right back if the team is squeezed up on the halfway line. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
I hear that. Right, so what's the next one? Messi FC says the book will be Finding Nabi, you know.
So the book will be called He Fell. Crazy,
huh?
Crazy, huh?
I think that's the best one.
Oh man,
crazy. That's the best one still. AM says, Matt, would you cuddle Pep for what? Now, what are we doing here, AA? Like, what are we doing? What's man doing this for? What the Liverpool country or something? Or was that what I gotta do? What Pep Linders? I'm not gonna lie, we're going home with no trophies. man are being selfish, bro. Everyone can hate me. I'm being selfish.
I'd be selfish on that one as well. Still.
Nah, man. Yeah, let me not even get into Pep Linders. You're gonna get me on a rant. Bassett says, imagine Pep, Jose, Conte's assistant writing a book.
Never.
Nice trick. You don't see it. You just don't see
Pep's
these things like
assistant
that.
now thinks he's the best manager in the world, but I don't think he did that while he was still at City, though. You know, that's delusions of grandeur and all that. But no, it's true. It is true. You know what, though? All jokes aside, because I actually like Linders. I know we're bantering and he's definitely got something to do with this. But if he does have these like ambitions, bro, just go and be a manager. Like, go and do it somewhere else. Like, we had a very ambitious guy at our club a few years ago, and now he's a very successful Nottingham Forest manager. Like honestly, like, if it is an aspiration you have, then by all means, go and do it. But don't mess around while you are in the position you're supposed to be playing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying anyway.
You man in the comments, you man are elite, you know. Certain ones I want to say, but I can't. You man are elite still. But that's why I said I'm being selfish. Personally, you know them ones there. That's why I said I'm not. Listen, I'm being selfish, bro. We're going home with no trophies. We got no belts. Man, we got no belts.
Oh man.
I say, you gotta die for the quad. The new warning voice.
Oh man, you guys, I swear you lot are too much.
Tonight is goated in the chat. That's why you lot have had us here for 2 hours longer than you should have.
I really want to say what one of the people said in the chat, you know, but
leave it.
It's about one of the previous callers. Still, I'm not gonna lie, I was done.
If you need to go back and watch the calls,
I will. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna get my dinner, put some salad cream on my rice, and watch it.
Yeah, you do that, bro.
Messi FC with the last super of the night says apparently Naby falling was part of Linda's plan.
Crazy, huh?
Oh man, it's been a good night, man. I've enjoyed it. I'm exhausted, I'm knackered, but I've enjoyed it, man. Big up everyone, big up all the supers, big up all the members. Make sure you smash that like button, guys.
Big up all the callers. I know sometimes it's hard, like, to put your point across, and some things are funny, some things are serious, but it's just the mood that obviously was in tonight. It's one of them ones where, if I'm being genuinely honest, like, we've all needed to laugh tonight. You understand? Yeah. Because we're getting papsed by every team. We don't look good. So it's one of them ones where it's like every man has to say what they have to say, man. Do you know what I mean? So whether you agree or disagree, we've always said this as well, like, show respect in it. And for the people, yeah, man, that with the comments tonight, you lot are elite. Like, when I say elite, you man nearly finished me at one point, but you know.
Oh man, last super just coming.
We all needed this, man.
Mr. Dell said we don't press from the front anymore. Midfield is disjointed, and they press one by one, and the defenders don't know if they are to defend, man mark, or do zonal. Yeah, there might be some truth in that as well. There actually might be some truth in that for real. And I think that's why we are all over the place, real talk. But yeah, now big up to everyone who's saying they got that Kopish therapy tonight. You know, that's what we're here for. And
I think
just
it's a record
end
tonight. So it's a record, I think, potentially in terms of
it is. So let's
4.5
end. Let's let anyone wants to say, because I'm gonna end on the best note possible that we could, to just finish with a laugh, and we move out. So is there anyone who wants to say anything before I finish up?
Just bless up to everyone and smash the like button on the way out, please, people.
Yeah, I just want to say to everyone, listen, I hope everyone enjoyed the Friday night call-in show. I hope you got the banter that we got as well. Just a big up to everybody. Smash that like button as well. And I hope everyone has a blessed weekend, man. Trust me. We're like, it's Saturday for some of you. It might be Friday for some of you, but I hope everyone has a blessed weekend, man. Love to everyone, man.
Until keep an eye on the socials, guys, in case we do a show tomorrow or Sunday to fill in for the no game. But if we don't, then we'll obviously be back on Monday, guys. So big up everyone. And on that note,
Peter, make me come out of rain. Peter, come out of rain. You know, see that get bad. Peter, we have a blood clot. Peter, you're nearly dead.
Oh, we're out, peeps.